Hello, guys. Hello. Yes, guys, stop working, stop watching, stop caring. No problem. No past. Don't worry about past. Can't change past. Don't worry about future. Future is nothing. Don't worry about present. Just fight. Claw, fingernails. Don't worry. Stop asking about me. 15 minutes, interview over. Same thing. Tonight we have chance. Difficult but possible. Possibly difficult. Sometimes you drink Magnum and you feel better. Sometimes you drink too much Magnum and you feel better yet. Sometimes you drink not enough Magnum and then Magnum come for you. Sometimes it's birthday, other times it's not. Most times not birthday. Magnum, try, claw, fingernail. I am Igor Tudor. Tonight we chew fingernail. No fingernail to claw, only fingernail to chew. That's why I am Igor Tudor. How are you? Welcome to show. I just introduce myself, then I come back at halftime for donkey. Don't worry, English not good. Try, work, better. Either way, I bring in Butler right now. I tried to be all sensible, but it can't happen. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Spurs Talk Show. How are you? Everything good? Everything work? How you doing? It's game day. It's an ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. What are we doing here? Team news is out. Team news is out, and it's a weird one once again. Looks like we're going back 3. Looks like we're going back 5. We don't have any attacking options. We have nothing. We have nothing. Nothing has nothing. Everything is nothing. If you try, work. We are, listen, we're all eggs in one basket tonight, guys. We are all eggs in the solo basket. I'm going to show you the team news in a minute. If it doesn't work, we have nowhere to go. We have no options on the bench. Against Liverpool, we had options on the bench. Tonight, no options, nothing. Nothing work. No try, no win, no rescue. That's it. It's bad, it's mad, it's crazy. But you know what? It could be worse. It could be worse. We thought last night, listen, hold my beer, Tottenham, but we thought last night that Chelsea, what did we say earlier? You'd 8-2 be Chelsea fans right now? Well, Barcelona, I mean, Newcastle were doing marginally better. 8-3. 8-3 on aggregate, 15 minutes to play. There's a chance that Barcelona might hit 10 past Newcastle. They're 7-2 up. I mean, English teams are getting spanked all over the place. They're getting spanked all over the place. PSG walking past Chelsea. Barcelona walking past Newcastle after what was an interesting first half. It just fell apart a little bit at the end of the first half of Barcelona. But it was wide open. Tottenham, well, we're 5-2 down. Hold my beer, says Igor Tudor. Hold beer. Beer hold. Beer hold. We have no options. It's going to be mental. If we can get the first goal tonight, guys, if we can get the first goal, then you never know. You do never know. You really don't. You don't ever know. You do never know. Whatever. But if you don't, if you go 1-0 down and then there's 4 goals to pick back up, it's going to be a long bloody night. And Atletico Madrid have got a very good team out. Let's have a look at their team. It's basically the same team as it was last time, except Oblak's not in goal. Musso is in goal. He must have a bad evening tonight for Tottenham to get some early love. Ruggieri, left back. Molina, Hansko and Lenormand are the back 4. Johnny, it's Johnny in the centre mid. Llorente, Giuliano, and then a front 3 of Griezmann, Alvarez and Lookman. I mean, it's a terrifying front 3. If Antoine Griezmann plays as well as he did in the first leg, it's going to be difficult. Julian Alvarez didn't even have a great game in the first leg.
But he's still got a fantastic breakaway goal. And that, to me, is the scare tonight, guys. That's the problem, right? We have to throw everything forward. And then when we get countered, if Pape Sarr gives away the ball unnecessarily, and look, we're expecting to have a lot of possession, or hoping to. We need a lot of possession, really. Or do we? Do we just need to take our chances? Barcelona in again for a 9th or for an 8th even. Are they going to do it? Not this time. But they can pick us off, right? Giuliano's no mug off the right-hand side. Llorente, no mug either. They've still got unbelievable talent on the bench in Thiago Almada, Sorloth. Yeah, I mean, they got Koke on there as well. Unbelievable options. They pretty much got a full strength squad, and they're just picking up the way that they're going. But Tottenham on the other hand, let's have a little cheeky glance at Spurs, shall we? Vicario in goal. No Kevin Danso. I said this to you guys the other day, that he's a warrior in as much as he played through that game. He played against Liverpool. He played through it. But you could see after 25 minutes, he was banging his foot on the floor. His foot is not right. His toe is not right. So he's on the bench today, but obviously he's clearly not good enough to start. So we're playing Radu Dragusin alongside both Romero and Micky van der Ven. I expect Tottenham to play a back three. I don't like Micky van der Ven on the left of a three. I don't think he's figured out the rat-a-tat-tat of the position. I don't think he knows whether to go to the side or to come back in and be more central. I don't think he's good at it at all. But he's back in the team, as is Christian Romero. It's interesting that Micky van der Ven took the press conference. Obviously, Romero's still not confident enough to handle some questions. He's probably given up learning English because he thinks he's out of here anyway in the summer. And you know what? He might well be. Pedro Porro, though, it looks to me like Pedro Porro is going to be a right wing back, although there's an outside chance, a very outside chance, that as a sort of tactic, as a standard tactic, it might be something like, I doubt this in any way, shape or form, but as a standard sort of formation, it also might be that Micky van der Ven is playing as a left back. It's an outside chance of this. And that Romero and Dragusin and Porro play in a back four. And if so, then Jed Spence, who I would otherwise say is playing left wing back, well, Jed Spence might be playing slightly more advanced, either on the right or the left. Maybe Jed Spence is going to play. I mean, listen, who the fuck knows with Igor Tudor? Who the fuck knows, right? For all I know, Jed Spence could be playing centre back and Romero could be playing as a 9, because he likes to do this kind of keep everybody guessing thing. Either way, we expect to see Pape Sarr and Archie Gray in the middle. And then a front three, I'm guessing, of Xavi Simons off the left, or as a sort of left-sided 10, and Mathys Tel as a right-sided 10. And obviously Kolo Muani in the 9, I guess. Maybe Mathys Tel's going to play in the 9 and Kolo Muani will play off the right. And Xavi Simons plays off the left. I mean, I really don't know, but we haven't got any options. We have no options up front. Richalison suspended, and also there's an ankle injury for Dominic Solanke. A minor ankle injury, but it's enough to keep him out. Now, listen, it begs the question: is it one of those things where we go, okay, he could have played, but then you're going to risk him for Sunday, and Sunday's a bigger deal? Is this a bit of a kind of waving of the white flag? Just for what it's worth, guys, on the bench, we do have Kinsky and Brandon Austin. We've got Kevin Danso, who is making a bench appearance. Destiny Udogie's back on the bench as well after making a recovery, although I'm pretty sure I haven't seen him do anything in the way of on the pitch training until today. So first day back, same with Berghvall, first day back with the team, and they're straight away in the squad. I'd be very surprised if we saw them unless we absolutely have to. But we're probably going to have to at some point, because especially if this game goes to extra time. If Tottenham can get into the game, and like I say, it's going to take an early goal. We need an early goal. We need to be at least 1-0 up by half-time if we've got any chance. If it's 0-0 at half-time or 1-1, or if we concede first, we might as well end the stream, Dave, because it's going to be a long night. We have got nowhere to go. Gallagher's back as well after his fitness, after his illness. It's good to see. Oluseyi also in the middle on the bench, but he can play in the middle, as can Kyra Martin is a midfielder, and Rosewell, who is a centre-back. So we have on the bench, we have 2 goalkeepers, 2 centre-backs, a left-back, 4 midfielders, and that's it. I mean, it's slim pickings. You think you could go and get someone else off the bench, out of the under-21s or whatever else, but no. The players are turning up. The players look all right. The players look up for it. I can see the video, eyes on the task. It's going to be interesting, guys. It's going to be very interesting. Let me get rid of my banner. Let me get rid of me. Let me bring me back in. Hello, everybody. Hi. Guess who's had four magnums so far? Guess who's had 4 of my 10 magnums? 4 of my 9. Guess who? Is it me? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's me. And I've also got other drinks ready to go. I'm already a little bit sloppy, tired, and a little bit forlorn. But fuck it. It's my birthday, you know? It's my birthday. Let's go and find out how the Chiddly Chit Chat is doing. There's some super chats in there, but I'm going to come and say hello to some people. Rasta-ta-ta. Big up to Chirpy Wiggins, always first one in. You're an hour and a half early before I got into it. Solanke out, still hasn't found his gloves. Nightmare. Yeah, man. Listen, you can make the argument, I think, that Igor Tudor is, to some degree, not taking any risks for Sunday. I think we all know the most important game is Sunday. But listen, if these guys do get an early goal, I think that the fans will be up for it, and it's going to be fun. And listen, you know what? After what the other British teams have done this week, I don't really think that we can embarrass ourselves. You know, we might end up 8-2. You know, if we lose 3-0 tonight, that's exactly the same as Chelsea, 8-2. Barcelona, Newcastle, 8-3. Manchester City, 5-1 with Real Madrid. English teams getting walked off the park. Liverpool playing 8. Arsenal obviously got through. They're going to win it, aren't they? It's just so fucking annoying, aren't they? They're going to win it. You know, although I thought that Raya took the ball out of the box last night when he rolled the ball out. I think it was in that game. Absolutely outrageous. They get everything, don't they? They get fucking everything. Who hates Arsenal? I do. Big up to you, Florence. Happy birthday, Sean. Let's hope Tottenham deliver the best present for you and us. Hope so. All I've had in terms of presents today so far from actual people that I know is some socks. No, a pair of joggers, a pair of like Marks and Spencer's joggers or something. So, you know, I'll take, if Tottenham can find a way to get into this game. I'm not even going to ask for the present to be the actual victory. I would just like to see Tottenham. I'll take the present as 2-0 at halftime. That'll do it. I'll be happy. I'm happy as a pig in shit. Big up to you, Flo. Big up to you, Gary Ball. Big up. I'm going to come to the super chats in a minute, Bourbon. 1 second. Big up to Gary. Big up to Spursy King. You watching this basketball game? Yeah, I'm watching it, mate. Yeah, I'm watching it. It's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely great. It's not good. It really isn't good, guys. It's not good at all, you know. I don't really know what to say. If I was Newcastle manager, you know, it would be difficult, but I think I'd get the band back together, you know, bringing Sandro Tonali. I mean, what a player. Bringing Joe Linton. I mean, absolutely fantastic. Big up to you. Big up to Jason Stocks. Happy birthday, Sean. Let's hope Spurs can get a result today and at the weekend. Micky interview. What, from tonight or from the other one? The other one, I wasn't that impressed with effing hell. I wasn't that. If he's done another one, I'm not sure. I haven't seen it yet. Rata-ta-ta, take me back to the paradise city where the fields are green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? That was all over the place. That's you know, 4 magnums deep. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah. Gary Ball, until 7, now watching Spurs build up. I don't know what that means. Big up to Danzo. He's still got a big, yeah, absolutely. Get down that, you know, Mr. Danzo's got a dodgy big toe. Savings Vichy for Sunday. Absolutely fantastic. Big up to effing hell. Big up to Ulrika. Ratatata. Trinity Talks Tottenham is in the house. Big up to you. Big up to Spursy. Big up to Parachute FC. Big up to Parachute Payments. Big up to you. Who else we got? Adam Scoredrawlock in the house. Big up to you, my man. Big up to you. You are ratatata-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-did. Is that what you're saying? Love it, mate. Love it. This is proper football. The Prem is washed. It's wide open. The Newcastle game was wide open, but it didn't work out. Although, listen, Newcastle fans went a long way, spent a lot of money to get there. They probably enjoyed the trip because at least they were in the game at half-time, or just until half-time, just before half-time when that penalty was given on Kieran Trippier. Sean, it's your birthday, time for singing and some AI. You want some AI? You want me to get my guitar? She's right there. She's right there. I can do a little bit of drunk Gary Barlow. Want you back? Oh, yeah. Now it's time for me to come back. Terrific. Absolutely fantastic. I feel it's time. I can even do it in a Harry Redknapp voice. Come on, Shorty. Stop me watching. Oh, okay. I'm not going to poo-poo on anyone else. Ulrika, I'm waiting on shorts. Let me catch up. Let me catch up with the real chat. Let's do some super chiddly chit-chat, shall we? Bourbon Buzzard says, happy birthday, Shorty. Big up to you, Bourbon Buzzard. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you very much. And happy Conte Rantiversary. Disa Club. Disa Club. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you. I still listen to that rant, and I still don't know if he's talking about the players or the board. I know everyone agrees he's talking about the board, but he kind of says, these are owner, these are manager, never the players, never the players. I still think at times, is he actually calling out the players and we've all got it wrong? I don't know. Go and listen to it again. Go and listen to it again and tell me if there's a chance that he's actually not talking about the ownership. Or maybe I'm wishful thinking. Big up to Ulrika, Ratatata. Happy birthday, Shawnee. Big up to you, Ulrika. Hope you're okay. I learned today that you are a man and you are born and bred in the UK. So when I say, I'm not going to say dry your bits anymore because it sounds a bit weird, if I'm entirely honest. When you're rubbing your balls and you're cleaning your balls in the shower, you rub it more than 3 times, you're playing with yourself. Rule 1. Rule 1. Adam Scored Jorlock says, what a difference a day makes. Sing it, Sean. Sing it, Sean. Sing what, Betty? What do I need to sing? What do I need to sing? What do I need to sing? Ratatata. Big up to Chudini with the first super chat, super sticker, even. Let's big up to you, my man. Where's the big up? Where's the big up button? Here we go. Where's the choo-choo? Choo, buddy. Choo-choo to you. Choo-choo to you. Let's have a look-see then at the situation, shall we? I'm going to go to this format, and then I'm going to change it up to this format. Share this tab instead. Is this what you guys are thinking? Is this what you guys are thinking? Big up to everyone for the super chats, by the way. Appreciate you all. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Is this what you guys are thinking? We've got 20 minutes to go. Happy birthday, says DC. DC, I side. Long life. Doubt it, mate. Doubt it. I think I'm here for a good time, not a long time, and that's okay. I have confidence that there's something else. There's something else after this. Whether it's fluffy clouds or fire and brimstone, not sure. But you know what? If you know, like if you're burning in hell, right? After a while, it's not going to be that bad. It's going to be the same. You know, you learn to adapt to your environment. So like even heaven will probably get boring after a while, and I'd imagine hell will be all right after a while because you get used to it. You know, so I'm not too bothered about eternity. Just feel like it's going to be a bit boring, whatever happens. Big up to you, happy birthday, mate. Big up to you, the one side. Big up to you, North London guy. Big up to you. Big up to you. Big up to you. What are we doing here? Maybe this is hell. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's hell. Feels like it a little bit, doesn't it? Feels like it a little bit. Am I being weird? I have had 4 magnums. You're going to see a side of me tonight. You're probably, some of you are going to go, that guy's all right when he's drunk. Others are going to go, huh? And that's what we do here. And you know what? I don't care. I'm trying to get cancelled. I want to be the victim of someone who got cancelled for being a donut on stream. And it is what it is. Don't worry about it. Like a sauna, you know. So that's what I'm saying, right? Because, you know, you get used to whatever happens, don't you? You get used to it. So if you're in heaven, at some point, you're going to go, oh, this bliss is a little bit fucking tedious, isn't it? Where's the next level? It's like you go and win the lottery tomorrow, and you go and buy yourself a Ferrari. What's the phrase? For every amazing looking bird out there, there's a bloke who's tired of fucking her. You ever heard that before? You ever heard that? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Eternity's just going to be fucking long, bro. Riggs, did I enjoy the afternoon bevies? What do you think, mate? What do you think? All your mates will be there. Exactly. You know what I mean? It's just going to be normal. It's just going to be either a little bit more comfortable or a little bit more hot. Don't worry about it. Or maybe we're playing a computer game and we get to go to the next level, you know? And Igor Tudor is the final boss of Tottenham time. With this life, you choose Tottenham. Tottenham choose life. You life choose nothing. Don't worry. Future, past, present, nothing. Don't worry. Interview over. Fuck Sky. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe we're going to go on to the next level. Or maybe we get to come round again. And if we do get to come round again, all of you, word of advice, don't pick Tottenham. Don't do it. You know? Pick another club. See if you have a word with yourself. Have a word with your higher being. You know what I mean? Listen, future Sean in the next life. Don't pick Tottenham. Don't do it. Fucking stupid. Stupid asshole. Anyway, yeah, the 100%. Maybe we're in the simulation. Like I'm hot already. I'm going to open the window. I feel like I'm I think like I'm in hell. I think like someone's just turned the heat on. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Don't go nowhere. Stay. That guitar just spoke to me. He said, "Oh, are you going to come and play me? Are you going to play me tonight?" Maybe, guitar. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. What we doing here? I love you sober, but pissed if different. Don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Does that mean you prefer me? Or you like me less? Either way, Barcelona are through. Barcelona are through. We got 15 minutes. Ratatata. Good lad. Hope you had a good birthday. It's been lovely, mate. It's been lovely. But I went out for lunch. Right? This only happened to me. I went out to lunch and they got to the pub, sat down, settled in, went and got my cutlery, got all the condiments, went through the menu, waited. Half an hour, had a beer, had another beer, waited. No one came up to serve me. Finally get up to go to the bar, waited an extra 5 minutes for the bar staff to come and see me, and then said, "Can I please get this and that for the other person?" And they said, "Sorry, the restaurant closed, the kitchen closed at 3. It doesn't open until 6. I was in that bloody pub an hour waiting to get served before I realised that the kitchen wasn't open. So in the end, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're back in a 3-4-3, says Sizzling Bacon. Big up to you, Sizzling Bacon. What a name, by the way. What a name. Another super chiddly chit-chat. Hamon's in the house. Big up to you, Hamon. What's a name and what an icon you got. Happy birthday, bud. Get yourself a 4-pack of Baby Sham. Thank you very much, mate. Very cool of you. Very cool of you. I'm moving away. I'm moving on to these things, the absolute loopy juice. They are sending me loopy. I genuinely do think that I might say something tonight that might get me cancelled, you know? Absolutely mental. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. We are looking forward to. Thank you very much for that super chat, Hamon. Very cool of you, my man. Very, very cool of you. And I really appreciate you. Appreciate everyone. Big up to Matteo Iavasi. Hey, this comment, this pub. Decent club. Halftime pizza. No, we don't do that, mate. I ended up getting a burger somewhere else. Didn't go down well. You know, didn't feel great. Didn't feel great, and that's why I'm a little bit lagging right now. But it is what it is. It is what it is. What was I was going to do something before I started getting distracted by you lot. Getting distracted, but that's what I was going to do. Here we go. Here we go. Is this what we're saying here? Is this what we're saying? Van der Ven. Micky Van der Ven. Yes, there's none chance, there's nothing really, nothing to see here when it comes to the idea that we don't care. We do care, Micky Van der Ven, and we definitely care for sure. And then you got Radu Dragutin, who I've never heard speak, so I can't do his accent, but he probably talks something like this because he comes from Romania, and Romania is pretty close to the Igor Tuda and Croatia, and they're probably pretty close. And then you got Romero, never heard him speak. Pedro Porro, never heard him speak, even though I've met the man. Pape Sarr, don't think I've heard him speak either. Archie Gray probably talks like a 15-year-old from Leeds. That's what he probably sounds like. Bit like Archie, bit of a lad, is he? Oh, my name's Archie Gray. Oh, yes, we try hard, we work hard, we play hard. And then you got Jed Spence, don't know, no idea, don't think I've heard him speak either. Xavi Simons, we're going to go back to the Dutch. And then Mathys Tel, a little bit of French. Kolo Muani, French as well. Is this not the accent game? Is this the formation that we're going to look for today? I think it's something like that. However, outside chance, is it something like this? Could it be something like that? Could it be something like that? It could be, it could be something like that. Or could it be something like this? What am I doing here? Could it be something like that? Let me know what you're thinking. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. What I do know is I don't really rate Micky Van der Ven playing on the left side of a back three. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. What are we doing here? It's the Atalanta tactics, says Axitos. Big up to you, mate. What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, that means. Sean, did you put a bet on this game? No. Should I? Should I? What are we thinking? I think I've got a little bit of money left in my account, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to. I can't put it on. I can't. Actually, I can. I can do it from my phone. Let me know what we're thinking here. TNT 3. What does that mean? 2 10s behind the striker. So we're saying, if that's the case, though, right? If that's the case, if this is what we're saying here, like this, that's what we're saying. The problem is for me is that this is going to be interesting, but Mathys Tel's, if Mathys Tel is going to be expected to come out here as well, he's not going to be, he's no good off the right. When he played against Liverpool, he was very good doing this down the left-hand side, doing it over here. When he switched in the second half to the right-hand side, he was completely ineffectual because he wants to cut in on it, and he's a right footer. So he wants to come in. And if you were to do that, right, if you were to do Xavi Simons over here, same problem. You've got 2 right footers that want to cut in. I don't hate the idea of them occupying. I wouldn't actually be necessarily against the idea of that. I really wouldn't. Because I think Kolo Muani, who's equally good with his left foot and his right foot, he's capable with his left foot, he can cut inside. And I quite like Kolo Muani in the 10. I quite like it. And maybe Mathys Tel as an outlet, just as a direct 9, can actually do a little bit. What are we saying? What are we thinking? Do you agree? I don't know. I honestly don't know what this geezer's going to do because I don't think he knows what he's going to do. What are you saying, people? Simons played right wing for Holland. Yeah, but he wants to cut inside and he's so right-footed. If Simons plays on the right-hand side, Alex, then he's going to be getting to the byline and crossing the ball in. And who the fuck is he crossing it to? Mathys Tel? No good in the air. Kolo Muani? Well, Muani's a head-down guy, like a knockdown guy. I don't know. It's fascinating, but if I'm entirely honest, not having Richalison and not having Solanke has really, I think, taken away. If I'm entirely honest, I'll say positive regardless. I'm going to cheer and be a donut and a lunatic today. But I just genuinely think that for me, I don't think that Tottenham have got enough up the top end of the park, and we don't have any options either. You know, we don't have any options either. And so I'm worried a little bit about what that looks like. I really am. I really, really, really am. Calm down, says Saucy Ads. Enjoy the Champions League. We might not get it for a long time. Well, I think you're absolutely spot on about the Champions League thing. And if you expect me to calm down, Saucy, I don't think you know the sort of guy that I am, bro. I don't calm down. This is me at a 3. This is me at a 3. Maybe a 5 if I was sober. I think you guys are going to see me lose my... I'm going to be all over the place when this game starts and I've just got something to distract myself with rather than having to, like, kind of conduct a show for the next 7 minutes. Once I'm going to be watching the game and then talking to you, I'm going to forget that I'm talking and I'm going to be like, you know, inner self coming out. And it's probably going to be a wild one, a weird one. You know, it just is. It just is. So are we the only team left in it now with Arsenal? As it stands, yeah. Chelsea out, Newcastle out, Spurs, we'll see. Arsenal through, City out. Oh, Liverpool as well. We've got Liverpool as well, haven't they? Sean on a 10 with Magnums. I've had 4. This is my 5th. This is my 6th. This bottle of vodka was about here at the start of the day, maybe there. I think I've had 2. And then, but actually that's a lie because I've filled it up, but I haven't actually touched it yet. So, like, you know, you can see how drunk I am. You can tell. You can tell. You can tell. Sean, you could have had something more strong on your birthday. Well, I haven't told you about what I injected into my arm about 3 hours ago. I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't do that. Don't do that. For all the kids watching, stay away. Stay away, guys. Don't listen to me tonight. I should probably put this stream as an over 18s only, you know. Should we put on an AI face? Should we put on an AI face just so that you know, anyone who comes back and goes, who's that fucking absolute clown? They don't know it's me. Shall we make it a little bit about this guy, shall we? Shall we say, what's going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, no, he's not done. Is he done? Where is he? Hang about. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Spurs Talk Show. We got game day coming up. It's absolutely fantastic. Who's that in the comment section coming in being an absolute donut? Mods, let's ban this guy. Get rid of that MC United thing. Get rid of him. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fan-bloody-tastic. Do a Robert Mugabe face. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I was tempted earlier. Someone asked me to do something else. Someone asked me to do Mathys Tel. I did have a look at Mathys Tel, but you know what? If you're not allowed to do blackface anymore, because, you know, the world's gone that certain way, then I probably shouldn't do black AI face either, you know? It does look just like Mathys Tel, though, to be fair. You know? You're going to talk about shooting something with Stel's face on. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. He would definitely get me cancelled in that regard. No. What are we doing here? 4 minutes to play, guys. 4 minutes to play. Let's get the old... they've got to get the scoreboard. Absolutely. Bring the scoreboard in. You know, absolutely fantastic. And we're about to get going. I think we are anyway. Let's have a look. See, the players coming out. Are the players coming out? What are we doing here? They must be coming out soon. Hang about. Give me 2 seconds, people. Don't you go anywhere. What are we doing here? No, they've got Liverpool on TNT 1. Are we getting put on TNT 3 or TNT 4? We're on TNT 3. Fucking shameful. It really is. Boys are coming out. The boys are coming out, people. And the boys, absolutely fantastic. The guys are coming out. You can't ask fairer than that. You absolutely can't ask fairer of Harry Redknapp. Let's get into it, guys. The boys are out. Come on, Tottenham. What are we doing here? Is my Paramount going to work? Yeah, buddy. Behind, if you're watching on TNT, I need you guys to stay with me, to absolutely sync up, and no spoilers, please. No spoilers, please. The noise is coming out. The champions. Stick your predictions in, boys. Stick your predictions in, girls. What are we doing here? Are we going through tonight? Are we going through tonight? We love to see it. Absolutely fantastic. All right. We are but seconds away, guys. Another super chat coming in. Is there bon anniversaire, Shawnee boy? DJ Gregor. Big up to you, DJ Gregor. We appreciate you. We appreciate all of you. Love the fact you guys have decided to spend the evening with me. I'll spend the evening with my magnums and with you. Let's have a good night, guys. Let's hope for the best. Plan for the worst. Just play well, Tottenham. Just play well. Get an early goal. Give us something to get excited about. Don't concede first. Let's not concede first, eh? Let's not concede first. We've got no options, so you've got to go hard early. You have to go hard early. If we're trying to be still in the game with 10 minutes to go or 20 minutes to go, we've got nowhere to go. We don't want to be in extra time either. So we just need go and get us a goal straight off the bat. Go and get an early fucking first 5-10 minutes. Kolo Muani looks like it's going to be a 5-4-1. It looks like we're going for 5-4-1. Amazing. We're playing a 5-4-1 formation according to TNT. We're chasing a game by 3 goals, and we're going to play a back 5 and then a midfield 4. I mean, why not? It's not what most people would do, but I'm Igor Tudor. Fuck tactics, fuck strategy, fuck surprise. You want surprise? I give you surprise. No one knows what I do, not even me. That's why I am crazy. No future, no past, no present. Yeah, same sort of thing. But TNT are giving it a 5-4-1. It doesn't mean anything at all. Big up, Gaza. Big up to you, Gary, mate. Well done, bro. Well done, mate. Good to see you. I hope you're okay. I put out a video yesterday, Gary. You'll probably disapprove of it. I said, investigate the pitch. I know you don't think it's the pitch, and I don't know if it is or it isn't. But, content's got a content, bro. Content has to content. The chair's gone. We are in and we are about to get going. Sync up, guys. Sync up. We are off and racing. Let's go, Tottenham. Ooh. Go on, Jedley. Jedley King on the left-hand side. Tackled well by Lorente. All right, let's go. We got a chance for a long throw here, have we? What we got going on here? Yeah, Radu Dragusin, who's got the worst long throw in the game. The worst long throw in the game. I thought there was no Atletico Madrid fans allowed. Someone told me they were banned. Let's see what you got, Radu. Let's see what you got, bro. Not too bad. but not great. I don't know why we bother with it. I really don't know why we bother with it. Vicario looking to ping it. So pings a lot into the channel towards Mathys Tel. So Mathys Tel, nice first touch from Mathys Tel. Terrible second touch from Mathys Tel. I bet you Sava's already saying, oh, for fuck's sake, Mathys Tel. For fuck's sake. Xavi Simons also gives the ball away. Get on that. Get on that. Get on that one there. Win that, Radu Dragusin. Nicely won. Nicely won. Chance for Tottenham here? No. Referee gives Mawani a free kick against Mawani. Let's go, Tottenham. Let's go, Radu Dragusin. Radu Dragusin pops it in. Nice little 1-2 with Kolo Mawani. Chance here. No. Mathys Tel comes narrow. Gets handed away. Well done, Pape Sarr. Nicks it off of Julian Alvarez on the break. Archie Gray plays it back. That's okay. That's okay. Get yourself synced up, people. Sync, stream, watch, play, live, love. Let's go. Lovely little crossfield ball there towards Pedro Porro. What's Pedro Porro going to be able to do? Can he whip the ball in here? He's looking for support. Atletico Madrid more than happy to play defensive. And Tottenham win the first corner. Come on, Tottenham. Porro's pumping everybody up. If he's pumping him up, I'm pumping him up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Mathys Tel. We like Mathys Tel's corners. Can hear the noise, can hear the noise. The boys are in the town. The boys are at the stadium. Come on, you Spurs, it's ringing. Let's go, people. Here comes the cross. Oh, Musta's all over the place. Oh, the referee's give. What are we doing here? Referee's already given a foul against the corner kick. For what? For what? What was that for? How's he won that free kick? Don't know what's happened there. I don't see anything wrong with anything there. I don't see anything wrong with anything. What are we doing here? Musso with he's the number 2 for Atletico Madrid. Atleti fans telling me during the week, don't worry, he's better than anything you've got in goal. Yeah, but is he as good as Jan Oblak? That's the question. Pape Sarr wins the ball. Xavi, get it down and play. Xavi gives the ball away. Xavi, come on, mate. Come on, Xavi. Donut. North London guy won with the super sticker. Appreciate you, North London. Choo choo to you, mate. Choo choo to you. Big up to you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. And my boy Desto. Where you been, Destiny? Did I see you this morning? I don't think I saw you this morning, did I? Or were you here? What's going on? Love you too, my man. Thank you, mate. Very generous, mate. Very, very generous. Appreciate you. Here's Adamola Lookman. Don't concede early, Tottenham. We're spreading it. Here's Griezmann. Griezmann's got space. Well done, Pape Sarr. No chance. Oh, no, it's 1-0. Oh, it's offside. Ooh, they're going to check it. They're going to check it. Griezmann, Jed Spence gets sold the dummy. Block shot to Pape Sarr. Yeah, Lookman's well offside. I think he is. Looks like he is. Looks like he is. It's not that tight. Looks like he's definitely offside to me. Big up to you, Desto. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you, bro. Love you, man. Love you too, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. This is the thing. This is what I've been saying to you guys the last couple of days, right? You got to push it. You got to go for it. But if you get picked off, it's game over. We can't concede first today. We can't concede first. We need to get the ball down and start playing, because at the moment it looks like it's a 0-0 tie, and it doesn't look like we're doing very much with it. Pape Sarr, get the ball down here. He gets it down. Press. Atletico Madrid with the press. Tottenham can play around it, though. Can they play around it? Nice work. Nice work. Go on, Xavi. Don't run back into trouble, Xavi. Okay. Oh, you've run it back, though. You have run it back into trouble. Now Pape Sarr's running into no man's land. What are we doing here? Micky van der Ven. He doesn't look comfortable, Micky van der Ven, playing on the left of the three. Musa going long towards Ademola Lookman. Romero wins that in the get it down, Archie. Get it down. Get the fucking ball down. Get the ball down and play it. Nice, Xavi. First time. Papa, you got to move it. You're getting pressed, Pap. Madrid, Atletico are like pressing us like an orange juice. They're pressing us like an orange juice. They know how to make Tottenham uncomfortable at home. Press the life out of us. How are Tottenham going to react? Need the first goal. You know what worries me a little bit about that offside? It wasn't like we were playing the offside trap. We had no idea that Ademola Lookman was ahead of the line. We were just chasing the ball. We're ball chasing once again. Ball watching, rather. Ball watching. Big up to Robbie as well with a super chat. Big up to you, Rob. Appreciate you, mate. Here comes Archie Gray. Archie Gray towards Pedro Porro. Look at Madrid. They are pressing us within an inch of our fucking life. Tottenham, you've got to be better, faster on the fucking touch. They're pressing you. You've got to do one-touch fucking football. Let's go, Christian. Into Pape Sarr. He's on you straight away. That long head prick Llorente's into you straight away, Pape. Well done. Create a bit of space. Come on, Pedro. Just get the ball and fucking work it. Work it. Get your low down, stick it and reverse it. It's your for finit your wab that the whoop. It's your for finit your fab that the whoop. If you got a big dick, let me work it. Let's go. Come on, Pedro. Oh, not Pedro. Jed Spence into Mathys Tel with a bit of space. Has a pop. Ooh, first shot. Gets it out of his feet. Gets it out of his feet. Mathys Tel's looking up for it. Remember this, guys. Remember this, because the other donuts on all the other channels are going to say, he's fucking shit. He's all we got. He's all we got, people. He's all we got. Why is everyone laughing? What are you laughing at me for? Missy Elliott. You laughing at Missy Elliott? Come on, Tottenham. I almost opened my sixth before I'd finished my fifth. Don't be a donut, Butler. Don't be a donut. Here's Molina. Molina's long throw goes to Pape Sarr, who started okay, a bit sprightly. We're giving the ball away too much. We're getting pressed here. Let's get it back, Archie Gray. Find it. Nice bit of space here. Here's Pedro Porro over the top. It's a chance here. Small chance. Oh, he's offside anyway, but he fluffed the chance. Come on, Tottenham. We like Missy Elliott. I haven't thought of that song in like 15 years. Get that ball down and play with it. Griezmann wins the ball nicely. Here's Ademola Lookman now. A bit of space. Pedro Porro's got to get back. Get reorganised, Tottenham. You've got to get reorganised. Here's Llorente. Llorente bursting forward. Jed Spence gives away a corner kick. What are we on? 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Big up to you, Zachary Allen, for the subscription. Don't forget to subscribe. The rest of you, don't forget to do it. Big up to you. Missy Elliott AI. With dreadlocks or without dreadlocks? Alvarez whips across the back post. Chance from Llorente. He's a good player, that Llorente. He's a really good player. He reminds me of Diego Forlan. Remember Diego Forlan with that kind of sun-kissed cream? Mate, Udogie, how about you fuck off, bro? How about we don't need your bollocks? Don't need your bollocks. Oh, Udogie. Yeah, I like that Llorente. He's a good player. Good player. And he's sexy. Well, if you're a bird, I guess. Or if you're gay. But he is a good-looking bloke. Sell some shirts for sure. Let's go, Micky van der Ven. What are you going to do? What are you going to do here, Micky? Micky, nice works outside to Jed Spence. Jed Spence works it back. We need to ping it across Archie Gray. Ping it. Ping it. Ping it. We've got to be faster than that with the ball. You've got to work it faster. We're doing horseshoe football, not fast enough. Atleti are just too occupied. They're just occupido, like a toilet in Tijuana. Let's go, Pedro Porro. Dragason's first touch, he gives it away, goes out for a fucking throw-in. Ever heard of a first touch? First touch is the sweetest. Baby, I know the first touch is the sweetest. What are we doing here? One of those fucking nights, isn't it? We've got to be 1-0 up by half-time. We have to be 1-0 up by half-time. Oh, Llorente's through. Llorente's through. Micky van der Ven slid in again. It's been whipped across. Well done, Romero. Well done, Rombom. What a ball that was from Llorente across the end. Go on, Mathys Tel. Do it, Mathys. Do it, Mathys. Oh. You see how that's going to be noted? That's going to be noted by the players. Oh, he's fucking shit, gives the ball away. He had 3 men around him. He had 3 men around him and no one to support him. Remember that. He looks just like Diego Forlan, by the way, Llorente. He looks just like Diego Forlan. Oh, it's a nice ball. Good first touch. Look at that for a first touch, Mathys Tel. He's got a shit first touch. And he gets a corner kick. Come on, Mathys. My Mathys Tel. You're my Mathys Tel. What I'm talking about. I'll back you, bro. I back you. I back you. All these bozos writing you off. You're 20 years old. Let's go, Mathys. Come on, you Spurs. Same redemption. Redemption song. Oh, Mathys, yes, they say it. Not a bad ball. Cleared well by Musa. Second chance. Nice whipped into a dangerous zone again. Tell you what, he's a better crosser than Mohamed Kudus, that's for sure. Come on, Tottenham. Another corner kick. Another corner kick. Oh, fuck off. Just kept it in, the little prick. What are we doing here? Come on, Mathys. You're my boy. You're my boy, Tel. You're my boy. We're going streaking. Big up AK2 Spursy. Appreciate you, mate. Make sure you smash sub. Smash like, share, sub, subscribe. And hype. Hype video. Hype video. What are we doing here? Yeah, we'll get the fucking guitar out, Scott Spur. Oh, pirates, yes, they rabbi, sold I to the merchant ship. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. Why am I singing that? Was someone called Redemption Song? You were. That's it. You're called Redemption Song. I'm singing that song for you, Redemption. Redemption Song. Let's go, Tottenham. We're in control here. Yes, they're going to have chances against us, but we've got to create more. We've got to zip it around a little bit more. Zip it. Go on, Matty. Go on, Matty. Do him, son. Do him. He gives it back to Jedley King. Jedley King whips it central towards Romero. Horseshoe it is. Over to Radu Dragusin. I feel like Dragusin should play in the middle of the three and Romero should be the guy who gets to play on the right-hand side. Archie Gray's got a bit of space here. Fits it into Xavi Simons, who has a bang from deep. It's a weak pillow foot. It's a pillow fucking foot. Jed Spence! How are you giving that one away? Griezmann's bought him a free kick there. Cheeky little silver head fucking prick. I love Antoine Griezmann. It's not even a foul though, ref. This referee. This ref. I got to be honest, I really like that Llorente. I really like him. Really do. He's my kind of guy. You know? My kind of guy. What are we doing here? Here comes the ball forward. Micky van der Ven clears it well. 18:25 on the clock, is it? 18:30 on the clock. Yep. This a referee. Come on then, Archie Gray. Yeah, I've lost one stream. I'm going to have to put the other one up. What's going on here? Archie Gray to Micky van der Ven. I'm slightly behind right now. I'm about 3 seconds behind the clock, but that's okay. Go on, Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel coming deep. Spreads it out to Radu Dragusin. I do want to see Radu Dragusin puts it long. It's a fucking terrible ball, Dragu. It's a fucking terrible ball, bro. Absolutely fucking shocking. Shocking. Anyway, we're back on the other stream now. Back on the other stream. Here we go. And Pape Sarr just smashes it into the subscribe button. Pape Sarr smashed it into the subscribe button. Xavi Simons is down. He's had his hair did. He's got them Mary J. Blige bands going on. What are we doing here? Turned it into a slideshow, Saun. Yeah, that's right. He's got the sub notifications on. Absolutely fantastic, AK. Absolutely fantastic. Listen, mate, if we could get you to do it and all of your friends, then, we'll get the band back together. We'll get Crouchy. We'll get Jermaine Defoe. We might even be able to get Nico Crenshaw. Let's get Benny Asiwakotto in at left back. Don't need this Jed Spence guy. No. We'll get Benny in. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely terrific. Is it a 4-2-3-1 now? Mr. Connolly, you're asking questions that a man who's had 5 magnums doesn't need to be answering. I'm not entirely sure what is going on. 20:31 is where we're at. Oh, the clock. I'm actually about 3 seconds ahead of the clock now. Pedro Porro with a cross coming in. Cleared well. There you go. Now we're back on sync. 21 minutes played. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely sensational. Is there a super chat I've missed? I think there might be. I've done you, Rob, haven't I? Thank you very much, Rob. Appreciate you, mate. Here comes the long throw from Radu Dragusin. Flicked on. Oh, chance. Chance for Mathys Tel. Oh. That's what I like about Mathys Tel. My boy, he's willing to have a crack, willing to have a go. We need some of that. Ref! Shut up, Alvarez, you fucking donut. Well done, boys. Well done. We need a goal, though. We need a goal. We need something. We need to create something more than we are. It's 0-0. We need a goal. One goal, and the energy of the tide changes. One goal, and it's game on. Let's go. Come on, Mathys. Do him, son. Do him, Mathys. Do him yourself. See, Jed Spence isn't supporting him. Oh, go on, Mathys. Yeah, he's crossed it out. He's our only outlet. He's our only outlet. He's only... Camera's very blurry. Well, my camera's very blurry. Is it better? Am I okay? Can you hear me? Hang about. Let me drop out and come back in then. Is it okay or not? Can you hear me or not? Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to. Oh, just stay where you are. Let me reconnect. Is it better now? Is it better now, people? I don't know why it's gone to that. Hang on, let me change it up. Let me get the let me also get the thing up. We're good, yeah? Go on, Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel's in here. Oh, is that a shot? Corner kick. My Mathys Tel. My Mathys Tel. I don't want to hear this bollocks from anyone anymore. I'm not having it. Is he world class? No. Is he dog shit? Fuck you if you think he is. You miserable fucking bastards. Come on, Tottenham. Let's go. Come on. The ref's already going to moan. The ref's already going to say, if you touch anybody, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. The ref's going to if we do it, if we touch him, if we fucking blow him a little kiss, he's going to blow it. What cross that is? Oh, it's fucking corner. What a corner that was. Oh no. Oh no. Griezmann's first touch, luckily poor. Here comes that donut Llorente. Don't like Llorente. We don't like him. He's gorgeous, but we don't like him. I probably would if I was 7 magnums in. Mate, you are fucking you're questionable guy, Tom. You're a questionable guy. What are you talking about? He's our only fucking outlet, mate. Stay away from Sav's channel if you want to have a balanced opinion, because he's made his mind up and he's probably sitting over there right now complaining about everything about Mathys Tel. He's our only fucking outlet. He's our only outlet. You miserable git. You miserable git, Tom. You are a miserable fucking git. I love you, man. I love you, man. You're a mod. I appreciate you. You're a mod, but you are a fucking miserable git. Having a stinker. What are you talking about? Having a stinker. It's been our best player. Tel's had 3 shots on target so far. Tom saying he's had a stinker. It's because you're listening to Sabba's channel, aren't you, at the same time? And Sab has made his mind up. Hello? You know how it is, people. What are we doing here? Now, listen, I still would have had Ademola Lookman all day long. I still would have had I would have had Garnacho. I would have had Lookman. I would have had any number of players. But you know, I wanted Tel to be someone that was rotated in and rotated out. But he's become a guy that's got minutes and he's not letting himself down. He tries hard. He works. He's got more talent than most people give him credit for. He's got a vicious cross on him. His crossing is fantastic. He likes to have a shot. Let's go. Ooh, unlucky. Oh, look at Lookman's touch there. Oh, Romero comes in and snaps it back, though. Well done. Ref! Yellow card. That's what we're talking about. Now you're in trouble, son. Ruggieri, now you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble. How long we got? 63 minutes for you to not do it again, you donut. Come on, Pedro. Let's force the ball down the right-hand side a bit more now. Let's force the ball down that side. Let's test the resolve of the referee. What more can we do? Yeah, just get down your local fucking Londis. Go get yourself several of these. Chabby Simmons coming deep. Pause. Jedley King. Jedley King coming more narrow. Micky van der Ven staying up. Micky van der Ven staying up. Tottenham have to throw a little bit of caution to the wind here. We've got to go for it a bit more. We have to go for it. Micky van der Ven slowly getting back. We need to throw. The Radu Dragason's gone full. This is what we got to do now. We have to do it. We have to do it. Okay, this is where we're at. When you listen to people later on talk about, make sure they're baking in the context. We have to throw caution. Pape Sarr, you absolute fucking retard. Sorry, Pape Sarr is the worst passer of the ball I've ever seen. He's so fucking bad. I love his mobility. I love his interpretation. Is that even a word? His ability to intercept and anticipate and interpret the game. But his passing is just fucking rubbish. Mathys Tel now has gone on the right-hand side and he wins the throw-in again. Mathys Tel. Come on, Mathys Tel. Cross comes in. Colo! Yes! Fucking come on! Colo Muani! Fucking yes! Wow! Let's go! What are we doing here? Don't lose it. Adam and Lookman on the bank. Straight from the counter. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, unlucky from Lookman. Let's go. What a Tel ball. I don't want to fucking hear it, boys. I don't want to hear any more bollocks. Here he is again. Go on, Mathys Tel. Corner kick. Come on, Tottenham. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on! Come on! Woo! Colo Muani, 4 goals in 9 games. Where's my donut, James Flower? Come on, boys. Come on, girls. Let's do it. Come on, you Spurs. 1 down, 3 to go. Exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed. Now Madrid are worried. Now they're fucking worried. That is a fucking dog shit corner from Mathys Tel. Oh my God. fucking brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. That is an absolutely atrocious corner from Mathys Tel. Let's go again here. Here's Xavi Simons. Oh, Tottenham are up. That's out, ref. That's out, ref. Come on, Tottenham. That's what we're talking about. Change the fucking score, Butler. Change the score. Woo! Atmosphere is bouncing, guys. Atmosphere is bouncing at the stadium. Atmosphere is bouncing in this room right now. Go on, Mathys. Oh, he's done. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Trying to find Xavi Simons. You know what? Tel and Xavi are starting to get some chemistry there. Just don't concede now. Don't concede. Get back. Stay organised, Tottenham. Stay organised. Oh, ref. What is that, mate? What's that ref doing? No, he's shoved him in the back. Shoved him in the back. Johnny Cardoso, decent player. We are improving, boys. We are improving, and we love to see it. We love to see this. Come on, then. Just handle this. Handle this. Handle this. Come on, Tottenham. Handle this. We've still got plenty of time in the game. Griezmann. Watch the back post. It's a terrible pass. It's out to Ademola Lookman. Lookman up against Jedley. King does well. Well done, Jedley. Well done, Jedley. Push up, Tottenham. You've got to push out at some point. Don't let Ademola Lookman have too much time and space. Push up, Xavi. Push up, son. What are we doing here? Griezmann switching the play, switch hitting it. He's gone from orthodox to fucking... What are we doing here? Here's Alvarez. Here's Llorente, the danger man. Whips it in. Get on that one. Oh, Jesus Christ, Vicario. What the fuck are you doing? Don't know what he's done there. He might have done all right, though. Kept the corner out. Pedro Porro wins the ball, does he? Get that ball down and play. Pedro Porro smashes it long. Whips it in the air. Llorente wins the ball. Tottenham can breathe. Tottenham can breathe. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. What we saying, people? What we saying? How many people were watching, by the way? We got 100 people here. We've got 555 people here. Appreciate you for watching the game with me. Don't forget to smash like, subscribe, share, comment, and hype. Get on that one, Radu. Radu, you can just control that, you fucking moron. What are you doing there? Control the fucking ball. Oh, Archie Gray, delicious. And we can break. Archie breaks into Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani, it's nice. It's nice to Xavi Simons. Mathys Tel. Oh, he's just put it under. Oh, that was such good football, by the way. That was such good football. And we go again. Go on, Mathys. Ref! Oh, Tel's down, injured. Tel's injured. That was absolutely delicious football. Archie Gray starts it. Fucking brilliant first time pass. Oh, he's done. He's just not hit it far enough. You know what? It's one of those ones. It's one of them. He's done well. Everyone's done well. What a play that was. What a play that was. I can already tell, though, the people that hate Mathys Tel are going to say he fucked it. Come on now. Get back, Pedro. What a game this is, by the way. What a game this is. He either should have pulled it back across or he should have just whacked it as hard as he fucking could and maybe gone up, maybe gone aerially, smashed it towards Musa's face. It's a good save from the keeper, though. Good save. I tell you what, though, Muani's, that Archie Gray bringing that ball out, I think that's the best play in football that I've seen from Tottenham for a long time. And it started with Archie, brilliant from Muani. Delicious first time pass from Xavi Simons. Nice first touch from Mathys Tel. And I think he did everything right. He could just make the argument. He could have smashed it or he could have pulled it back. Here's Griezmann. Here's Julian Alvarez. Whips the ball in. Romero clears well. Oh, I'll tell you what, my heartbeat is fucking raced up, boys. It's raced up, girls. What are we doing here? Oh, we could have put it across. He could have whipped it across, you know. He could have put that across. He might have been able to put that across. Oh, Xavi Simons, great first touch. Let's go, Xavi. It's 4 versus 4. It's 4 versus 4. Oh, Xavi just can't find Mathys Tel. Just can't get it across to him. I'll tell you what, Xavi Simons was free then, and he had 3 men around him. He might have been better off just like laying it off to someone that was catching up with him, but he tries the hero pass out to Mathys Tel. The Tottenham players have faith in Mathys Tel. They want everything to go through him. They want everything to go through him. That to me says something. Boy ain't letting me down. Yeah. We get one more chance before half time. If we can get a second before half time, we're in for an absolute belter of the last 45, guys. Absolute belter. Let's go. Let's go. Ref! Oh, got the ball. The referee's letting the game flow as much as he can. I respect it. I respect it. Mate, fuck off, will ya? I'm not interested in your bullshit. We got the stream right here. We got the stream right here. Julian Alvarez gives the ball away. Xavi Simons gets back nicely. Can Xavi Simons dink it? He's dunked it. He has dunked it to Kolo Muani. Oh, it's a nice little ball over the top, and Mathys Tel's too far away. That's all right. That's okay. I'll tell you what, boys. If we can play like this on Sunday, big up Gary. Big up Gary. Mathys Tel, next season, if you let him play next season, if we stay up, I think we've got a player on our hands. I really do. He's a little bit selfish. He is fairly selfish. I'll criticize him where criticism is due. I think he's quite selfish. You know, if we can hone that, you know, make him look up at the right time. But at the moment, we don't have anyone like that's willing to take shots and pot shots and chances. Tell you what, my heart is racing. My heart is racing here. I got if you want tickets, anyone needs tickets for Sunday, I can probably find them. Actually, I don't know if I can anymore. I think everyone's up for it now. That's what I'm talking about, my boy. The winners H racer. That will be the bit, the gear kicking in. I don't know any fucking gear dealers down here, mate. Oh, ref, no way, mate. Get up, Giuliano, you fucking... Let's have a look at that again. Oh, the player's put his foot in front of the defender there. The player's put the foot in front of the defender there. Don't know about that. Ah, he's fucking bought that free kick. He's bought that. You know what's great about this stream currently? I'm watching it over here. And then if I don't want to have to wait for the replay, I can look on this TV here and it's like 5 seconds behind. So, you know, sometimes a little bit good, sometimes a little bit shit. Toby out of Ireland. What a player, Toby. Absolutely fantastic. Him and Jan Vertonghen, I mean, you can't ask better than that as a back four. I mean, if you didn't have Christian Romero, I mean, he's a bit wayward, isn't he? A bit of a madman, you know. Bring me back Jan, Michael Dawson and Ledley King. But after that, the best partnership Tottenham have had, well, it's probably going to be Jan Vertonghen and Toby out of Ireland. Absolutely fantastic. Get on that one, Mathys Tel. Here we go. Here we go, Mathys. Have a bang. Oh, he's had a shot. It's a good shot. It's a good save. Fucking this guy. He's fairly selfish, isn't he? So not a bad shot, though. I've got no problem with having a little crack. Have a crack. We need to score 3. Have some cracks. Have some crack. Hello? Be like New York in the 80s. Have some crack. Come on, Tottenham. Just don't concede now before half-time. And we got a second half to play for. At least Tel's going for it, Cranford. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Oh, that's a good move. Here's Griezmann. He's through. Get back. Don't give away a penalty there, Mwani. Careful, son. Careful. Oh, well done, Mathys Tel, getting back defending like an absolute champion. Come on, Pedro Porro. Get out and work it. Alvarez with a ping. Oh, fucking hell. Do you know what? That's not far away. It skims the roof of the net and Vicario's nowhere. Vicario is absolutely nowhere. Mate, Vicario's positioning is fucking dreadful. Look at Vicario. It's a corner kick. Come on, Tottenham. Just don't do that now. Don't give up the goal here. This is all you want. Just don't give up the goal, Tottenham. Don't give up the goal. Griezmann goes short to Alvarez. Alvarez whips it in. Archie Gray gets rid. Nice work, Alvarez. Nice work. Shot! Chance! Oh, what a save! Oh, what a save from Vicario. It takes a deflection. This is what Vicario can do. Giuliano, it hits Romero. Fucking hell, what a save that is. It's taken a nasty deflection off Romero's head. Changes the flight of the ball. That is one hell of a fucking save from fucking Elvic. Rid of it! Well done, Romero. Well done, Romero. What a save that is. This is the yin and the yang with Vicario, though, isn't it? Come on, Tottenham. Just hold on now. Hold on till half-time. Get that one smashing, but... Oh, Romero just times it badly. Come on, Tottenham. Just see it through. We'll take 1-0. We'll take 1-0. We will take 1 fucking 0. Micky van der Ven shepherding him out. Shepherd. Oh, well done, Vic. Well done, Van der Ven. Well done, Micky. We can go here. We can go here. We can go here. Pedro, find the right pass. It's a terrible pass, Pedro. Fucking hell. Pape Sarr finds Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel telling Micky, telling Jeb where he wants him. Find him. Okay. Woo-wee! I tell you what, that is a fucking phenomenal save by Vicario. That is phenomenal save from Vicario. Oh, it's a nice ball. Nice ball. It's nice work from Mathys Tel again. Back heel to Jed Spence. Jed Spence. Go on, Jed. Free kick to Madrid. Well played by that Guillermo guy. Well played. Positionally, very astute there. Knows what he's doing. Knows what he's doing. Executes it well. Absolutely fantastic. And I think that's going to be it, guys. 20 seconds to go until half time. Let's go. Come on, just stay out now. Stay out. Here's Llorente. Careful. He's such a good player, that Llorente. He's really, really good. Really dangerous. Here's Lookman. Griezmann in the box. Whips it in. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. Corner kick. Tell you what, we're banging this game, boys. We're banging this game, girls. We love it. We love it. Look at the fourth official with that hair. Look at that hair. He's, after he finishes this game, he's going down fucking Broadway for a fucking stint on Greece. He's playing Kinsky. Rid of it. Oh, what a punch that is. Llorente pops it back in. Shot from distance. Oh, it's out wide. Lovely. Giuliano Simeone. Is that Simeone's? Is that the manager's son? A little bit of Nepo child, is he? He's a good player. Good player. Absolutely fantastic. What's the ref doing? What are we doing here? I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm enjoying it. I'm drunk. I'm fucking mad. Tottenham players seemingly having an argument with each other as they walk off the pitch. I like that. They're waiting for each other to walk off the pitch together. I like that. Nice little thing. Nice little thing. Nice little thing. Salah's missed a horrible penalty. Salah's missed a horrible penalty there. What's the score in the Liverpool game, by the way? Early goal, second half. It's Fever Street time, Tommy boy. Don't you worry about that, mate. I've got a couple of birds coming round in a minute. And just about full time, about 10 p.m. UK time, I'll be rounding myself up. Absolutely getting out the baby oil and, having a good time. They bring the Paquetá, the Lucas Paquetá. They come with them, and it's absolutely fantastic. Liverpool 1, Galatasaray 0. So it's 1-1. It's 1-1 in the Liverpool game on aggregate. All to play for there, all to play for here. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a chance here for Galatasaray right at the end of the half. What are they going to do? Have a crack. Nah, fucking shit. Guys, it is 1-0 to Tottenham. 1-0 to Tottenham at the break. And I'm really impressed. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know what you're thinking, guys. Smash like, smash subscribe. Yeah, Liverpool missed a pen to go 2-0 up to put the tie somewhat to bed. Salah is an absolutely fucking mess, isn't he? Absolute mess. Let's have a little cheeky look, though, at SofaScore, shall we? Let's have a look at the statistics. Chance for Liverpool! Salah again! Double save from the keeper. Double save from the keeper. Wow, wow, wow. It's also Bayern 1, Atalanta 0. That game is absolutely done. And obviously Barcelona Newcastle is finito. Absolutely finito. Let's have a little look-see, guys, at the momentumometer, shall we? And let me get it up. Pause. Pause, 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 pause. Rat-ta-ta-ta. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. What are we doing here? Where are we? Here we go. Here we go. What are we saying? Here's the momentumometer. Here it is, right here. You can see it right there. Can I zoom in a little bit? Let's have a look. What are we doing here? Here we go. Basically all Tottenham. Love that. Love that. This is what you wanted to see tonight, right? Couple of little minutes for Atletico Madrid. Couple of half chances for them. Nothing really. A fantastic, fantastic save from Vicario right at the end of the half. That sort of thing is a game changer, by the way. It is a game changer, right? We give Vicario a very hard time because his positional sense. I mean, a minute before that happened, a minute right before that happened, was it Griezmann had a shot and it takes a small deflection off Pape Sarr and Vicario's all over the place. If that one dips under the bar, it's 1-1. Straight 30 seconds later, though, chance there for for Atletico. Who took that? The second shot. Who took the second shot for? Was it Llorente? I forget who it was. Anyway, let's have a look-see. Can you see this on the screen? Can you see this on the screen? You can see it on the screen. Who will win the tie? Still Atletico Madrid 63%. Let's have a look at this stats. So let's go to the stats. What are we doing here? Statistics. Statistics. 46%. Atletico Madrid, believe it or not, have had more possession. They've had more possession. We are 1 goal to the good, as our expected goals suggest we should be. 2 big chances. I'm guessing the second chance was Mathys Tel. Could make the argument he could have squared it. But you know what? Mathys Tel is someone he's obviously got the confidence to do it himself. He's a very confident guy. And he must have had 7 shots. How many did we have on target? How many did we have on target? We had Mathys. This is the goal right here. That shot is from Mathys Tel. That shot's from Mathys Tel. I think they're all from Mathys Tel. I don't remember too many else. Big chances scored 1. Big chances missed 1. Touches in the opposition box. Atletico Madrid edge us. Fouled in the final third. Who cares? Who cares? What's our passes like? 63 passes in the final third to 67 for them. So they're very dangerous because we've got to throw caution to the wind. I've been saying that all week, right? We are potentially going to get picked off. We're potentially going to get picked off. But Igor Tudor, don't worry, no past, no present, no future. Just play, just live, fight, fucking thumbnails, fingernails, claw, Igor Tudor, all that stuff. Only 1 out of 11 crosses complete. This is the issue, right? Because Mathys Tel has got an unbelievable cross on him. Unbelievable cross. The one cross that he did put in from the other side of the pitch, by the way, playing off the right-hand side, whips that ball in for Kolo Muani. From the left-hand side, 5 or 6 of his crosses have been absolutely sensational, but we just don't have forwards. Like if you had Kolo Muani or Richalison there tonight, we probably would be 2-0 up. I genuinely think that. But Kolo Muani, he's a bit of a ball play, comes back, comes deeper, tries to get involved. He drifts off to the right-hand side. We just don't have people that can get up there and take advantage of this crossing. I do not want to hear anybody telling me that Mathys Tel is shit. I just don't want to hear it. It pisses me off. Readjust, recalibrate your opinions on Mathys Tel. Recalibrate. Otherwise, I'm going to start to say once again that there are agendas at play and that you lot, if you think that way, want to be right rather than actually accepting what is right. Maybe you can accuse me of the same thing. I do die on his hill because he doesn't justify the criticism that he gets thrown at him. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the playing stuff. The playing positions as they stand. Where are we going? Lineups. Only one place to start. Mathys Tel. Let's have a look. What's he got going on? Why is that so big and bulky? Hang about. Let me bring that back a little bit. Bish, bash, bosh. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Shots. The man's had 5 shots. 5 shots. All of them on target. All of them on target. He's had a lot of chances. He's whipped that one there that he whipped that was a good save. This one here was the one that he probably... Oh, no, that one there was different. It was that one there that was saved that he could have maybe cut it across to Archie Gray. This one here was the one that was just punched away by Musa. This one here was a pot shot. It didn't really do anything. This one here was the nice one that was cut. It was cut across, and again Musa gets down deep. Expected goals on target for him 0.92. If he carries on playing that way in the second half, we're going to have some joy. But he might get tired because he's been running himself silly. Kolo Muani gets the goal. Let's have a look at Kolo Muani. That's the only chance he's had. 1 goal. Where's his shoots? Where's his shots? Shots on target 1. That's it. So Kolo Muani's just done that. Passing-wise, what's Kolo Muani done? Accurate passes, 6 from 8. He hasn't touched the ball, has he? Let's have a look. How many touches? Kolo Muani, 12 touches in a half. He needs to get more involved. But listen, when Kolo Muani has been involved, though, I've been quite impressed, but he's just not involved in the game enough. Not involved in the game enough. What's the touching like for 37 touches for Mathys Tel? 37 touches at half-time. Everything goes through him. Everything goes through him. 15 carries. 2 progressive carries. Only 2 unsuccessful touches. He hasn't had quite the success with his dribbles, but he hasn't really been taking players on. He sort of starts the dribble and he's double man marked out, so he turns around and hands it back to Jed Spence. I think he's been our best player. Tell me if I'm wrong. Xavi Simons, let's have a look at Xavi. Passing map. Lots of sideways Lots of spreading, though. He's hitting the ball like lots of threads, lots of through balls. He's not doing just like sideways one touches. He's trying to get the game going. I think Xavi's been fairly impressive for me. I don't mind it. Has he had a shot? He did have one shot. It was blocked right in front of him. Dribbles-wise, not too much to get involved in. 39 touches, not bad for a 10. Don't mind that. Defensively, he's got back a little bit as well. 2 interceptions, 5 recoveries. Look at that for Xavi Simons, by the way. 5 ground duels out of 6 won. 5 ground duels against Llorente and Johnny Cardoso. That's really not that bad. Really, really not that bad at all. I've been impressed. Mawani goal was world class. The goal though, the chance that Mathys Tel could have squared and took it on. I don't blame a striker having a striker's instinct, right? You wouldn't blame Sonny for having a go there. You wouldn't blame Harry Kane for having a go there. Yes, you can make the argument he should have pulled it across, and if he did have that nice touch across, it should have been 2-0. 100%. If you want to be critical, you can make that argument. But I quite like the fact that we have someone in our team who has that direct approach and is quite aggressive. Maybe he blends into too selfish at times. I'm not going to be biased and just defend him when there's nothing to defend. Like, you can make the argument he's been a little bit selfish, and it's a trait that he does have for sure. But I quite like it. I'm gonna come to Archie Gray stats in just a second. I just want to say what a save from Vic. Absolutely renegade sound. And I was criticising Vic for his positional sense for the deflected shot off of Sarr a minute earlier from Griezmann, but he made up for it with that unbelievable save. Let's have a little look-see at Archie Gray, shall we? What are we doing here? Where is Archie Gray? 6.7 is what they've given him. It's interesting that they're saying we're playing as a 4-2-3-1 on SofaScore. Look at that passing map. A lot of sideways. But look at that nice directional pass there into the channel into Mathys Tel. I think you can see that Tottenham are very much, you can see the natural flow here. We're going down the left-hand side. 37 touches in the game. Again, quite a lot. 2 dribbles successful out of 3. 5 times he's lost the ball. Carried the ball a little bit, not too far, but that's fine. Total progression, 20 metres. Let's have a little look. What's his passing stats like? 27 passes, 24 of them complete. Very impressive. I've been impressed with him. And by the way, that move that did finish with Archie Gray not getting it past Musa was one of the loveliest, most sublime football moves that I've seen Tottenham create in months and months and months. Him dragging it past, I think it must have been Cardoso or Ruggieri, him doing a little sort of right foot to the left foot, dragging it past him, opening it up, putting it forward towards, it must have been this pass here. He caught it off the, I'm not sure if you can see my mouse, but he feeds, it must have been this pass here. He feeds Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani could take a man on, decides to whip it into Xavi Simons, who's got a bit of space, and Simons hits it first time. Delicious pass into Mathys Tel. He's got a lovely first touch, takes it on, and then obviously doesn't put it away. But absolutely, very, very impressive. Very impressive. I do want to check out Pape Sarr as well. Pape Sarr, how many touches did Pape Sarr have? 36 touches as well. So very similar, right? Xavi Simons, Gray, Sarr, Tel, all 36 touches, 37 touches apiece. Possession lost only 4 times. How's Pape Sarr's defensive work today? Let's have a look. No tackles won. Only no tackles competed for, sorry. 1 ground duel out of 2. Did I see Archie Gray's defensive? I don't think I did. Let's have a look. 2 from 5 ground duels for Archie Gray. I think Archie Gray's been a little bit quiet. Like, he hasn't been quiet. I'm actually quite impressed with Archie Gray today, to be honest. I love that move. I thought it was absolutely sublime from him. Let's have a look at Pedro Porro as well. In terms of touches, 26 touches playing off the right-hand side. I like Pedro Porro, but he's frustrating with those passes of his, right? This one here, the one where he has, this one here, is that red, the bottom on the halfway line, that red pass, that one down there, that missed pass, for me, so frustrating. He looks up, we had a chance to break, and he just feeds it back into the feet of Ruggieri. Very, very disappointing. Lots of long passes attempted, not too many of them complete. Nice little one through the middle into Xavi Simons. So I think he's had an okay game, not fantastic. Has he done any dribbles? Not too much to be aware of. Defensively, couple of ground duels won, 50%, no shots. Don't worry about that. We looked at Kolo Muani. At the back, what are we doing? Let's have a look. Not too much to write home about from Van der Ven. Passing wise, not a lot. 86%, 19 from 22. If you look at Micky van de Ven's passes, right? They're not sideways passes. He's trying to promote the ball forward, and most of them are going where they're supposed to be. Most of them. That's actually a pretty impressive passing map from Micky van de Ven. Let's see how Radu Dragusin's got on comparatively, and also versus his time last week against Liverpool, where he had an absolute stinker. He's tried a couple of long ones, haven't been successful. Vast majority of Radu Dragusin's passes have been sideways or short. Not been sensational, not been too fantastic. Christian Romero, what are we talking about with Romero? 4 defensive contributions, a lot of clearances, not a huge amount to get involved with. 23 touches. 23 touches. Not a huge amount of passes either. Look, this game is for me, the takeaways right now. Let's look at Jed Spence. We looked at Jed Spence, have we? 36 touches for Spencey, for Jedley King. For the most part, yeah. A lot of his passes are going backwards, aren't they? They're recycling the ball, a lot of horseshoe stuff. No shots on target. Interesting stuff, guys. Interesting stuff. Listen, I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty happy. Pretty impressed, pretty happy. The game is about to start. Let's get back into it. And the game, guys, ladies and gentlemen, is about to start again. Why is my thing gone? Why is my... What's going on there? Why has that changed? Oh, there you go. We're back. All right, and we're off, guys. We are off. Sync up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Tottenham. 45 minutes. Couple of goals. Can we do it? Can we do it? Get an early one, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I wish all the Tottenham fans were back in their seats, but they're too busy drinking beers. You know? How dare I? How dare I criticise? Lisa Davies saying, Shawnee Pie, you need an older woman to teach you some stuff. Saucy. Saucy, Lisa. Come on, Rick. Come on, then. Oh, Xavi Simons gives the ball away. Win it back. Archie Gray wins it. We can go here, can we? We can go here. Put it into Kolo Muani. Well defended by Ruggieri. Well defended. Well defended. Ooh-wee. Be up to you, Lise. Okay. Oh, there's been some super chats. Shit, I'm sorry. I didn't see any of these. Drew Zilla saying, let's be having this second. I didn't see any of the second half of the super chat. Sorry, guys. Let's be having the second half. Come, you Spurs. They're showing a bit of gumption, bloody gumption. And I'm here for it, Drew. So am I, mate. Much love on your birthday, brother. From my brother to another. Well, let me get rid of that. Chance for Tottenham. Kolo Muani. Oh, he puts it back. He should have shot. Xavi Simons is a dink. Ref. Oh, let's have a drink. Can break now. Can break. You got to get back, Archie. You got to get back. Here's Ademola Lookman. Radu Dragus is looking across. Don't worry about that. Wait for it. Chance. Look at Jed Spence. He's so far away. Jed Spence, what have you done? Oh, no. What was the positional sense there? The fuck is going on? They've got to check that back for a foul. They have to check that back if there's a foul. They have to go back and check if that's a foul. Xavi Simons is still down. They have to go back and have a look if that's a foul. Oh, I don't know. It looks like a shove. I've seen them given. I don't think they're going to give it, though. But what's Jedley Spence? What's Jed King doing with his defensive work there? He's driven so far back. Micky van de Ven all over the place with his positional sense. It's 1-1. Is it going to stand? Is it going to stand? Whilst I'm dealing with that, big up to you, Drew. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. That's the fucking worst start to a second half you could have promised. If that goes in, it's a fucking joke. It's an absolute joke. Mick Halbolga has put in a €2 super chat. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Tom Lowry says, happy birthday, Sean. Thanks for all the great content, mate. Big up to you, Tom. I appreciate you, mate. I'm not sure. They're still waiting for the... Has it been given? Yeah, it's been given. It's been given. Yeah, it's been given. Big up to you, Tom. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. 1-1, so we're back to where we were. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, mate. Happy birthday to me. Appreciate you. Super Blaine says, here's a special one for birthday Butler. Get on the magnums. Thank you, Blaine. Very generous, mate. Super generous guy. Always supporting. Thank you so much, mate. Happy birthday, bro. The lads are playing for you tonight. Do this Sunday, and I have some faith restored. This is what was going to happen. Like, look, you're going to get picked off. You have to be careful. This is what we do. You got to throw caution to the wind. It is what it is, right? This is how it goes. You got to chase the game. You're going to leave yourself open. This is what happens. We need to get a goal back very, very soon. Blaine, I love you, mate. Thank you very much for the super generous super chat. Love you, buddy. Super generous from Super Blaine. Talking ball. Surely, my man, looks like the players believe. I should have got to this before the half-time interval because now it looks all a bit dead rubbery. Here's Radu Dragusin with the throw-in, though. Long throw. Cleared. Radu Dragusin heads it back across. Here's Romero inside the box. Touch inside the box. He's trying something. Here's a lemma. They can break again here. They can break again. This is how it goes. This is how it goes. Xavi Simons does well to shield that one out. Big up to you, Colin. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you very much indeed, buddy. Thank you very much indeed for your support, mate. Love you, man. Rob Brown says, have a birthday magnums on me. Appreciate you as well. Appreciate you, Rob. Thank you so much, mate. Very, very generous and very, very cool. Appreciate all of you guys. And, of course, my man Sniffer. Here's to your health, mate. Here's to your recovery. And shame about what happened with Newcastle tonight. Commiserations to you. It looks like it might go the same way for us, you know. Everybody out. All the England teams potentially out this evening apart from Arsenal. Typical, eh? Typical. Big up to you, Sniff. Sorry about your team, mate. Barcelona's just too good in the end, eh? Just too good. Appreciate all of you guys. Appreciate all of you. The ref should have maybe given something for that one, for the foul. He was shoved off because there was a free kick earlier that they won that was exactly the same. In fact, it was a... Oh, that's a nice turn from Mathys Tel. Here we go. Here's Jed Spence. Can drive forward. Look at the back for Pedro Porro. Oh, ref, it's a handball. Came off the back of his head. That'll do. Nice work, Micky van der Ven. We love that. Come on, Pape Sarr. What we got here? Go on, Xavi. Xavi. Oh, nice work. Pedro Porro brings it out instead. Goes himself. Gets picked off. Fuck. Fucking hell. Win the ball. Go on, Archie. He's won it. It's pinball stuff, guys. Pinball stuff. Here's Ademola Lookman. Lookman looks it out to Ruggieri. That was fucking frustrating from Pedro Porro there. Sloppy. He wins the ball. He takes the ball off of Xavi Simons' own foot. And then he thinks he's got like more than a couple of seconds. Pick that one off, Archie Gray. Well done, Archie. Nice work. Archie Gray can do a 1-2 here with Xavi Simons. Have a bang, Xavi. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal. We're back in this, Xavi Simons. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We are back in this fucking game. Come on. Come on. Let's go. What a fucking goal that is. Oh, my God. Let's go. Goal, goal, goal. Come on. Fucking hell. What a finish that is for boy. No, we don't need a second look. We don't need a second look. What we do need is a second look at Xavi Simons. He's hit that sublime. How's that for fucking a turn? Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We're back where we are. This is the fight. This is the spirit. This is what we're talking. Even if we don't go through, it's this that's going to get us through Sunday. The Spurs fans are going to appreciate it. Let's fucking go, Tottenham. They're playing for each other, every single one of them. Igor fucking Tudor. Igor fucking Tudor. Let's go. Wow. You see how red I am? Archie, I'll tell you what, Archie Gray is starting to take Pape Sarr's name for being the best interceptor in the game on our team. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Here's Molina. Llorente whips it across. Rid of it! Oh, what a tackle that is from Romero. Oh, wowzers. If Romero doesn't do that, it's 2-2. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Archie Gray is playing really well. His ability to intercept and interpret. I used to say this about Pape Sarr, but as a comparable, I actually quite like the Sarr-Gray combo. I've got to be honest. I quite like it. I think Igor Tudor's correct. They kind of work well together. We're not losing the midfield battle. Here's Pedro Porro. What a flick that is from Radu Dragusin. Here's Pedro Porro. Whip it well, Pedro. Whip it well. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Doesn't beat the first man. Mathys Tel and Kolo Muani were waiting at the back post, but Porro can't beat the first man. But I tell you what, good flick on there from Radu Dragusin as well. What if we get the next goal, boys? If we get the next goal, girls, this is going to be some finish. I don't know if my heart can take it. There's more goals in this game, by the way. There's 100% more goals in this game. Referee gets in the way. You fucking bozo. Drop ball to the ref. Romero does really well. Not only does he stop the ball from getting to Lookman, but he actually doesn't even give away a corner kick. Very impressive. Radu Dragusin shoves Lookman. Oh, Lookman's just fucking... Oh, hang about. He's given a yellow card to Lookman. Could be something more there. Let's have a look at that again. He's got his yellow card out very quick. Very quick. It looks like he's punched him. That's a punch. Dragusin's played... Oh, no, it's not. It's a shove. Dragusin's played it like he's been shot by a fucking sniper. No! So yellow. It's not a red. It's not a red. It's definitely not a red. It's an open palm. It's an open palm. It's a shove. It's not a red. It's not a red. Big up to Marshall for the birthday super chat, mate. Thank you very much as well, Mark Hall. Sorry, Marshall. Mark Hall. Big up to you, Mark Hall. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Guys, you guys have been so generous to me today. Like, unbelievable happy birthday messages. You make me feel wanted. You know? You make me feel appreciated, or what? Not wanted, appreciated. And I appreciate you for your appreciation. I really do. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, guys. It means the world. I've had a great day today. Sharing the stream with you this morning with Mr. Flower, and then popping over to see Johnny on Football Inc. And then went out for lunch, even though I didn't get my burger because the fucking restaurant was closed. And now we're back doing the things you love with the people you love to do them with, which is what I'm doing tonight. You know, what better birthday could you have? Only way it could be better is if it becomes 3-1 before 75 minutes. And then you got a belter of a last 15, you know, belter of a last 15. Even if we go out tonight, like I say, if we win the game and we go out, obviously I'll be disappointed that the kind of Champions League's done. But let's be honest, we're not going to get past Barcelona anyway. But it would be still a positive performance before the biggest game you could possibly win. Absolutely insane. We got here. Oh my God. Fox 10. Foxy, mate, you've got food. Foxy, you're an absolute fucking legend, man. All of you are legends. Foxy, you're so generous, buddy. You're so generous, man. Thank you so much. Unbelievable super chat. Happy birthday, Shawnee. The boys are giving you and us a hell of a birthday present. They are, man. I'm so chuffed that they've turned up tonight. Kev, Foxy, mate, thank you so much, mate. You're so generous, mate. So fucking generous. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, mate. Really, really do. I don't know what you do for a living. I know you live in San Francisco, where everything's like 25 times more expensive than the rest of the world. You don't have to do that, man. None of you have to do it. I really do appreciate it, all of you. You don't have to do it. Thank you so much. you. Thank you to all of you. Liverpool are 3-0 up now. Are they, Gibatron? Liverpool 3-0 up. There you go. Then. They're through. So it's Arsenal and Liverpool holding the British flag. Unless we can get a couple more goals. Unless we can get a couple more goals. Thank you to everyone for the super chats. You guys are absolutely sensational. All of you. And Will Kirkman, become a new member of the show. Thank you very much for your support, buddy, as well. Appreciate you, mate. There's a members phone-in show. If I'm not completely hanging out of my arse tomorrow, then I'll be doing it tomorrow. I am gonna guzzle like 4 liters of water before I go to bed. Come on, here's Xavi Simons. He's broken through. Ref! Oh, fucking hell, ref. You're not giving us anything, bro. Let's go, Romero. He's won the ball back. Get that first touch. What a touch that is from Pedro Porro. Xavi Simons is through to Pedro Porro. Oh, what a save. What a save. Oh, my God. What a save from Musso. Oh, what a save. Pedro Porro with delicious first touch. Xavi Simons pops it through. He puts Pedro Porro, he puts a dink with his outside of his foot. Oh, wow. What a shot that would have been. What a goal that would have been. And what a save that is. What a save. Corner kick to Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Fans are up for it. Can hear them. Fucking hell, that would have been unbelievable. Here's Mathys Tel. To Romero, back across. Chance! Oh, Dragasin puts it in. It's just plucked out of the air by Musso. We are still banging this game. Romero wins the header. He flicks it across, and Radu Dragasin's there, and he just gets up and dinks it, but he just can't get an angle on it. Pedro Porro intercepts the goal kick. Porro's having a better second half, I tell you that. Porro's having a better second half. Radu Dragasin whips the ball forward. This time picked out by David Hansko. Oh, here's Alvarez. Oh, chance for Ademola Lookman to come through here. Lookman's up against Dragasin. Lookman, he puts it across. What a save! Oh, great save from Vicario. Point blank. Offside anyway. Wow. Wow. This game is fucking brilliant. What a game. Yeah, it was offside. Well offside. Thank you, Will Kirkman. I'll see you on the members phone-in show if you fancy it, mate. Big up to Rob Plan as well. I can't catch my breath. We're off again here. We're off again. Here's Archie Gray giving it to Pedro Porro, who's come a lot more narrow. Tottenham are throwing everything for it right now. We're going right up. Halfway line defenders. Archie Gray moving everywhere. Archie Gray's been sensational today. Pedro Porro now is playing as almost like a 10. We're going back to Angeball settings on the inverted fullbacks. But with a wing back setting, but it's not. Pedro Porro's gone back. Oh, we've whipped it out to the left hand side. Xavi Simons is down on the left. We are all over the place, fluctuating, dynamic, versatile. Pape Sarr has a dip from distance. It smashes the head. Pedro Porro has a crack. Saved and a corner kick. Fucking hell, boys and girls. What a game! This is what I was asking for. Come on. Oh, someone's having something. There's a bit of tantrum. Lenormand is pissed off about the fact that the ball got smashed into his grid. It did get hit heavily into his grill. Pape Sarr's shot smashed Lenormand in the head. Tottenham fans booing. Big up to you, Rob Plan, as well, mate. Big up to the new members of the show. Members show tomorrow if I'm not entirely like bedridden with a hangover. Mathys Tel with the corner kick. Let's go, Mathys Tel. What are we doing? It whips it to the back post. Pape Sarr this time can't get his head on it. And it goes out for a goal kick. Rick James, big up to you, Rick, for the super chat as well. Great game. Going to miss my Champions League weekday watch-alongs. Big game on and listening to you. Great times. Great game. Going to miss my Champions League weekday watch-along. Big game. Why are you saying we're going to miss it? We're not done yet, Rick. We're not done, mate. We're not done. We're not done out here. We're not done. We're not done. Someone's saying my mic is off. Can you hear me okay? Is my mic okay? The sound is dodge. What's going on? Can you not hear me? Is everything okay? Can you hear me, guys? All right? Can you hear me? Lookman, stinker, and hooked. Okay, the mic's good. The mic's good. All right. Come on then, Romero. Romero. Pumps it forward. Xavi Simons. Whips it forward to Jedley King. Random Andre saying, come on, Radu, with your first goal. Unless you're ahead of me, I hope you're just saying that as a wishful thing rather than you knowing. If you know something's happened, big up to you, mate. Appreciate you. Romanian Ran, I think. Hopefully he will score, mate. Hopefully he'll score. He almost scored. Shit. Here comes, is that Sorloth? Sorloth. Chance for him here. Romero gets across. Oh, look at that from Micky van der Ven. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I got this. You know, don't worry. Smoking a pancake. It's all nonsense. It's nonsense. What a challenge that is, by the way. What a challenge that is. Absolutely clears him out. Fucking shut up, Simeone, you fucking prick. Big up to you, Random Andre, sorry. Random Andre. Appreciate you. Where are we at? 65 minutes to go. You can hear us. Okay, cool. Cool. What are we doing? I'm on my sixth, guys. I'm on my sixth. Cross comes in. Out by Kolo Muani. Shot back in. Flicked in. Oh no! Offside surely by Griezmann. Offside, good. Offside? Yeah, offside. Good. Good. I can't hear you say we scored again. I haven't said it, mate. That's why. How long was the microphone shit for? Is it because I'm screaming and shouting? Who's coming on? Destiny Udogie's coming on. Destiny Udogie's coming on. Big up, Desto. It's going to be interesting. Radu Dragusin coming off. So we're going to a back four. Going to a back four. So where's Jedley King going to play now then? We're going to go to a 4-4-2. I guess we're going to a 4-4-2. Is the microphone not working? Seriously. Rick, what's going on? Can you not hear me? All right. If the mic fucks off, just all of you stick mic in the chat or whatever, and I don't know what I'll do. Come on, Xavi. Feed it. Nice. He feeds it well into Mathys Tel. Come on, Mathys Tel. Make the right pick. He's going himself. He's doing a good job. He cuts it across. Picked off there. Cut out by David Hansko, I think that was. Tottenham going again here. Mathys Tel. Is that offside for Mathys Tel? Is that offside? No, not offside. He got himself back on side. Good lad. Destiny Udogie looks back to Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons got nowhere to go. Is my mic drunk, is it? Is my mic drunk? Picks it over the top for Destiny. Oh, he's stretched his foot there. Nothing there. Sean, your Dutch sounds like Al Capone. Yeah, stop. I don't want to know this no more. Hey, what's the matter with you? I've got to work on my Dutch accent. Big up to you, Bourbon Buzzard. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you. And Jason Scopes also become a new member. We appreciate you as well, Jason. Like I say, members show hopefully tomorrow. If I'm dying, I'm lying. I'll be there. But if I'm not, then we'll do it on what day is it today? Wednesday. We'll do it Friday. 100%. I owe everybody a members show. So for all the members, just go to the post. Go to the post section of my YouTube page, and you'll get the link. And first comes, first served to all of you. Big up to you, Jason. I appreciate your loyalty as well, my man. Big up to you. Cool. Liverpool 4-0 up, are they? Okay. Easy peasy for them. So it's all down to Tottenham. Can we do it? Mathys Tel finds Destiny Udogie, whips the ball in. Oh, it's all over the place. Mussa's had a fucking miss there. David Hansko gets him out of trouble. How long have we got, boys? And girls, we have 23 minutes plus injury time to get 2 goals. You only need a minute to get 1. Oh, well done, Mathys Tel. Lost the ball but won it back. Well, everyone in the Tottenham shirts play well tonight. There's been no donuts at all. Xavi Simons has been very good. Pedro Porro has been a little bit frustrating, but he's picked himself up. Look at Romero there. Romero going in to break ankles. He gets away with it. Micky van der Ven across. Does Micky van der Ven get done? He's done by Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez is through. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what a save. He's trying to take it past everyone. He almost has. Vicario stands up strong. Vicario stands up very strong. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Julian Alvarez does Romero, does Micky, does Jed Spence, he doesn't quite get past Vicario. If that goes in, it's tie over. It's time to start throwing caution to the wind now. We got to throw. Listen, this is what it is. Okay? You got to remember, when you're going to critique and analyze after the game, we're at the stage of the game where we have to throw everything towards it. We have to. Okay, so if it doesn't work out, we get picked off, we might concede. That's just the way. That's the game. That's the game. Romero looks to ping it long ping towards Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani's been a little bit frustrating tonight. He scored a great goal from a great cross, and he's held the ball up quite well. He's been a decent target man. He has been a decent target man, but well done, Tottenham. Romero comes away with the ball again. We win the ball. Let's go now. Pedro Porro, look for it. Romero looks absolutely shattered, by the way. Romero looks absolutely shattered. He's walking around. He's huffing and puffing. He shouldn't be. He's barely played any fucking football in the last 2 months. He's barely played any fucking football. He played 1 game in this game last week. He hasn't played any other football, but he looks the most tired on the pitch. Mathys Tel does really nicely there. So the next time I hear someone like Sava or whoever else tell me that Mathys Tel's first touch is dog shit, I'm going to scream. His first touch is fucking delicious. His first touch is delicious. Not having it. I'm not having this bollocks anymore. Not having it anymore. Here's Koke. What a player he's been, mate. 37 years old, Koke. Still going strong. Heart of a lion. His legs are starting to go, but had a fantastic season. Chance there for Alvarez. Well done, Archie Gray. Archie Gray tonight has been absolutely fantastic. He really has. Got rid of that ball as well nicely. Get that ball back, Jed Spence. Get the ball back and go. There's 5 fucking Atletico Madrid players. If we can get the ball out here, bollocks, ref. That's a load of bollocks. You tell you what, if we could have got that ball out then, there were 6 Atletico Madrid players all around Jed Spence. That's not a yellow card. Fuck off, mate. It's his first foul. He's been on the pitch for 2 minutes. You fucking idiot. Archie's having a blinder, 100%. Archie's been great. Yeah, James Flower, same with you as well, mate. Same with you as well, mate. I want to hear some apologies tomorrow. I want to hear some fucking apologies from you. I'm coming for all of you. I'm coming for all of you. His first touch is fucking brilliant. Why are you calling me an idiot, Jason? Is that in jest or are you being serious? What are you saying? What are we doing here? Romero gets caught. Oh no, it's going to be yellow, is it? Yeah, that's a foul. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. You got to be careful there, Romero. Lucas Berghvall's coming on, people. Lucas Berghvall is coming on. I think I've even got a face for Lucas Hello. I'm playing. I've come from Sweden. I'm playing football, and I'm also in the chat, and I'm also doing the commentary. Hello, I'm Lucas Berghvall. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Oh, you're repeating what I said. Yeah. He's a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot, Jason. He's a fucking idiot. Oh, good save. Oh, shit. What have I just done? I've lost my stream. What have I done? What have I done there? Get back into it. Get back into it, you donut. Come on, then. Play it. Give me a second, people. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's a good save from Vicario, that, by the way. Are we going to get my stream back? Are we going to get the stream back? Come on now. Show me the fucking stream. Okay. Here comes the cross. Oh, no! Oh, no! David Hansco does it. For fuck's sake. Too good. Easy corner. Pape Sarr sleeping. So we're asleep. We were asleep. We were fucking asleep. Why's my camera gone all fucking weird as well? That's it. No chance now. 3 more goals, 15 minutes. Oh, well. It was a spirited fight back. I'll give them credit where it's due. Shame. Fucking shame, that is. But listen, it was always going to be difficult. No chance now, is there? No chance now. Proud of the team. I mean, high-scoring fucking games, though. High-scoring fucking Champions League games. Gee whiz. You know? What are we doing here? Chirps is saying, when's the next Rabbit Hole Rambling show? I'm going to get back in it, mate. I'm going to get back into it very soon. Very soon. I said it yesterday or this morning. I was a little bit kind of worried. There's another chance here for a corner kick. Please don't repeat it. Please don't repeat it. Alvarez, well out by whoever that was. Didn't see who it was. Do you know what? If Tottenham can score a goal right now, go on Mathys Tel. Go on Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani to Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons to Pape Sarr. To Berghvall. Here's Mathys Tel again, trying to run it through. Picked off this time. Picked off. Big up to you, Chirps. You'll see. I'll let everyone know tomorrow's stream. I'm going to bring it back this week or next. What time? What day are we? In the next few days. I'm definitely going to try and get back at it regularly. It's just a little bit difficult with the content because of the situation with regards the world, the state of affairs in the world. the guests that I want to have on are probably going to want to have their say about certain things, and it's just, you know, it becomes a little bit controversial, so I don't want to get in trouble. So, but I will definitely get back into it very soon. Appreciate the support for it, though, mate. Appreciate you. Mick Volhalberger, big up to you, mate. The first time I've seen your name, you put in a super chat earlier on, and now you put in you're becoming a member. Love that, man. Love that. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow on the members show. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you very much for the support. Sub Dan, my man, Alaskan Hotspur. Is it warm over there yet? Is it warmed up, buddy? Hope it's warmed up. It's lovely here now. Well, it's nighttime here now, but get in there. Go on, Jedley King. Nah. It's been a really good performance, a really sprightly game. But it is what it is, right? You know, if we brought them back here and it was 3-2 or 4-2, this is 3 goals. It's just, you're always going to leave yourself open to these sorts of outcomes, you know. But I'm actually proud of the team, and as long as if we don't lose, even if we lose the game 3-2 now, it doesn't matter. I think that the fan base will appreciate the effort tonight. It's the first time we've seen a decent performance for a long time. Berghvall trying a long throw, whips it in, it drops to Destiny Udogie. Destiny Udogie plays it to Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons looking for support, finds it out to Berghvall again. Berghvall's going to pump it in, is he? Do something, Berghvall. Pump it in. You're not going to take a man on. That's a handball, ref. No, it's not. No, it's not. Archie Gray to Berghvall, the future of Tottenham Hotspur. Go on, Archie. Flick it in. Nice little flick towards the back post. Towards Archie Gray. Towards Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel gets picked off. And here's Sorloff. Good player, Sorloff. Come on, Jedley King. Let's go then. Spread it. Spread it to Mathys Tel. Lovely ping that is. Oh, no, it's not from Archie Gray. He's been shown too much of it. Big up to you, Alaskan Hotspur. Hope you're okay, mate. Thank you for the birthday wishes, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. It's been a great day. I've had a really, really nice day. And I really enjoyed streaming. And I'm also pleasantly drunk. So, got to sink the Magnum if we get another one, says Rick James. I've been quite gentle on the Magnums tonight. Because I went so big earlier on. I hope if I watch this back, my voice is going to be floppy and slurry like Harry Kane, you know. Gray and Tel and Romero all coming off. Superb performances from Gray and from Tel, I think. Really impressive stuff from those two tonight. And Romero, I thought Romero put in a shift as well. I think it was Romero that missed the tackle, though. He went in a little bit aggressive that led to the corner, that led to the goal, if you want to be a little bit picky. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Big up to you, Rick. Spurs OC over from Orange County. Happy birthday, Sean. Keep up the great work, mate. I appreciate you, Spurs OC. Hope Orange County is lovely. Hope it's delicious. I bet it's lovely over there right now. Weather's just turning nice again. Not that it's ever not nice in California, hey, or at least in your part of California. And the 2 mistakes from poor Kinsky. Big up to you, Random Andre. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much from my man from Romania. We've had people tonight from Hong Kong. We've had people tonight from Japan, from Romania, from California, from Alaska. Truly are a global fan base, aren't we? Appreciate you all. Thank you, Random Andre. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you all. Finally, we have a bench. Wow. It's all about Sunday. It's all about Sunday. It's all about Sunday. Look at the fucking scores. The scores 8-2, 8-3, 7-4. The scores in the Champions League last 16 are wild. You know, fucking exciting football again. Berghvall whips it in. Not a bad ball for Berghvall. Yeah, I think we've run out of ideas and run out of steam a little bit. Here's Olasasi. Oh, no, Pape Sarr, sorry. My bad. Racist. Here's Olasasi. Good for Olasasi to get Champions League minutes, eh? Good for him. Here's Destiny Udogie. Picked off. Gives away the free kick. You're from Slovakia? You're from Slovakia, are you? Big up to you, Ferry GGGG. What's Slovakia like this time of year? Is spring sprung? Is it spring over in Slovakia? Big up to you, mate. Appreciate you getting your attention as well. Glasgow's in the house. Big up to you, Tom. The fan base is global. Sub down 100%, mate. 100%. 100%. Oh, New Zealand's in the house as well. Mark Truffett. Thailand's in the house. Big up to you, Meso. Me so sad even. Me so sad. Sorry, trying to read that. The clock has stopped. Oh, my clock's a little bit... Yeah, you're right. Hang on a second. Why has that happened? Oh, no. It's about the same. It's about where it should be. Yeah, it's about where it is. About where it should be. 50 cents on. I'm back to 240p again. Am I? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think it's because I got a VPN on. That's why. Is it still bad? Is it? Hang about. Give me a second, guys. Let me refresh. Am I better now? Not when I use the VPN, I think it's big up to Chirpsy saying happy birthday, bro. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you. It's been a great birthday. Shame about the result, but wasn't expecting much. But you know, happy with the performance. Really happy with the performance. Really impressed with the performance from certain players. Thought it was really good. And you know what? Even if you got through tonight, sure, it would have got the club another 10, 11 million quid. But who gives a fuck about them? They don't seem to spend it anyway, or make an excuse why they can't spend it. But it's all about Sunday, and I think tonight. I hope that the Tottenham fans that are staying, I hope they stay to the end, and I hope they applaud the guys off the pitch because it was a valiant effort against a very good team. They're a very good team, and they set themselves up for the ability to do what they've done tonight, which is to pick us off on the counter. But I think Tottenham were the better team overall. I just don't want to lose the game now. It'd be really nice if we could get just get one goal back, just get another goal, so we can say that we won at home. Because we haven't won at home for a long fucking time, have we? Let's be honest. Well, actually, we have in the Champions. We have in Europe. And also, this will continue our undefeated run in Europe. Olasese's through here. Go on, Olasese. You've blown it. It's a poor pass. Moani was offside anyway, you fucking idiot, Moani. What are you doing here? Little St. James. You're in Little St. James? So am I, mate. So am I. Wait a minute. I'm in Little St. James too. Where are you? You want to come round? We've got a party going on. We got a party, Madsy. You want to come over? We've got Elon here. Donald Trump's in the house. Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. Madsy, you want to come in? Jeffrey and I have got a really good pool party going on. That's what we do here. We fuck around with the AI bros. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get demonetized after that one. 100%. The monetization is gone. Monetization is gone skis. Done skis. It's done out here. You want to come in for a slice of pizza? Me and my wife, Hillary, we have a good time. Oh, I sound like Forrest Gump now. Oh, yeah. All right, the magnums have hit. The magnums are on full effect. We're at 10 out of 10 smashed Ito right now. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Yeah, Spurs fans are singing now. The Spurs fans are singing. I think they appreciate it. Oh, when the Spurs go marching in. I think the Spurs fans appreciate the effort tonight, given the circumstances. Impressive stuff. Olasasi to Berghvall. This is the future of Tottenham Hotspur. In 2 or 3 years' time, we might have some superstars. Olasasi into Xavi Simons. Chance for... That's a pen! That's a penalty! That's a pen for Tottenham. Xavi Simons, sensational. Xavi Simons, sensational. Come on now. Come on now. Let's win the tie. Let's win the tie. Let's win the tie. No doubt about that. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic. Jimenez gives it away. Need the winning vibes. 100% Rob James Kent. 100%, mate. 100%. There's nothing to check here. What are they checking it for? Xavi Simons taking the pen. Fair play. He deserves a goal. He's been pretty good tonight. Come on, Xavi. Get your second goal, mate. Get your second goal. Yeah, great pen. Great pen, by the way. Great pen. That's a great pen, by the way. I'm not doing the goal celebration because it's a little bit silly now. It's an important victory, a moral victory, an important moral victory. Love the fact that Xavi went to get the ball as well. Now, listen, it's 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left, plus maybe a couple of, maybe a minute more. 6 minutes. That Conor Gallagher winning that one. Come on now. Let's throw it forward. Let's throw it forward. Let's throw it forward. Why not? We ain't got time for this bollocks. Just lump it up. Lump it. Lump it, Kevin. Oh, that's a fucking shit pass. What are we doing here? Lump the ball forward. Mate, when Vicario kicks the ball, it's like it rolls up his foot onto his shin when he kicks it. So weird. Ref, yellow card that man. $7-5, not a disgrace. Just lump it forward. Chance! Oh, you got a fucking Moana, you got a chance! Oh, for fuck's sake! That's a proper chance! How's he missed that? How's Moana missed that? Fuck's sake! How's Moana missed that? Colo! Oh, I'll tell you what. That's a great block. That is a great block. We might have fucking had we might have had something there. Pape Matar Sarr bangs it in. Ref, that's another pen. That's another pen all day long. You've got to look at that, ref. You have to look at that. You have to look at that. That's another pen. That's got to be another pen. That's a dive, isn't it? It's a dive. No, his foot's in there. There's lots of contact there. Come on, then. Nah. Yeah, I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Like I'm reaching for my last magnum. Oh, God. We're going to concede now. Oh, what a challenge that is from Jedley Spence. Fucking hell, Jed Spence. What a challenge that is, mate, by the way. Oh, that's the end of it. Is that our first penalty, by the way, this season? We finally got a penalty this season. I forgot to call it. Finally got a pen, guys. We finally got a pen. Hey, listen, if anyone's watching and you haven't hit the subscribe button, I'd really appreciate it if you could. If you haven't hit the like button, I'd really appreciate it if you could. It helps the channel out. If you've enjoyed the show, if you've enjoyed spending the evening with me, I've definitely enjoyed spending the evening with you. And I really appreciate all of your companies and also your generosity. You've been sensational today. It's unbelievable stuff from all of you. Unbelievable stuff. Thank you so much. But yeah, our Champions League pursuit ends here, it looks like. But I'm going to give the boys a round of applause on the way off. I think that most Tottenham fans are still there. Most are. I'm trying to look up in the stands there. No, there's a lot of people who have left. You can still hear the Tottenham fans singing, though. You know, it's good to see. Can still hear them singing. I think they know what's the bigger deal here, the bigger thing. That's it. Igor Tudor straight down the tunnel. Igor Tudor straight down the tunnel. Doesn't even say goodbye to Simone. You know, we're done. Xavi Simons absolutely heartbroken. Definitely his best performance, Xavi Simons. Definitely his best performance. Let me disconnect from my VPN. I don't need it anymore. Hopefully it will... Can you still hear me? Can you still see me? Everything okay? Yeah, so that's it. So we're out, but we are out, but I have to say, very proud. I'm proud of the performance, if I'm honest. I thought it was a good effort. Interesting that Igor Tudor went straight down the tunnel, guys. Really interesting that Igor Tudor went straight down the tunnel. Don't know why. It didn't look like he didn't even say goodbye to Diego Simone. You know? We could have won today, mate. We could have won, Chris Benoit. We could have won. Great performance. We want to see Champions League for the next 10 years now, says Jake. Wow. I don't know about that, man. Listen, with the right manager in the summer, if we can manifest that performance on Sunday, the fans tonight were absolutely sensational, in my opinion. They were absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And I thought that the guys were spirited. I thought they worked really hard, and I think that they deserved to win the game. But I think the damage was done in the first leg. The damage was done in the first leg, you know. Danny Kiriakou wants to come on. All right then. I was gonna keep it short, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll put the link out. What are we doing now? One second. I'll put the link out to everyone who wants to come on. See what they go. Go on then, Danny boy. You want the link? There you go, my man. Come on and say what you want. Here you go, boys and girls. There's the link if you want to come on and say hello. 1 second. Yeah, let's get the stats up. Let me get rid of that fucking. Don't need you anymore. Where's the thing? I think we won the battle. We lost the war because we lost it in the first leg. You know, Kinsky's mistakes, Van der Ven's mistakes, Igor Tudor's mistakes in the first leg cost us too much. But to have got through, I think was. What am I doing now? To have come out of the game 3-2 winners, and we had so many chances. We had so many chances to score tonight. You know, Mwani at the end, Mathys Tel could have put one across. Arguably a second penalty shout. Don't know if you want to call it that. Let's have a look at the stats, shall we? Should we have a look at the stats and go through it? Really impressed, guys. Really impressed with the. I'm really impressed with you lot as well. Really impressed with you lot in the chat. You're absolutely sensational. Chirpsy said, "Happy birthday." I appreciate you, Chirpsy. Thank you very much indeed. And obviously, Ian Anderson as well said, "Happy birthday, Sean." I appreciate you, Ian, mate. I've had a fantastic birthday. It really has been a lot of fun. Been a hell of a lot of fun. Hell of a fun. Hell of a lot of fun. Right, let's have a look at these statistics, shall we? Let's go and see who played well via the non-eye test. Oh, what's going on there? What are we doing here? Here we go. Yeah, apart from that's the thing. Their little spell there when they got a goal back. That really hurt us. That goal in the start of the second half, but we came back relatively quickly. And then it was Tottenham again where we had the chances to go again. Then they had that spell around the 60th, 65th minute to about the 75th minute. And it was a little bit just... and then when they got that goal from the corner kick, it just killed us. Killed us then, you know. Getting a penalty late on. Too little, too late. Player of the match, 9.7 for Xavi Simons. That's according to their particular statistics. Mathys Tel only getting a 6.4. Pedro Porro getting a 6.6. Kolo Muani getting a 7.4. Archie Gray getting an assist as well. 6.8. I thought Archie Gray was spectacular today. I really did. I really did think that Archie Gray had to put in a fantastic shift. We'll come back to these statistics in a minute. We've got Danny Kiriakou in the house. Big up to you, Danny. How are you, mate?
I'm good, Sean. How are you, mate?
Good,
How's your
mate,
day
good.
been?
Oh, yeah, festive, mate. Festive. Been appropriately enjoying myself, you know. Had a really good day, mate. Really good day. You?
Good. Yeah, no, I've been busy, mate. I've been busy. I couldn't stay on long earlier on, but I'm glad Spurs had a great performance for you and a good win today for your birthday, mate. You can't complain when you get a birthday win.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's a shame the way we didn't get through, but
obviously.
Obviously. wasn't expecting the overall victory, but I think it was important that we didn't embarrass ourselves when we managed to do it. And look, when you compare, like Barcelona, they lost 8. Barcelona beat Newcastle 8-3 on aggregate, right? Atletico beat us 7-5 on aggregate. Sporting beat Bodo 5-3 on aggregate. Yep. Arsenal comfortable. Other side of the draw. PSG 8-2. Liverpool 4-1. I mean, even Real Madrid 5-1 against Man City. I think Tottenham put in a really good effort tonight, and I hope the Tottenham fans stayed behind and applauded the guys off the pitch. You know?
No, it looked like they did from what it was showing on TV anyway. I think there's a lot to take from tonight. I think for me personally, I didn't want us to go through. I mean, as a Spurs fan, you want us to go through, but I just think that going through would create more problems than what it's worth, considering 100%. Right now. I think like, for example, if Xavi Simons or Romero gets injured or someone else gets injured, like we have to stay in the Premier League. That's all I give a shit about right now.
That's the only thing that matters.
Right?
Only thing that matters.
But like you said, Sean, we won the day. We didn't win the battle, right? And for me, winning the day is so important for these players.
100%.
To be able to win the way they did tonight. For me personally, and I know we were speaking about it with Eugene and others in the chat earlier. For me, that was the most enjoyable Spurs game I have watched in a very long time, from start to finish. That was pure enjoyment. Like it was end to end. There was some moments. Spurs had a lot of chances. Atletico Madrid had chances. It was just and the fact that we actually took it to them. And I would say we deserve the win. 100% we deserve that win, right?
Yeah.
There were some moments of brilliance for some players. Xavi Simons coming of age tonight a little bit. Archie Gray, I thought that was his best performance in the Spurs shirt.
Oh, man, Archie Gray was fantastic.
He was phenomenal.
Fantastic.
Sorry, not phenomenal. He was very, very good, right?
Best
He was
performance from Archie Gray. Best performance by Archie Gray by a mile.
100%, Sean. And for me, right, when I look at Archie Gray like that, I just think of, you know, the Gareth Bale transformation. You know, when he came back that one summer and he bulked up so much, right? I think if Archie Gray goes away for a summer or two, bulks up like the way Gareth Bale bulked up, I think if he becomes more physically adapted to the Premier League, I honestly think you'll see a completely different player in Archie Gray. Like, I think everything, he's got all the tools there ready for him to go to that next level, right? But I think as a whole, I think this what I love today the most is the effort from start to finish, the determination from start to finish from this team, right? And it kind of pissed me off a little bit because it's like, when I've said it all season, when these players want to, right, and when there's no pressure, they seem to play with freedom. They seem to play with the desire, the hunger. And for me personally, I think if they can channel that kind of energy into their performances for the rest of the season, 100,000,000% staying up. No doubt in my mind. If they can go and do that against a depleted with a depleted Spurs squad against Atletico Madrid, who are arguably one of the best teams in Europe, right? Then we can definitely stay up in the league, like, in my opinion. It's just Spurs have to play, they have to have that intensity they had tonight in the games coming up. They have to. It's the only way, because they're capable of doing it when they want to. But my problem's always been that they don't do it enough because they don't have that desire or hunger enough. But what I've seen the last 2 games has showed me that they want it. So let's see. Yeah. But I'll let everyone else have their say.
No, big up, Danny. Yes, say that, mate.
I'll stay here. I'm saying.
Yeah, lovely, mate, lovely. Eugene, big up to you, big up to Hugo for joining, big up to everyone in the chat who's joining as well. I know you guys are all just arriving. Smash like, smash subscribe. Eugene, I'll start with you as well, mate. Listen, obviously we lost the battle. Obviously we lost the war, right? But the outcome tonight, I think Danny makes a good point, right? The additional headache of playing Barcelona. We weren't going to beat Barcelona. We're just not good enough. Barcelona have got like levels beyond what we're capable of doing. So might have been an unnecessary headache anyway. And you know, the football club aren't, obviously the owners are going to get 11 million quid, but they'll find a way to waste it if we got through. So for me, the most important outcome from tonight was showing the heart, the desire, getting the victory, the moral victory, seeing some effort, seeing some continuity, some togetherness, and seeing some reason for the fans to buy in to what is coming in 4 days' time, which is the biggest game that Tottenham have probably arguably played in decades. You know, more important, bigger than the Europa League financially, because the consequences of going down are insane, and all those things. Tonight, I walk away from this game not in any way disappointed. Obviously, a little bit tiny disappointed because obviously you lose the overall thing, but in the bigger picture, buoyed and booned and really impressed and a little bit proud actually. And I think it was a fantastic performance, Eugene. What are you saying, my man?
Yeah. First of all, happy birthday.
Thanks.
Second of all, Igor Tudor is a genius. I was behind him the whole time. So I just want to.
Nice, man. Have your flowers, man. He's grown on me, mate. He's grown on me. He's grown on me. I like Igor Tudor. I like him.
But you know what? Like, for the first time in a while, we could actually see some patterns of play, some passing, some thought. It wasn't just kick the ball deep and run. So for me, the performance is way more important than the result. And I think that's what the fans are asking for. If fans would see this performance or effort and intent this whole season, and we just weren't good enough, that's one thing, right? But the players can obviously play. So hopefully, we all know they show up for big games, right? For Champions Leagues, for finals. Let's hope that they show up in the league as well. And as Danny said, if we put in this effort against Forests and Leeds and Wolves, we should be fine. But again, the question is, will this effort persist? But Berghvall being back, Udogie being back, finally there's some fresh bodies. And also Archie Gray was my man of the match. He controlled that midfield. Man, he's got quick feet for a tall guy. So was really impressed with him. Yeah, overall, I'm happy. As Danny said, it's the first enjoyable performance in a long time. So I'm happy.
Appreciate that, Eugene. Hugo, mate, welcome back. Welcome to the other boys. Welcome to Matt and to Hayden. Big up to you guys. Hugo, good to see you, mate. Good to see you both. How are you? And what did you think?
Not too shabby. Happy birthday, mate. You seem
Thanks,
you seem far too with it.
Mate, I'm fucking smashed, mate. I'm absolutely smashed, bro. You don't know how much I've drunk, bro.
Yeah, you seem
Birthday shenanigans.
you seem fairly compass.
No, I'm not really.
Sober Sean Hugo. That's the only Sunday in there.
There's
yeah.
You're not wearing a bib yet, so you're not.
None of you have seen sober Sean, so
Exactly.
there's just degrees of drunk Sean. You know, I'm used to keeping it together. How Hayden's seen Smash Sean. Hayden's seen Smash Sean in on the high street at 1 o'clock in the morning outside of an African karaoke bar. He's seen me in my worst. How are you, Hugo?
Nice.
What's your thoughts on the game, mate? What do you think? What are you saying?
Mate, like very positive for the most part. I feel like again, both of their goals were probably, probably could have been defended better. Just that the second one, the flick on
Corner
the near
kick.
post,
The corner kick was sloppy.
that
Sloppy.
was criminal, mate. I mean, I don't know if it had made any difference, but they'd just taken off Porro about a minute before that, right? So everything was kind of a little bit probably discombobulated on that, right hand side maybe. But yeah, generally, all I hope is that, as Danny and boys have pointed out, is like, tonight, zero pressure, it was like a, free hit, if you will, give it a go, whatever else. I'm just praying that on Sunday, yes, it's a pressure game. And I'm just hoping that you see the same amount of application, the same amount of guts, determination, and just general will to give it a go. That's what I'm hoping, is that we don't just, when it really matters, we don't fold like a house of cards.
Any particular standout performances for you tonight, mate?
Yes, Tel I thought was outstanding, at least for the first half. Faded in the second, and I thought Archie Gray really did boss that midfield. It kind of reminded me of that game where remember when Harry Winks had that game against Real Madrid. Similar sort of vibes, I hope it turns out to not be the exception, and it turns into being the rule for Archie Gray. Lubo, I'd imagine, is probably splaffing all over the place at the moment.
He was in the chat, wasn't he?
Oh, was he in the chat on the WhatsApp group? Was
Yeah,
he?
Kleenex and E45 everywhere.
Yeah. You know what? With Lubo though, right? Lubo's been messaging me going, I can't wait for Archie Gray to turn into the player that I know he's going to be, because I will never, ever, ever let certain content creators forget it. Because I think he has the same. He's received the same things for his take on Archie Gray as what I've received for my take on Tel. So I empathise with that. But there's certain people out there that they think a certain way.
On a game like tonight, he ought to flowers for Gray, no doubt. Who else? Xavi Simons, I find the most frustrating player.
Not a fan.
Yeah.
He had a great game tonight. He did misplace a few passes, but he got stuck in. Not for you.
He gets muscled off the ball. He gets muscled off the ball way too easily. He loses the ball.
Who's that?
Like 50% of the time, he just gets muscled off, and it's a turnover. For me, he's too wasteful. He's too slight. The intent is there. He works hard. He tries things, but he just doesn't do it for me. He's just too weak.
Are you talking about Archie Gray?
No.
Xavi Simons.
Oh, Xavi Simons. Sorry.
Yeah. What are you saying, Hayden? Let me bring Hayden in. How are you, Hayden? First of all, you look great, mate. You look healthy. How you feeling after tonight, buddy?
Yeah, all good, thanks. Got back from the game pretty quick. Literally.
Oh fuck! You were at the game?
Yeah, literally line bike to my flat in like 7 minutes. Bang,
That's quick.
Really?
I haven't tried
I'm,
that.
Jesus.
I'm like a 25-minute walk or like a 7-8 minute line bike. Straight
That's
back.
amazing. When do you
Is
get
it
the line?
Enfield you live in?
Is there yeah, you live at Tottenham Hale, don't you? So is that where you live?
Tottenham Hotspur, yeah, in those
Yeah.
in those blocks. So yeah,
Fuck
I can normally
He's
get home.
obviously
by 10.
using a different cab firm to Sarah the other night.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
yeah. Sarah's cab would take you via fucking Enfield or something. What was your thoughts? First of all, as you were there, what was the atmosphere like? Did you stay until the end?
Yeah, the atmosphere was pretty good. I felt like the crowd was sort of, they were really trying to get behind the players, but I feel like there were instances in the first half where Atletico just, being Atletico. I was to the left-hand side of the goal in the south, and Marcus Llorente, that side pass, was just like every time we came down the right-hand side, everyone was just like shitting themselves. But the atmosphere was fairly good, although there was a lot of empty seats. I was looking sort of up to my left in the west, behind in the north, and then up to the east. And I'm going to guess there was probably 6,000 or 7,000 empty seats.
Wow, well, the whole night. So it was still fairly empty, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't full. My guess would be it's probably about 55,000 when they. I mean, I think they might have announced it already, to be fair. But yeah, no, I felt like, sort of the key highlights for me, Archie Gray probably had, I think as most people probably agree, he probably did have his best game in a Spurs shirt.
And it's his best run of form as well. It wasn't just a one-off, right? He's been getting better and better and better over the last month, right?
Exactly, yeah. And like, this might sound a bit weird, but I was like row 4 tonight, so I was really low down, and it's quite different because I normally sit like row 40 to 50 or so. And being really low down, you can sometimes just see like the reactions of the players and like how they sort of like, I guess like reactions is probably just like the best sort of term for it. But like you could see Archie Gray was like just on it, like just from like minute one. So yeah, flowers to him. Obviously, I thought Javi was really good. Obviously, he did his bit.
What do you think about Sarr, by the way?
Sorry?
What do you think about Pape Sarr?
Yeah, not great. Some of those passes. He had that pass in the first half where I think he just literally just completely passed out of play, and everyone just sort of
did.
like standard Sarr.
I really
shame.
I hope he doesn't start Sunday. I hope Gallagher's at full speed and you have a Gray Gallagher, midfield.
Yeah. It's weird because when you watch him in the flesh, like he gets around a lot, but his passing is just Stevie Wonder-esque. Not the best.
I don't think he does anything well.
No, he's like a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Like a 7 out of 10 minus his passing. So like
Gallagher's the same. Hugo, I'm not sure why you like Gallagher more. Gallagher is pretty much Sarr. He doesn't really pass well. He's got
well,
the
we
engine.
we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it in a Spurs shirt yet, right? But ultimately, like I have to believe that the likes of a Pochettino or a Simeone are a better, like evaluator of talent and of whatever than any of us probably are. So I would have to think that at some point, if Gallagher's played in the right position and he's like fit and up to speed in the Premier League, you've got to think he's going to be an upgrade over Pape Sarr, surely.
I mean, Simeone sold him so, and Atleti fans were ecstatic to see him go. He's the same, like he runs around, he presses, but he's not a good passer. He's not a great finisher. He doesn't have what we need. Again, maybe in a different team he would be good, but we need a passer. We need.
I think he hasn't settled into back into the Premier League yet. And it's amazing, isn't it? Like he spent his entire career and he hasn't missed a single game of football when he comes to Tottenham and he gets a bug. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like when Igor Tudor goes, oh no, all this black magic, no, this voodoo is crazy, stealing nonsense. I know. I'm not sure if it is, mate. Like it's like there is an argument to say if it isn't the fucking pitch, then it might be a dog. It might be a dog, or it might be something else. Like
Mate,
I don't
about
know.
a month ago, I remember saying, do you remember me saying about how Southampton had got in, someone to exercise the St Mary's? I swear to God, we might need the same thing for our stadium. Like either get a priest in to do it or get a gypsy to go piss in the corner. I don't know what needs to happen.
Johnny likes to advocate for pissing in the corner. It's weird how often he says that. Let me just quickly grab the other boys at the first thoughts of Adam and Matt. Matt, you came in first. Big up to you, Adam. Just bear with me. Lovely cat, by the way. Matt, how are you, mate? What's your thoughts, mate? Lovely to see you. How you feeling? How you doing?
Yeah, all good. I'm all good, Sean. Hope you had a good birthday, mate.
I did, mate. I did a great birthday. Thank you.
I'm pretty. I'm happy tonight, mate. I'm happy. I'm proud of the team. I've seen even from that Liverpool game and then tonight, it's like a continuation of. I believe they're doing more stuff on the training ground. They looked a bit better in the back three tonight. I thought Romero and Van der Ven were better tonight, and probably because it was a bigger game. But I thought Jed Spence played, really well. And that run he did in that last minute to get back when they could have gone through on goal. I feel like a couple of weeks ago, mate, our players probably would have given up on that sort of thing. So I think he's definitely getting whatever he's doing. It seems to be working at the moment in terms of them pressing, working hard, working for each other. It just looks like more of a team unit from what I've seen in the last couple of games.
Is Igor Tudor growing on you, Matt?
I think he might be, mate. Yeah, I quite liked him after the Sky interview. To be honest, mate, I thought it's about time. It's about time someone put that. He's done it quite a lot of times. That Sky journalist or reporter, and I've seemed to remember he clashed a lot with Jurgen Klopp when he was at Liverpool. So it was quite nice for him to stick up one for himself, for Spurs as well. I think the media sometimes think they can just walk all over us, and it's nice to have. He's quite an imposing figure, isn't he? He's 6'4". He's, you wouldn't mess with him.
What do you make of him at the end? I mean, I don't so much care about the fact that he didn't shake hands with Simone. I don't care about that. But do you read into anything about him walking straight down the tunnel and not applauding the fans, or not giving any of the players like a high five? It's a little bit unorthodox, right? He's definitely an unorthodox guy. Yeah. Let's be honest. I mean, can you read into that? And is that something that is, I don't know, you can spin it however you want to spin it, right? Maybe it's disrespectful to the players for putting in a shift. Maybe it's a fuck you to the fans for hating on him too soon. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's a sign of I just don't give a fuck about the way that you think it should be done. I do it my way. And if so, I really appreciate people that are unique characters. I like that style, but it might rub people up the wrong way. What's your kind of take on the fact that he just walked down the tunnel?
Well, I think he likes to obviously win. I mean, in his mind, we won the game tonight, but overall for him, you lost it on aggregate, and he'll probably. I feel like he is a bit of a. Obviously, he came from Juventus, and he played at quite a highish level. I mean, I think it's tough, isn't it? I mean, he could come out. I mean, he could come out on the pitch, shook hands with the players, maybe give it a bit of a fist bump, but it could have been turned in the media, mate, and everyone will go, "Oh, well, that's just typical." Spurs and a weak mentality manager to go and celebrate. Okay, yeah, they won the game, but they didn't win the overall aggregate. I think for him, this was a warm-up game towards Sunday, and he was probably happy with what he's seen. He probably thinks maybe he just wanted to lead the players to it, and he's gonna let them get the applause from the fans. I mean, his job is just to set the team up, and he's probably already thinking of Sunday already. I mean, I can't say I didn't really mind it, to be honest, mate. I quite liked his mentality to go, yeah, okay, we won the game, but we didn't win overall in the aggregate, and we've got bigger fish to fry coming Sunday. So I quite like that mentality he's have. He's already switching towards. I'm sure he'll be happy with the performance and actually winning a game. And is that our first win of 2026?
Yeah. No, it's not. No. Well, we won the 90 minutes, Eugene. We won the 90 minutes 3-2, but we lost the overall tie. it's not even our first win in 2026 because we beat Dortmund and Frankfurt.
Yeah, of course.
So we're still waiting for a Premier League win. I can't wait. I'm listening to Vicario's talking about the game more than anything else. He's being interviewed on TNT right now. But I can't wait to see what he says. Well, I'll see if I can bring his press conference up.
I just like the energy tonight and what they showed on the pitch from minute one. I haven't seen us play like that at home. Probably I don't think I've seen it much this season, to be perfectly honest. You know, just on the front foot from the off and players pressing. I mean, even Moani looked like he was working hard tonight in the first half, and obviously got his goal as well. You know, they're all going to have to dig in and do their bit. And I mean, Vicario gets probably a lot of stick for that the clanger. I don't know how he drops a clanger at Liverpool and then he saves that deflected shot where he falling to the floor and then he gets a strong enough glove to get that out.
Yeah, and 30 seconds earlier, he almost, like when Pape Sarr deflected the shot and it was from Julian Alvarez and it just skims the top of the net. You know, I was going, for fuck's sake, Vicario, your footwork's shit. And then 30 seconds later, he pulls out a worldie. He's like one of those birds that you go out for a date with. Like, she might I don't know, she gives you the best sex of your life. And then you wake up in the middle of the night and she's got a pair of scissors wrapped around your cock because she dreamt that you cheated on her. You know, like just absolutely bang fucking crazy. You just don't know what you're going to get. And that's Vicario, you know. Let me bring Adam in. Let me bring Adam.
When you're drunk, they're fucking brilliant.
I only said that one because it's actually happened to me. It literally has happened to me when I was in America. It was weird as fuck. Adam, how you doing, mate? Welcome back to the show, mate. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the super chats as well, mate. What's your take on this evening, buddy?
I mean, I'm really proud that they've gone out there. Do you know what? I'm just going to say this before anything. I don't know why, but last time I could hear Hugo and no one else. And this time I can hear everyone else and I can't hear Hugo and I can't hear Matt. So just please excuse me if anyone says anything to me. And
how many points are you in, Adam?
You're like Vicario, mate. You
I know.
Sometimes a little bit shit, sometimes a little bit amazing.
I know. 1 minute's one thing the other. I want to touch on the thing that you said about Tudor because do you know what? I didn't see that. I didn't see the part where he and do you know what? I buy into it because that guy, I feel like we all wanted a quick fix, right? And we were all on him, right? We were all on him. We knew when he came in, he came in and he had everything fucking against him, right? And you know, all right, 3 games in, we lost. Let's be honest, Palace.
Someone's got the interview on in the background. Sorry to interrupt.
What's that? Can you hear me?
That's Sean.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Just looking up the chat.
Yeah.
I've got no sound on mine.
No, Sean was trying to.
No, it's me. I was trying to listen to you and to Igor. You know, listen. You can't even understand what the fuck Igor Tudor says anyway. It's just fucking hilarious. Sometimes, we fight. We don't know.
But you know what?
He's fight. You know, breakfast, lunch. Don't worry. Life, dinner, horrendous. Tornado. Don't worry. Interview over.
He's not fucking.
I've been working on his Igor accent.
No, mate. You
Sorry,
need
Adam,
to.
carry on, mate.
It sounds Russian.
Adam.
It sounds like the guy out of that
Easy
2012 film.
Yeah.
Easy.
Same difference.
Remember when he goes, start?
Sorry,
But you know what?
Carry on your thing, mate. Go on.
Yeah, I think that I think that the way we started the game, once we were in that game, without a doubt, we were absolutely in that game, and I don't blame him just walking off down the fucking tunnel at the end because you know what? I think that in that Liverpool game and in this game, it's took him a few games to get his point across to the players, and I think that I don't know, but whatever he's saying to these players, we are getting the reaction, right? Are we not? Are we not getting the reaction, right? Because I think we are. I'm buying into it. I'm buying into it 100%. Yeah, exactly. And do you know what? It's like the press conferences. Fuck off, bullshit. I've never heard someone swear in a press conference, right? He gives no shits. And like you said, Sean, today on your fit, he's on his own. He's got no one around him.
Yeah, he ain't
And
got
you
an
know what?
assistant. He ain't got any coaches. No one.
No, but I think that's probably good because you know what? Like maybe we don't need them listening to so many different people. Just listening to one person. Look at the way that we played against Liverpool. Like, let's be honest. When that goal went in and Vicario went flat through his hand, I mean, like that was atrocious. I'm not joking. How many of us probably thought that it was going to be a rout, right? And let's be honest, Liverpool is shit, okay, but we were at Anfield, right? And that is a fucking hard place to go to and get anything, right?
Well, yeah, look
at
at
especially for us.
5-1, 6-1, 6-2, blah, 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 right? But you know what? Look at the way we fought back in that game. He's made some decisions tonight on players, on who to bring in and who not to play. And do you know what? The players went out there tonight and they are absolutely fighting, regardless to the fact of what's going on in the Premier League, right? And they've gone out there tonight. We're in this situation. I'm happy that he didn't shake his hand at the end of the game because I think Simeone is probably the closest you'll get to someone like an Arteta in the Spanish league, right? They're playing their own bullshit games, like with the pitch and all this shit, right? Let's be honest. I think that Tudor, he wanted us to fucking win. I know he wanted us to win, but he was so upset that we didn't go through because of the way that we performed. And for him to just storm off at the end of the game, like that's him going, "Fuck it, it's done. I've got to look at Sunday now."
Adam, I don't mind if he walked down the pitch because it was it was a signal, it was a plant, right? He's trying to play his own mind games. If it was out of disrespect to Simeone, fine. If it was like, you know what, the fans have given me no time at all. If it was one of those kind of Ange Postecoglou things where like it's us against the world, but the world includes the fans thing, then I'm not on board it. But I don't believe that's the case. I'm warming to this guy. I think the players are warming to this guy. I think the players are starting to gel, work in unison, work in unity. I'm really happy tonight. I know we lost the overall result, Hugo. But like for me, I think that the takeaway is positive. And if we can play like that against Forest, I think we come away with the points.
So really before the final
if we
whistle,
play like that for the rest of the season,
we'll be fine.
Sorry,
we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
That's all right. The camera panned onto Romero was sitting next to Tudor in the dugout.
Mm.
And like you'd have thought that if Romero was like, you know, feeling negative or pissy towards Tudor, you'd have seen it on his face. But he didn't. They actually looked.
He kind of smiled, didn't he, Hugo, next to him?
Yeah,
like a little one.
Yeah, it was like literally like the camera panned onto both of them, and Romero was sat right next to him, and it looked like there was, you know, unity as opposed to just outright, I don't like you and you don't like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looked a lot more together.
There looks a level of respect between him and, you know, he's going to,
I mean,
it looks like Igor, just super quick. Sorry, Eugene. Igor Tudor's about to come out into the press conference. It's going to be fun listening to him. We'll do it. By the way, whoever it was, Laurent Deb, I don't know if you're from the part of the world where Igor Tudor's from. I wasn't being disrespectful, man. It's just my style, man. I just do accents and impersonations. I deliberately do it to, you know, to have a bit of fun. It's not disrespectful.
Just an absolute
it's all in good stead.
Xenophobe and racist.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Because I want to be able to hear everyone, so I'm going to jump back.
All right, mate. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, mate.
Coming back, Sean.
Yeah, he's coming back. Cheers, Adam. Danny K, are you still there?
Yeah.
Let me come back around the circle, mate. Let me ask you. In fact, before I do, sorry, Danny, give me stay for 2 seconds. There's a few super chats I haven't got to. Let me just get to the super chats because you guys have been so unbelievably generous tonight. Marty Darmstad, big up to you. What you must be, I don't know, it's like a Danish name, I reckon. Big up to you. He said, "Happy birthday, Mother Flower. It's hard to stay sober watching you. Cheers." From New York. Big up to you, Marty. Thank you very much. Spurs look great today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Mate, my day's almost done, mate, but tomorrow's going to be a fucking headache. It's going to be a headache. And I've been mixing my drinks. I've had beer, I've had vodka, I've had cider, and I've had so many Magnums. I think I'm turning Jamaican, man. You know what I mean? Like, wagwan. At least I'm 8% Nigerian. What are we doing here? Big up to you, buddy. Big up to you. I'm absolutely slam-a-dam-a-ding-dong. I'm absolutely smut-a-tar-tar-tar-tar-tar-tashed. Big up to you, Marty. Thank you very much, mate. I don't want to encourage alcoholism, but if you are like me, then enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it, because the liver doesn't last forever. Big up to you, mate. Adam scored Jawlock. He's in the house. Well, he was in the house. He's gone. He says, I'm paying for one of those Magnums. So much positivity to take from that. No one can take that away from us. Come on, you Spurs. Happy birthday again, Sean. Big up to you, Adam. I know you're coming back in a second. Thank you for the super chat if you're still watching in the background. Winner, chicken dinner. What a name that is. Cat Funt. He says, big up, Shawnee. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you, mate. This is a great result, and we can now think about the Prem. I'm not on much right now, but I will be again soon. Appreciate you, Cat Fun. Appreciate you, mate. Hope you are healthy and wealthy, and all the things are going well in your life. Come back soon, buddy. Come back soon. It's interesting, isn't it? Because we're all calling it a great result, but ultimately we did lose the tie, and we are out of the Champions League. It'd be interesting to see how, would other teams, would fans of Chelsea, would fans of Liverpool, would fans of United, if they were going through a similar crisis, would they see a loss as a positive just because there was a swing in momentum? I don't know. Maybe Tottenham fans are starved so much of that stuff.
I think it's circumstantial, isn't it, Sean?
Right.
It's circumstantial, right? We haven't won a game in the Premier League this year. Like it's coming up to 4 months nearly, and it's like we've been so poor, and I think to have a decimated squad like that, and all the crap that we've gone through this season with the injuries and the manager changes and everything, to have a performance like that, for me, I didn't really want to go and actually win the match. I said it earlier. The tie. I didn't want to win the tie because for me, that is definitely the complete opposite of what we need right now in the situation we are in.
I hear you.
It's just,
I hear you on that.
So
you could definitely make that justification, couldn't you?
But yeah, go on. I'll let someone else have a speak.
No, it's all good. Daniel. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you, mate. Let me just quickly get the let me get the Hayes super chats. Hayes, big up to you, mate. You're very generous today, bro. You're very generous, mate. He says we played better tonight than any game under Thomas Frank. No, I think if you went back to the start of the Thomas Frank era, I think Manchester City was probably at his best performance. But for sure, for months and months and months, we're moving in the right direction. We are moving in the right direction, and it couldn't come at a better time. It's good to have Lucas Berghvall back. Obviously, rusty as hell, didn't do anything when he came on, but it's good to have him back. It's good to have Destiny Udogie back. Also, didn't do anything when he came on, but it's good to get some minutes in his legs. He'll be necessary and vital in the coming days and weeks. And like I say, it's also good to get through a game without any more injuries, no more suspensions. There's a load of positives you can take from tonight. Big up to you, Hayes. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that one. Hayes come back in again, says, think your point proved about Tel, Sean. But interestingly, I actually haven't mentioned Tel with you lot yet. I do want to get your takes on it because I feel like I've been dying on my own little solitary hill with Mathys Tel. Second half, yeah, he faded a little bit. First half, I thought he was once again our only outlet, and I thought he was. Well, listen, I think the accusation again. I'm not going to say he's world class. I'm not trying to compare him to Lamine Yamal, but it's the other people that I have to compete with in the content space that seem to they seem to, in my opinion, bastardize his name. They turn him into be a bastard. It's like if you're in like Game of Thrones, and like you're a bastard, then it doesn't matter how cool a person are, you're a fucking loser. And I feel like people have bastardized the name Mathys Tel because they have an agenda against him. They made their mind up. They accuse him of having no first touch. They accuse him of being a horrendous crosser of the ball, a horrendous dribbler of the ball, who can't shoot with a pillow foot. I think all of those things are absolute bollocks. And I really hope that you guys will confirm that shouldn't be the narrative about him. I'm going to come to him in just a second. Big up to you, Hayes. I appreciate you, mate, as always. There's a bunch of people coming in to say hello. Let me bring everybody in.
He delivered much more off the flanks than Porro did today.
Well, yeah, 100%. But just quickly, Ayuso, big up to you, Ayuso. He says, buy a slice of cake. I got a fucking ton of cake downstairs, mate. There's my mum's best mate who, I don't know, she's a lovely lady. She likes to cook me cakes. I don't know why. I think she's trying to keep me chubby. But yeah, we got some lemon drizzle downstairs. We got some lemon drizzle downstairs.
Explains a lot, Sean.
100%. Big up to you, user. Big up to you, user. Let's before I bring Rain in. Big up to you, Rain. How are you, mate? Well done for joining. I hope you're not well done. Well done for.
Hi, Rain.
Hi, Rain. Hi. I'm a Rain guy, right? I'm a Rain guy. I just want to get everyone's quick takes on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk a little bit about Mathys Tel. Am I wrong about Mathys Tel, or am I? Oh, go on then, Eugene. Go on then, Eugene.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
You just upset Rain.
Oh, Rain's gone. Oh, hang on. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Hang on, Rain. Sorry, mate. Sorry. There you go.
What was that?
I haven't got an 8-man. I haven't got an 8-man thing going on.
I'm gonna drop off in a minute.
Go on, Eugene. Give me your opinion on Mathys Tel.
I mean, he's okay. Like the issue with Tel is he's a hybrid. He's not really a winger. He's not quick enough to be a touchline winger, but then he doesn't have the end product of a striker. So he's kind of stuck in between those two worlds. So he does give effort. He's going to improve probably. He's still young, so he's okay, but he's not a starting material for us. That's for sure. He's just.
I think you're spot on there, Eugene. I
don't
you're
see it
spot
with
on
him.
about that. Yeah.
He's not a striker and he's not a winger. So for me, he's okay, but doesn't do it.
He's somewhere there and there between, isn't he?
So my PT is a semi-pro footballer, and we were talking about Tel. We were talking about Tel today, and he said, I think he nailed it. He nailed it for me. He said he's clearly got talent. He's a bit of an athlete, but he's an inverted winger, and he doesn't hit the ball. He doesn't strike the ball. He needs to hit. Do you remember, like, Sonny used to come in off that left-hand side, and he used to hit those beautiful shots up into the top, into the top corner, he'd whip it, and it feels to me like Tel's got everything up until he needs to do some end products. Although that cross today was absolutely.
Sorry, he's not just one cross today. His crossing is better than anybody else. Even I make the argument his crossing is probably technically better than Pedro Porro.
So he can separate from players, right?
Pedro Porro needs a stationary ball to cross the ball. Mathys Tel doesn't. Big difference.
Fair.
We needed Richie on the end of his crosses today.
Exactly that, mate. Exactly that, Hugo. 100%.
But there's times when
Tel
what,
just
like
needs
what
to.
Ray's saying there.
He needs to hit the ball.
There's times when Tel will go to. We'll put that ball forward to go past someone, and you know he's not even going to make it. You know he's not going to get there. Do you know what I mean?
I cannot believe this is what happens. Just quickly, sorry, Rain. I'll let you come in a second. This is what happens. Big up to Sava for the raid. Big up to Sava. Appreciate you, mate, if you're watching. But fucking hell, every single time Sava raids me, all of Sava's sycophants come in, who spend all day long listening to Sava, and they come in telling me that Mathys Tel is shit. It happens every fucking time. Mathys Tel was... what are we fucking doing here? You guys are fucking blinkered. You have a blind spot on Mathys Tel because you listen to someone, and I love Sava to pieces, but he's decided Mathys Tel is shit. I don't know what he was saying in the game and the stream, but if you were listening to Sava tell you throughout the game that Tel is shit, then Sava has a fucking problem with his eyes. Because Mathys Tel in the first half was categorically the best fucking player on the Tottenham pitch, and I've had enough of this bollocks. I've had a fucking enough of this agenda. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
So I've just been on with Sav. That's why I'm late here. I've just been on with Sav, and I can confirm that Sav. I don't want to speak for him, but I can confirm that he said that Till had a half decent game.
Oh, fuck, well, that means he was fucking man of the match. That means he was man of the fucking match. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
No, but...
But
honestly, so as Adam said,
what I just said about Tel, though, even though I'm sort of like slightly concurring with what Ray's saying,
Yeah, you're already pissing me off, mate. You're already pissing me off, bro. I don't want to hear this bollocks tonight from you.
No, I like Tel. I like Tel. But the thing is, do you remember, like, for example, when before Gareth Bale become Gareth Bale, right? When he was doing what he was doing, it was that where he would leave that leg behind that extra second. He would be half on the pace before he then dragged the ball with him, right?
We're not comparing Mathys Tel to Gareth fucking Bale.
I'm not like, no, I'm not. But I'm just saying that's development. No, that's development. That's time. This is the thing with our players, like Gray and all these different players that are young, Berghvall, they're players that should have been learning from, like, elder professional players. They're young. Do you know what I mean? They've been put in this situation. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying?
What's his best position? That's my question. He's not pacey enough for a winger. He's not tricky enough, and he's not a finisher. So what's his best position? The thing is, not sure what he pretends.
Substitute.
Yeah, well,
no, he does look to me. Yeah, to me, he looks like he is quick, right? You might not think he's quick, but he actually is quick. Like, I saw it a few times tonight, right? It's just that I think he's still trying to build that consistency in his game, right? Where he's got a run of games where he can actually just keep doing the same thing over and over again. It's like anything in life, right? The more you do something, the confidence, the more you do something, the more you practice it, the better you're going to get. And for Tel, let's be honest, he has had a really kind of up and down season because he's been poorly mistreated by Frank, right? I think that's clear to say, right? From what I saw from Tel, everyone can see there is a player in Tel, like there's a player in Xavi Simons. A difference with Xavi Simons is Xavi Simons has got a lot more quality at this age right now, right? He's a bit older as well. But with Tel, right, he has got ability and he has got something. But I kind of I do agree with what I think. For me, that first half was the best half I've seen him in the Spurs shirt, for me, in the first half. And I think if he's given too much let's just say authority, or in terms of being like the main winger at Spurs, right? I think it's not going to work for him, right? He needs. I think loads of you have said it. He needs someone better in front of him, so he can kind of build himself up into kind of more consistency.
He also needs. Listen, where I'll criticise him, I'll always try to be balanced. Apart from when it comes to certain players that get an unreasonable take, where I will criticise, he's a little bit selfish. He's a little bit selfish.
And like you saw it today.
In the first half, he had 5 shots on goal, right? 5 shots on target. He was our only outlet once again. He crossed the ball. He got the assist for Kolo Muani, and he had the corner kicks. Some of the crosses he was putting in were delicious, but there was no target man in there. There was no Solanke. There was no Richalison. Hayden, let me bring you in, mate.
Can I just say one more thing on Tel, and then I'll let everyone else speak.
No, of course, go on.
With Tel, I kind of agree with what Rain was saying. Like, you see it with him, like he's got everything there waiting to kind of unlock that potential, but his finishing is just it leaves you short. It leaves you kind of hanging at times because you're like,
you just strike the ball.
And
it will come.
Yeah, if he can hit a ball with some venom, right? Yeah. This guy could be a top. He has the ability and potential to be a top player.
He's going to be a top player.
But you know what?
To be a top player.
It remains.
Never let any of you fucking
wait, Sean. Let me just say one thing, right? Like when you can see it. When I used to play football, right? I used to put my laces through a ball. I wanted to put power through the ball, right? And I see what he's trying to do, but I think he's got it in him. I just think he needs someone to kind of go in there and tell him, hit the ball with your laces, put your foot through the ball, hit it with some venom. And if he starts doing that and practicing his shooting, I think there could be a real good player under there.
That's what I think. If Son stayed around for another year.
Adam, one second.
Anyway, I'm going to mute my mic.
I just want to make sure everyone gets a fair crack of the mic here. And obviously, I've done my fair share of interrupting, but only because I'm fucking angry with the slander. Hayden, I haven't heard your take on Mathys Tel, mate. Tonight, Liverpool, he's being trusted by Igor Tudor, and I think he's delivering. I'm not making the argument that he's Lamine Yamal. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that people that tell me he's fucking wank, I think that is a wank opinion. Hayden, where are we going with that?
Yeah, I completely agree. I feel like he's obviously still young, and I think he just needs a run. Like, he's been in and out of the team quite a lot, like unfavored with certain managers for XYZ reason. Obviously, not too sure why. Maybe just because he's not had that run, so he's never been able to sort of get that form. But obviously, yeah, got the assist early on in the game. I thought he was our best attacker in the first half. I thought maybe you could argue that Javi sort of overtook him as the best sort of attacking player on the pitch in the second half. But yeah, I think long term he needs to be our sort of third winger, if that makes sense. So you have a starting left winger who's like hopefully as near to world class as you can get. Same on the right hand side, and then I would think that he would probably be our third winger.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Obviously, the jury's still out on Kudus whether he's going to be, the right winger of choice for the foreseeable. But I would like him to be the third choice in like a few years' time. I think he's still young. Like, people forget this. They think like just because we got him from Bayern Munich and we paid a fair amount of money for him that he's just expected just to come into the team and be incredible.
He's 20.
Yeah. I thought tonight and during the first half, every time he went forward, it looked like we were possibly going to do something. So yeah, I just think he's starting to just like grow into his position a bit. I do understand the point that he's not really a winger, but he's also not a striker. He's sort of that like inverted forward. So yeah, it can be tricky to sort of place him within a team, but I don't know if you're playing like a front three where you've got like a striker at the top and then you've got two wingers that do sort of like come in and like invert from the wing. Maybe that is his sort of best position, or maybe he's sort of good in that sort of like wide number 10 role. So yeah, I don't really have any issues with him. Like I see a lot of people thinking like, he's crap, etc., etc. He doesn't do this, he doesn't do that. But like, you've got to remember, like, he's 20 years old. Like, he's still young. He's still learning his game. Yeah, he had like some good attempts. Like, he cut inside a few times with his right foot. Yeah, so I don't have.
I think that he's
bit
crap.
Of a tribute to Tudor coming in, because at the end of the day, if that's his best half of football in a Spurs shirt,
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that's.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think that his crap is clearly lazy, right?
I'd like to see him under a proper coach. Genuinely, you talk about Ange, who was like destructured football, just out and out mayhem, right?
Yep.
And then you've suddenly done a complete 180 to then like Frank Ball, and now you've got
he definitely comes across, Hugo, like a player that needs a coach who
like. That's why I just you look at how many of our players, for argument's sake, whether you think Pochettino's the cure or not, whatever, that sort of style of coach and his assistant coaches that can nurture and grow a young player and build the confidence, right? And also, if you have the likes of that level of manager, then you can, you're likely going to attract the sort of starting winger that you want to begin with, so that there's not the immediate pressure exerted on the likes of a Tel or an Odegaard, to be in there delivering every week. He can be on the training ground, learning the tricks of the trade, building his confidence, come on for like a 15, 20-minute cameo, show what he can do, but not have the entire weight of the world to come on and deliver from minute one.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, quickly, I just want to get Rain's take on this one, and then I'm going to show you the press conference with so I see Rain was getting a little bit... Yeah, go on, Rain. Say your point, and I'll come back to everyone else.
So I think the chance sort of halfway through the first half, or to a third of the way through the first half, where Xabi got the ball and did that absolutely beautiful first touch pass across the penalty area, dissected Madrid, and that showed the best and the worst of Tel. Tel had energy and industry to get in the right position and to be away from the defenders. He was this guy does not stop running. Yeah, and he absolutely goes. But then what he needed to do was put his laces through it. And because he didn't get a good enough shot in, it was an easy save. So he did all of that. I actually thought he just needed to hit it. Just give it a whack.
You can make that argument. You could definitely make that argument. I think you could also make the argument that he pulls it across to Archie Gray. Archie Gray was furious that he didn't slide. By the way, if that goal goes in, right, with Archie Gray drifting that ball from his left foot to his right foot and taking it around Ruggieri, I think it was, and then pulling it into Kolo Muani, unselfishly whips it across to Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons' first time to Mathys Tel, first touch is beautiful, and then he smashes it. If that goes in, either with him putting his laces through it, it wasn't. It was the best goal I've seen from Tottenham for a long fucking time. Or he could have put it across. But you know what? He is a selfish player, but you know what? Like I say, I'm not comparing him to Harry Kane.
You want him to be.
You need someone, because Kolo Muani's the sort of guy that always passes rather than thinks of shooting. You know, if it was anybody else, you'd go, well, if he passes it and it doesn't go in, it's why didn't you fucking put your laces through it? So anyway, let's let me just bring back in. Where's someone's just gone? Here we go. We've got someone else. Here we go.
Just the last thing I wanted to say on Hayden. I don't care how old he is. I really don't care how old he is. I don't care. He can be 20. He can be 20 or 30. He can be 20 or 30. We should be buying players for the first team. And we should not be buying players to develop them.
I agree.
I'll die on that.
What we should be doing is buying both, Ray.
Not Tel's fault. Not Tel's fault.
Yeah.
No, we
I
should
agree.
be buying both. We should be buying, trying to improve the first team and improve the bench and developing, simultaneously.
Yeah, I agree. Like it's fair to not care about his age because obviously, like we've spent the money on him, so you would expect that the club have done their research into the fact that he would be ready. But the point I was just trying to make is like if there are problems with his game and there's parts of his game that you feel like he's maybe not at the level yet, you do need to take into the fact that he is young. So like, I know it's not, our problem essentially. Like if we've paid the money for him, we want him to be good enough. But I feel like it's quite unfair on him as a player to expect his game to be as completely developed at the age of 20. So yeah.
I hear you. Guys, let me just press pause on the conversation. Let's find out what Igor Tudor says is going to be funny. Just quickly, Rob Hotspur. My love for Tel is just desperation. Your hate for Tel is weird. It's so weird. Let's find out what Igor Tudor said. Igor Tudor.
That's crazy.
Let me know if you can hear this. Can you hear this?
Yep.
Can you see it as well? Yeah. You can see it.
Yep.
Okay.
2 questions per person, please, and use the microphones provided. Michael.
Thanks, Hank. Hi, Igor. I know Spurs are out, but were you very happy with that performance? The fans have gone home very happy tonight. What's your thoughts?
That's nice. The sensation and feeling are mixed. Of course, we are out, but the same way as you said was like sensation of one very good team in the pitch. One very good performance of the players. Energy, as you said before, was really nice. From first moment, they recognize that the team will try to do everything what they can do. So from first moment until last moment, they were with us. Beautiful. Thanks.
I don't like to talk about individuals, but I have to tonight. Archie Gray, what a performance! What did you make of him?
I agree. He's a guy, the positions he play everywhere. So probably this position in the middle is, I believe, but the best one for him. But he's playing continually in the right way, in a good way. It's a mix of quality, physically and mentally, to choose to always do the right choices and be humble and have a legs to do so. So he need to continue this. He's still young, So every day he need to be a new confirmation. Together with Pape, I see them very well. There's a quality into these two players. They make last 2 games. They really made a difference. But also I think others Xavi was very good. Happy for him. Show the talent. It was not easy, to play in there in the middle where it's always difficult. In the front, Mathys also beautiful things. Colo as well behind. So it was a sensation that even we can make it when it was a foul on Xavi. Referee didn't give us obviously foul. That little bit changed the game. But as I said before, we take a good direction as a team, and we need to continue.
There you go. That attacking movement that was there tonight, you created a lot of chances. What's clicked now? What do you feel? They feel like they're confident they can score goals again, your team?
Yeah, you get work, and then there is a game who show what we work. The players, what was the key? They believe that we can pass. So they really believe that was the key. After 1-0 more, unfortunately, what I said happened at the goal. But okay, as I said before, the performance in this moment where we are, it's very important that it happen. This kind of performance after 3 days after Liverpool.
You obviously had other chances to score that you could have done, but how important was that Atletico first goal and the foul on Xavi?
Yeah, but for me, it was a key. It was obviously foul on there, but okay, this is how it.
There you go. It was obviously a difficult first few results for you, but you worked a lot with the team. Do you feel like you're starting to see the sort of fruits of your labours now with the way the team are playing?
Of course, the last 2 games we improved, but as I said, the games two games before was not impossible. It's not impossible to judge these 2 games because when what happened 20 minutes is Madrid. There is nothing about coach, team, tactic, trainings. There is about nothing. I believe Crystal Palace game before we have 1-0, totally control of the game, red card. So as well, nothing about But in football, you need to confirmation every day, every Sunday. So there is no Sunday important game as we know, but it will not decide nothing yet. As I said before, it will be decide everything. Last 2-3 games, I believe.
We know that Tottenham won't be in Europe next season from the way the league table is, so this could be the last European fixture for a while. But looking at the quality that your team showed today and the players in the squad, do you have sort of confidence that it won't be that long before Tottenham are back in Europe?
No, why should be next year? No, year after that can go again. Why not? Winning this trophy last season gave confidence to the players for sure, so they feel like a European competition. No, because as you know, it's totally different if you have this experience in European competition with a lot of players who win that. So this gave you more confidence when you play these European competition games. So we saw this even today. When you win, when are you UEFA Cup winner? And you come to play today, you feel strong. So they show this in the pitch from first moment. So after seeing today, there is even more. How I can say this? Question about the first game. If it didn't happen, that what happened? That I believe we have a good chance to pass against Atletico Madrid. Even I need to repeat that today we have again 11 players, and on the bench just 1 player. 1 player is Danso, so on the bench, and all 3 players, Berghvall, Udogie, and Connor. Doctor said they can play at least maximum 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So you have only Danso as a substitute. You play against 11 plus Danso in this kind of the game, and I don't count these 2 young players. So imagine the situation, imagine the value of this victory here. So you need to make a programmation of substitute. What happens if someone is out, you don't have midfielder, how we can deal with Berghvall, with Connor, so it's a really particular moment, but it's how it's here in Tottenham better than me with this kind of injuries, and then so that's the value of this performance even bigger because of these things.
Igor, it's felt like losing has become a habit for this team for such a long time. How important was it for the team to feel that feeling of winning again before Sunday's game?
I agree. It was important. That's why I was angry about counter-attack. Last minute, we go with 9. I get a little bit angry there because, when it's last minute, at least you wanted to take this. But I understand the players, they wanted to score a goal. So, but it was nice in the end, at least take the victory. What you said, important also for the little bit of morale. Yeah.
And I know that it's more about sort of fighting and belief than systems and tactics, but it feels like you've kind of landed on the 4-4-2 system that seems to suit the players and has got these 2 good results.
Well, we will see. We will see. It's more other things than system, of course, but especially
don't give anything away,
the
Igor.
system is a mentality.
My manager.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
My manager.
I fucking love him. I love him. I like the guy. I like the guy. Big up to everyone. Lubo, you just joined the show, and so is Shazza. Big up to you, Shazza. Sorry if you guys have to wait for a little bit 10 minutes there for that interview. Shazza, I'll start with you, mate. Igor Tudor, bro. Were you at the game tonight? You just got home with you?
I have, mate. I have. I've just walked indoors now. But before I start, mate, wishing you a very happy birthday. Hope you've had a fantastic day, and I'm glad the boys gave you something to cheer about tonight.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's been a great day. Yeah, thank you.
What a result, mate. What a result. Not only that, I was in the North Lower in 112, just right behind the goal, next to the away fans. And what an atmosphere. Everybody was so positive. Everybody was cheering every tackle, every pass. And just the whole atmosphere, the whole morale, it's just like chalk and cheese from a few games ago, mate. And that is such encouragement going forward. On Sunday, it's going to be phenomenal, mate. And me, I'm a very positive person anyway, but I had my reservations in terms of our performances, and the last couple of games have just really just kick-started our momentum.
Yeah.
And I just feel...
Shaz, I'm telling you, forget the South Stand. Come and join us. Come and join us in North Lower, mate. I absolutely love it there.
I am. Well, we've got 6 season tickets as a family in the North Lower, and you know what? It's the loudest and the longest that I've heard, like the South singing "Where the Park Lane, where the Park Lane, where the Park Lane, Tottenham," and us singing "Where the Paxton, where the Paxton, where the Paxton, Tottenham." That's the longest it's gone on for me. And considering we were surrounded by like half of Atletico Madrid fans because it went on general sale, so there was quite a few Atletico fans
in the home end as well, were there?
Oh, massively, mate, massively. Yes, yeah. Wow. They're all speaking Spanish. Yeah. A lot.
Any trouble?
No, nothing whatsoever, mate. Nothing whatsoever.
Okay, that's
yeah.
good.
How loud were the Atletico fans?
Yeah, they did, mate. They were just doing it's a bit like the pause now, but they were all jumping like in synchronization up and down. And they were quite loud, mate. But once our goals went in, like we were quite loud as well. We were singing, we were chanting, we were supporting. Those slips. If we didn't have those slips, what could have happened, mate? And even with the injuries and the players that we've poured it. It's much if buts and maybes, eh? But so proud of the boys today, mate. So proud, And
Same.
It's encouraging, mate. It's encouraging, and. Just looking forward to Sunday now. And, I was quite pessimistic. I was thinking, you know what? Yeah, this is written. We're going to go down. But now, after the last couple, I was at Liverpool on the weekend as well. And we was all, supporting and cheering on the boys. And they performed and they carried it on the momentum in this game as well. So
fair play to you, mate. Fair play to you for going to Liverpool. I know you travel all over the world with Tottenham. So, like, a massive respect for your fandom generally. But going to Liverpool when everyone on the back of all of the shit that we've gone through this year, for you to get on a coach or whatever you did for 5 hours to go to that game, richly rewarded, right? Richly rewarded for taking the stab and going for it. So, well, fair play to you, man. You're a fucking, you're a legend.
It's not me. It's thousands of Tottenham fans that travelled up there, and the fans came over after Liverpool, and they saw that. They saw how much the passion, how much their fight meant to us, and the standing ovation that we gave to them. That inevitably that carried on into this game, and hopefully it carries on to Nottingham Forest as well.
Yeah, Forest is going to be absolutely. I can't wait for Sunday. I was going to go today. I was going to come and see you, Shaz. Me and you, mate, we have a good time when we catch up. And fucking absolutely fantastic time. But I thought,
terrific,
absolutely terrific. If I go tonight, I probably won't make it home. And then content's not going to content, and it's something that has to happen.
Fair.
I'll save myself for Sunday. I probably won't be putting out content on Monday because Sunday's going to Sunday. Any given Sunday, and this particular Sunday is going to be huge. Lubo, let me bring you in, mate.
Sorry. Sean, just quickly. We've got to keep Tudor, haven't we? We've got to keep him. We've got to keep him and just let him just do his thing, and whatever happens, happens.
I think so. I personally have bought into him. I don't want to. I know what happens with him. I know he gets an initial bump at some point, and then eventually his thing dies off historically. So I'm not looking for him to be, even if he goes on a fucking 7-game winning streak and we end up Conference League, hopefuls or whatever. I'm not. I know that will never happen. But even in a world where that did happen, the conversation will be: shall we give him the full-time job? For me, the answer is no. He's here for a job. Let him do his job. We'll see what happens on Forest, right? We'll see what happens. I'm sure the argument might spin if we get beaten by Forest or whatever. But from Liverpool and from this game, I think he's doing something that is unconventional. I think he's an unorthodox type of guy, and I'm buying into him every time. I love his press conference. I find them funny because I don't understand a word he fucking says. And I don't even think the captions actually understand what he says as well. It's like. It's hilarious, right? No, I don't think anyone knows what he's saying, but I think we can get the point he's trying to get across sort of somehow. So I'm on his boat. I'm on the boat, right? I'm on the fucking boat. I hope
do we all think that the players are fighting for him?
I think so. Now they look like they are. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Agreed.
He needed a few weeks, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out though. Nottingham Forest, it might all go tits up again, but I like the guy. I think I like unorthodox people that are interesting. He's certainly an interesting guy. Lubo, I know you've been waiting patiently, mate. I want to first and foremost, you said to me the other week, right? I'm going to say this out loud. I know you said this to me in private, but I'm going to say it out loud. You said to me, I've already said it, so it's not a secret. Before you came on, I said, Lubo said to me 2 weeks ago, he says, I can't wait until Archie Gray becomes the player that I know he will be, because when he does, I will never ever let certain people forget what they put me through.
Look at that smile.
Right? And if I had a bouquet of flowers, my man, I would be virtually sending them through the thing to you, because you stood by your boy, I've stood by mine, and tonight both of them for me were well worthy of the flowers that some people will refuse to give them. Lubo, talk to me about your boy Archie Gray. Absolutely sensational.
Listen, you've seen it in bits. We've seen it in bits and pieces during games, haven't we? And he put it all together in 90 minutes tonight. And that's what you get from young kids. I saw him boss the midfield for Leeds against Chelsea in an FA Cup match a couple of years ago. And at 17, these kids are going to be in and out, up and down the whole time. They're not going to be playing consistently, and it's all part of development. I've said all along he'll be a future Tottenham captain, and I don't think there'll be many people that will argue with me after that tonight. But he's got to keep it going. This must be the start, and this must now be the benchmark for him to aim at every single game. So
he still needs to get in the gym. He still needs to bulk up a little bit, Lubo, right?
He does need to bulk up, yeah.
For sure. You remember the summer that Gareth Bale came back, bulked up?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
And that's what Gray's got to do. And when he gets that, I mean, he was winning duels in midfield. He was coming away. He's got
his footwork. His footwork was the most impressive thing for me. Mm-hmm. His touches, his footwork, the 1-2s, the give and goes. It was brilliant.
Danny, not just that, mate. I used to give of the few credit that I would give to Pape Sarr. It was always, we all knew he can cover ground. We all know he has daddy long.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, yeah.
But his ability to anticipate, interpret, and intercept. I used to say that's Pape Sarr's game. But tonight, the person that was interpreting the game, the person that was anticipating, and the person that was intercepting, it wasn't Pape Sarr, it was Archie Gray.
No, exactly. But Archie Gray didn't stop running. He did not. I wonder what his running stats are. How much distance he covered in that game. He didn't stop. He didn't stop at all.
And then whoever the manager.
There was a moment in our box where Atletico Madrid got away from Van de Ven. They got around the back. And they got the ball in. Archie Gray managed to nick it, and then another Atletico Madrid player tried. They're so quick, tried to get in front, and he didn't try to kick it. It was really smart. He just touched the ball, literally, just touched the ball, just 2 inches, took it away from the Atletico Madrid player. I think he's cracking. He just needs to. He just needs the physicality now, and that will come as he becomes 21, 22, that will just naturally fill out. So, yeah.
And then whoever the manager is has to play him in his position as a CM. I don't want to see him playing on the right-hand side unless it's late in the game. Whoever the manager is, he must play him as a 6 or maybe even an 8. And then we'll see him reach his potential.
Do you not think that Archie Gray in that situation, he's taken advantage of the situation when he's seen players around him, not like there's technical ability and there's this, there's that, but there's that fight, there's that aggression and that sort of like putting himself really in the game, and he's there's players that just get that opportunity and take it, and he's took it. And do you know what, Lubo? You need to keep them receipts. You need to keep them receipts.
Yeah.
Don't just keep them, mate. Bring them out tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Enjoy it, Lubo, because you've taken a hell of a lot of punishment from certain directions for your Archie Gray takes, you know.
Yes.
And
but he believed.
It's nice when you have faith in something and it comes true, or at least it starts to develop into something, right?
Absolutely. I must tell you something. I got Gray right, and I may have got Tudor wrong, because I was playing on drum for him to be out, but he seems to have got them much fitter. They're playing. They seem to be. Yeah, listen, we played against a very good team. Going forward, they have some fantastic players. I thought
Lubo, a little word in the shell, like, right? If you're going to be a content guy, never own your mistakes.
I was about to say, takes a big man to admit. Takes a big man, Lubo.
Deflect, dither, and delay.
No.
Double down on your successes and fucking sidestep your mistakes. Don't own them, bro.
Big up, Lubo. Takes a big man. Takes a big man.
No, I'm kidding. Big up, mate. Big up.
I don't know if
you're buying into the Tudor. Are you buying into Eagle?
If it keeps going the way it's going, he seems to have got them much fitter, doesn't he?
Yeah.
They seem to be quicker. They're moving better. You know, they're more structured. They're covering more grounds. I mean, you look at the stats for the amount of ground that we're covering compared to other teams. I think we've been beaten in virtually every single game by the opposition in terms of work rates and ground covered, and that seems to be improving massively, you know. And if you've got a team that are getting fitter, they're getting quicker, they're anticipating quicker, they're covering gaps quicker, and they're moving into space. You know, when we attack, and we seem to be attacking better. And you see, you know, I didn't agree with the 3 at the back. I thought, and Jacobson instead of Danso, and we thought maybe he's saving Danso for Sunday.
No, Danso banged the ground in pain in the game against Liverpool, and he carried on. He was clearly injured. Yeah. So he did. Yeah, I think it's his toe. I think his toe isn't ready, basically. But he played anyway.
Let's not discount the fact that Tudor's getting some players back. Right, so Tudor's actually, you know, today Tudor brought Gallagher on for 20 minutes. Berghvall on. He brought Udogie
Also,
on.
with Gray,
you know, that really
Gray,
helps.
I mean,
it really
for
helps with the
such
energy.
a young
So-
person, he's got such a mature head on his shoulders. I mean, he just rolls up his sleeves, gets stuck in, shows the grit, never bitches, never moans, just gets on with it, and that's such a good quality to have.
Who are you
you know,
talking about? Sorry, which player?
Gray,
Gray.
Archer, the Archer.
I don't know if
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who else was very, very impressive. Lovely touch when Xavi got through and pulled down was Olasesi. Gorgeous.
Just one thing I want to.
in that
Sorry,
build-up.
one thing, the press conference that Tudor mentioned about passing, that they were afraid to pass, or they were like, you could tell our passing tonight was the best I've seen in a while. And I wonder where that was, because I mean, it was night and day to me.
I think it's confidence, Eugene. I think, players take risks, and the more risks you take, the more times you're going to lose possession. But at least if you're having a go, if you can, you track back quickly, regain possession. I'm all, it's like you look at a player that comes out 20, 25 yards, he has a shot. It might sail 5-10 yards over the bar, but you look at it and you think, well, he's had a go. And nobody nobody criticizes a player who has a go. It's when, the frustrating thing for me over a lot of this season is you get into a good position and you think to yourself, go on, pull the trigger, and they lay it square 5 yards. And that's the most frustrating thing. Being a fan, you work the gaps, you get yourself a yard of space, and they're too scared to have a shot. But I thought the fans were superb tonight, absolutely superb. Yeah. They were behind the team the whole time. No, listen, they've got to carry that on to Sunday. I've seen various comments in WhatsApp groups saying, "Oh, we're not under any pressure. There was no pressure tonight." There was pressure. We were playing a bloody good team. Let's not kid ourselves. Atletico Madrid are a good side, and some of their football, some of their movement. You watch the movement off the ball. Thought Llorente was superb.
But coming back to Tudor. I'm absolutely loving Tudor at this moment in time. Shaz pointed out, there's some fight, there's some energy really going on. There's some energy going on the team.
Mine's doing the same, mate.
And I think a lot of that. I think a lot of that is being instilled by Tudor. He is leading off the pitch as much as the leadership is needing to happen on the pitch. I love the fact that he's taking no crap. I love the fact that he is fronting up to the press, and I love the fact that he's calling out when he thinks referees are doing something wrong. We haven't had a coach who's done that since Conte. We haven't had a coach who's gone to the PGMOL and gone, "Hey, oi, you've got that wrong." For a long, long time, we've needed somebody to stand up for this club, and he may only be here for a month or so. And I love the fact that he's doing it. Is him doing it off the pitch sort of translating to the players doing it on the pitch? I don't know. But what I do know is that Forest is going to be a battle in comparison to today.
Yeah, it will be.
Agreed.
I think just the one thing I want to add on Gray, sorry, just change the subject a little bit. Anybody... the dogs don't like
Who
Gray.
let the dogs out?
Tudor.
Gray. I don't know if anybody realised, and I know it's like quite a small thing, but I spotted it. I thought Llorente had an amazing game. I think he's
such a good player, mate. He's such a good
so
player.
Good, but
so good.
Yeah, he's unreal. But when Gray was getting subbed, Llorente made an effort to run over to him and shake his hand, almost as a bit like, almost as a bit like, I can see something in you. You were really good today. Here's my respect. Sort of see you later, sort of thing. And I just thought that was a bit of obviously it's like, some people would just think that's not really a big deal, but like for him to make the effort to go over to make sure that he shakes his hand before he leaves the pitch, I was like, that's actually quite telling in terms of what Llorente thought of his performance.
Yeah.
And Llorente's like insane. So
yeah.
Llorente's a baller. Absolutely
insane.
He reminds me so much of Diego Forlan to look at as well.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, good looking boy.
Do you think the fitness thing has had something to do with a bunch of the injuries that we've picked up this season?
Well, didn't Hugo? Didn't they say at the beginning of this when Tudor came in that he was working on the fitness as well?
Yeah, he said that
unfit.
he thought there were a lot of players that were unfit.
Yeah, and I think what I saw today, I noticed it, especially in the first half. We were pressing really aggressively from the front, and it reminded me. I'm not saying it's exactly like that. What I'm gonna say. Yeah, it reminded me of the Poch days when we used to aggressively press from the front, and
it all started there, didn't it? It all started.
Yeah, and I think that's exact. And I think what I saw today is that the fitness makes a massive difference in the way that you can perform at your highest level. I know when I used to play football, if I was as fit as possible, I could perform at my maximum level for the majority of the game, like 90 minutes most of the time. But if I was tired and I was unfit, there's no way I'm as focused. There's no way I'm as concentrated. I'm doing things I shouldn't be doing and all this kind of stuff.
But I think as well, if you're not as fit, and you start to be fatigued, and you're not being, subbed off because there isn't the depth of squad for someone to come on, you're much more prone to injuries than than people that are a lot fitter, right?
Yeah, I mean, even second half, like 80th minute, they were pressing. We seemed to have way more energy, which was good to see. I was actually surprised because I haven't seen this all year.
Just quickly, best wishes to Noah Lang. His finger got cut off tonight.
What?
Who?
Who?
Noah Lang, the ex. What did he play in Holland? Was it PSV? I think it was at PSV. I think he now plays in Turkey. His finger was detached after he collided with an advertising board. An advertising board. How do you fucking slice a finger off playing football? Fucking hell.
Well, hopefully they're able to reattach it, right?
Is it a lawsuit?
Probably a lawsuit coming. Yeah, probably. But yeah. Listen, guys. I don't know why I've gone to Igor Tudor settings. Good-looking guy with hair, not so good-looking with beard and with no hair, but absolutely fantastic. We Igor Tudor. Everyone happy with Igor Tudor. Everyone like everyone. Don't worry about past. Don't worry about future. Worry about nothing. Football, life, claw, fingernail. Let me ask this, boys. Let me ask you this, right? Did anybody let themselves down tonight? We've spoken a lot about Mathys Tel. We haven't spoken enough about Mathys Tel, but we've spoken a lot about Archie Gray. We've spoken a lot about Xabi Simons. Is there anybody that we haven't spoken about? Did anybody let themselves down? What did you make of? We've spoken a hell of a lot about Micky van der Ven this week. We've spoken a hell of a lot about Micky van der Ven, the rat. Should he be playing?
He played well tonight.
He
Romero
made a couple of last-ditch tackles that were very good.
Romero had to get the yellow card, didn't he?
Yeah, of course. And he was out of position too a couple of times. And he was doing Romero things.
Yeah. I think Romero went diving in in the center circle for to smash someone, missed it, and then it ended up being the corner kick that we conceded from. But apart from that, has the performance of Micky van der Ven and Romero, has anything changed in your mind? Because a lot of people were like, fuck Micky, fuck Rombom, fuck him. People were saying, just stick with Danzo, stick with Dragusin, go back four, fuck these two off. That's what that was the narrative all week. I'll hold my hands up. I was also like, fuck Micky.
I said that
right?
too. I said that too.
Yeah.
I stand by it though. I stand by it.
I feel.
Well, I thought he was good tonight. Go on, whoever. Go on, Chaz.
I think everyone, done exceptionally well. They all put in a shift. I would say, possibly without Mwani's goal, I think he was a little bit suspect. I think he could have done much more in the game. And so, if I was to pick anyone, I think Mwani could have done much more better at holding up play, bringing others in. Yeah, he scored the goal, fantastic. But yeah. If I was to be nitpicking, then I would say Mwani.
Okay. But Micky van der Ven, Shaz, you were like satisfied with his performance to say, all right, he's back on board the train. He's on the train? Because there was accusations around people are on the train. Who's not on the train that Igor talks about? Who's not on the boat? Not the train, the boat. Who's not on board the boat? He's disappeared. He's gone.
Well, let's see. Like tonight was a shop window for Micky, right? So let's see if he gets played, if he starts on Sunday. Let's see if he's still at the races.
I think they jumped off boat, then back on boat. Now good.
No, the question is, they perform. We know they can perform in Champions League and big games, right? Maybe they were trying out for a new team, but the question is, are they going to show up in the league? So that's what I want to see.
If they play well on Sunday, if we can manufacture something like tonight, boys, is all forgiven with Micky? Is all forgiven with Romero? Is all forgiven? You know,
I mean, at
100%.
at least we know they can
I
fight.
chime in on that one? I think. Oh,
yeah, go on, Adam.
I think when you I think you've touched on it on some of your shows before. When you have players that like there's no, you have world class players that do it every week, right? And there's players that they'll have an off game, and we've got a team that. Like we're trying to like take bits out of what they're doing, and that there's such an emphasis on every pass, every bit of movement, every shot, every save, every tackle, and I feel like because we've got in this rut, in this situation, some of the, I mean, it hasn't completely taken the emphasis away from the ownership, but also on the players. There's such pressure that the media, they fucking hate us. They're at us. Having clubs coming in with their shit, you know, it does not help. So I feel like what you just said. Is there a player tonight that you think didn't quite perform? I personally think that even though we've just turned around and said, like, well, you Mawani, blah, 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 he was still fighting. They were all on the same page. They were all on the same fucking page tonight.
Chemistry is important, isn't it?
It's not. It's night and day. It's night and day of what we have been seeing. Because, like, for example, there's been some weeks where people are saying, like, you know, you're seeing what Gray's doing and this person, and moments of this, flashes of this. And I think that even now, no offense to what Eugene said about who did he say about earlier? Xavi Simons. You know, we can't put these little bits and bobs on players and call them out like how some of our supporters are calling them out, because at the end of the day we just need, like, you know, Rain said it, there's been other people that have been saying it, I've been listening to so many different podcasts. We just need to get behind every player on the pitch. Not 6 of them, not 8 of them, because you don't like the starting 11 this week and whatever. At the end of the day, I mean, what Vicario did against Liverpool, I mean, there's not a person on the planet that wouldn't turn around and say that he should have saved that. But then, do you know what? There's not a fucking person on the planet that wouldn't have turned around and said that was really close to world class, that save tonight. How he pulled, like, that was amazing.
And the save, by the way, after the Ekitike save as well, was also fantastic.
Yeah.
But Adam, just bear with me 1 second, mate. I didn't realise there's 7 super chats that are backed up. Sorry,
take a bow, son. That was absolutely epic. I absolutely love that. Take a bow, mate.
There you go, mate. Here you go. Take a bow, son. Take a bow. Big up to you, Rain, for the appreciation on the Adam train. Love that. Get on the Adam boat, everybody. Let me get these super chats done. We've got Barrison Royale joining as well. Big up to Barry. He's going to come in.
Yeah,
And
absolutely fantastic.
he's going to fucking throw some absolute nonsense on the fucking train because he doesn't. He's someone that likes to hang around with negativity, loves company. Let's. I can't wait to hear his take. Fucking Jesus Christ, Emerson Royale's biggest fan, but positivity's biggest enemy. Let's talk. Let's get to Ledley's knees, who says mixed emotions, encouraging but missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. Well, listen, I think we had the chances tonight to score enough, But listen, it was like I said all week long. I wanted to prep everybody because I knew that some people were going to miss the context of the environment, and if we ended up losing the game tonight 2-0, there's consequences to having to chase the game 3-0 down. There are consequences. By the way, I saw someone mention it in the comments a minute ago. Jedley King, my man Jedley King. He's not my biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of the person. But the player, when he's engaged, is absolutely fantastic. And him getting back against, I think it was Julian Alvarez.
On that break.
Oh my God. I know it was a dead rubber moment in the game because ultimately we weren't going to win. We were 3-2 up.
Doesn't matter.
Wheels.
It was wheels. It was just fucking fair play, bro. Fair play to Jedley King. Absolutely standing up and being counted. And I've re-engaged with that player.
He played well tonight, actually.
He did, and he played brilliantly against Liverpool as well. So fair play to him. Another player that I didn't think was someone that was buying in. I thought if you were looking for the people that aren't on the boat, I thought he was one of the guys that was on the fucking different boat, But he's actually stepped up. So fair play to him. I'll call it as I sit. Big up to you, Lee. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. George F9 P2S always supporting recently, mate. Absolutely lovely to. I haven't met you, but lovely to see you in the show again. Happy birthday, Sean. We won on your birthday. You're lucky. You were lucky for Spurs. I'm not lucky for Spurs, mate. I've only seen one win at the stadium in the last 2 years. So, and I've been to about 40 games. So,
who the fuck's lucky here?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm lucky, mate. Big up to you, Georgie. Thank you very much for your support. Hayes come back in as well, saying Tel was head and shoulders above the others. Jesus. He was definitely head and shoulders above some. In the first half, I thought he was brilliant. I'm going to give him his flowers and I'm going to die on the hill for him. Big up to you, Hayes. Big up to you. Andrew Bennett, big up to you, mate. Member for 25 months. Thank you for the loyalty and the support. Neither you or Sava are balanced on Tel. Possibly it's the same. I possibly do go too far on the other side because I feel like there's no balance on the other side. Maybe that's true, Andrew. Maybe that's true. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Thank you for your support. Hayes back in again. Gray 2, please. No more bollocks about not good enough. There you go, Lubo. Vindicated, bro. Capital V for vindicated.
I wasn't vindicated. I knew I was right all along. But
I can't wait for the debate again with Stel and Lubo.
Let's just
tomorrow night's going to be fantastic.
That tonight was a technical battle, and Gray he's clearly a very technical player.
Yeah.
On the weekend, it's going to be with Sangare and Anderson. It's going to be a very physical battle. And will Gray step up to that? Is he capable of stepping up to that? I'm not sure. I think there could be an argument that it's a Gallagher game, horses for courses. You don't have to play the same 11, all the time. So all I'm saying is what I don't want to see is Gray doesn't have as stellar a game at the weekend, and all of a sudden everybody says he's shit again.
Sure.
And
Can I quickly add something to that? Just I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but have you noticed how much Igor Tudor has talked about Archie Gray? It seems to be it's his favorite player.
Fucking loves
for a lot of reason, not just that he's versatile, but I think it's everything. His technical ability, his attitude. I think his potential.
He loves Tel as well. Let's not forget he speaks about Tel a lot as well. So
he likes triers, doesn't he? He likes
energy. He likes fighting.
He himself comes across as like a no bullshit kind of footballer that gets stuck in, give it a go, and give everything you got on the pitch. And I think he's just trying to impress that sort of character on the rest of the team, which for far too long, I think it's been all right to behave like a prima donna. It's been all right not to give 100%, and there's no ramifications for it.
Yeah.
Maybe Igor Tudor has 2 jobs at Tottenham whilst he's here. One is to keep us up, and 2 is to recalibrate the culture of the football club and the players and make them fucking realise that they're not precious, or they shouldn't be precious, because their life is fantastic, and yet they treat little hardships like a little ripple in their lake feels like a tsunami to them, and it
Yeah, I
shouldn't.
mean, I don't think it
I mean?
changes anything. There needs to be a massive, like, if he can save us, if he can keep us up, which, you know, we all, I think, other than Stowe, I think we all pray that he does. I genuinely think that there needs to be, you know, like 6 players out the door come the summer.
But if you think of the 2 legs, the 2 matches, right? Like, if I know hindsight's a wonderful thing. If Vicario had started that last game in goal, and we didn't have the Kinsky fucking absolute shit show that happened, I'm telling you now, I think we'd be in the next round.
Yeah, we would. Yeah, we would.
We could
I
also have
honestly
been in
think
the
that.
next round if Mathys Tel squared the ball and we went 2-0 up. But, you know, let's not put this all on Tudor and Kinsky, right?
Oh, wow. Wow.
No, Sean.
Really? Wow.
Sean,
it's a good point.
Hold the fucking train. The boat
Hold
hasn't
the
left.
train. Look,
Hang
Sean,
on,
boy, first of all, hang on.
Barry, before you come in, I'm going to let you have your moment. I'll let you have your moment to absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to let you set yourself up to be absolutely buried in about 30 seconds later. Before I do, let me just finish the super chats quickly. Finn McMullen says, "My HR Jason Statham. Happy birthday, lad. Big up to you." I'm not sure what my HR Jason Statham means, but I'll take it.
Harry read that, maybe?
It's a flag. It's a flag of Croatia.
I really read that.
It's a what? It's a what is it? It's a flag? What did someone say?
It's
It's a
a
flag.
Croatian flag.
Oh, okay. She's my Igor Tudor. Okay, gotcha. Oh, my Tudor. Okay, gotcha. Love it, Finn. Appreciate you, mate. I can't see it my side. All I can see in the chat is a weird lettering. Big up to you, Finn. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Luke Wardle says, "Archie Gray, future skipper. I'm on the Lubo train." I'm on the Lubo train as well. It's rare. It's a rarity. Lubo, make some space, mate. You might need to add another carriage, bro, because everyone's getting on board, mate. Everyone's getting. Enjoy your flowers tonight. Big up to you, Luke. Thank you very much. Tool Tart says, "Very happy birthday, Sean. Fantastic performance. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much, Tool Tart. Appreciate you, mate. Really, I've had a fantastic day. I've had a brilliant birthday. It's been such fun today. And I'm absolutely fucking schnozzled, by the way. I've had 6 of these these bad boys, and now I'm out of them. I'm back on the vodka and lemonade. Big up to you, Hayes, again. Hayes, mate, you put in a fuck ton of £2 super chats. I appreciate you, mate. Love it. Thank you very much. I want Hugo, the bloody Danish pastry, to write my epitaph. No BS orator. You're welcome, mate. Hugo, you're very popular, mate. You're very popular, buddy. I think, Hugo, you're going to become the new, like, Marmite within the Tottenham community. People are going to absolutely love you, or they're going to have a problem with your absolute fucking opinions spread across with your brilliant articulation. You bloody Danish pastry.
Marmite.
I love Marmite as well.
That's how I operate in life, mate. People either like me or they don't.
Yeah, same with me, mate. Same with me. Same with everyone that's controversial. You're gonna have a lot of people that love you, a lot of people that think, fuck it. Hugo, you're my boy. You're my boy, mate. I love you, man.
Cheers, mate.
John Sheridan 9207. Thank you very much, John. He says, if Tim Krul didn't possess the Atleti keeper tonight, we'd be through. It's true. He was the second-rate keeper because fucking other geezer, what's his name? Oblak was out injured. And that geezer put in 2 or 3 absolute mesmerical saves. So fair play to him. And listen, doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, 12 million quid to Joe Lewis doesn't really change anything for us. Maybe you could make the argument 2 additional games is a headache. And so listen, for me, it was more about the momentum. We've spoken about 1,000 times. Right, big up to you, John. Thank you very much. Listen, Barry, you absolute fucking donut in advance. Peace, bozo.
Okay, well, first of all, I was going to say happy birthday, but fuck you, Sean.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Love you, man. Love you.
Yeah. With your 6 beers, your vodka and coke, and your 4 magnums that you've eaten today in the sunshine, yeah?
Seven magnums.
Yeah, anyway.
Don't you ever
so
sell me
first of
short
all-
on magnums. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, anyway, so I hope you've had a good birthday. Lubo? We have to give you your flowers. I'm sure you're going to go to bed happy. You've got a smile on your face, and you're going to use a load of tissues later. So that's fine. Anyway,
Nick, I think he's already post coitus, to be honest.
Oh, Hugo, you're brilliant, mate.
Yeah, Rain. I'd like to apologise for saying that we're not going to get a draw at Anfield, and you predicted it. So that's enough of the niceties. That's enough of the niceties.
Oh, hang about. Don't I get some from Mathys Tel?
Mate, shut up about Mathys Tel, please. Right? He had a good first half, bar the fact that he didn't look up and square the ball to Archie Gray or Kolo Muani to put us 2-0 up. Right? Let's be balanced about Mathys Tel, right? Let's not go over the top and be a Sean Butler. Let's all love him. He's amazing because he tries hard. And let's not go the other way on the Sava train saying, oh my God, he cost us this tie because he didn't square the ball, right?
Is that what Sava said?
No, I'm just saying one way or another, Sean.
She was ready for the ammo there.
I was about to get his fucking timestamps up. I was about to get his timestamps and clip.
I could have had some play. The most enjoyable Tottenham game that I've watched in probably 2 years. Right, it was fantastic. You know, the fans, the players.
Were you at the game, Barry? Were you at the game?
No, I was not at the game, Sean. I've probably been to more games than you this season. And you've got
I was just asking you a sincere question, you fucking
okay.
cunt.
All right, well, you started it with you're a fucking donut, you're going to match yourself, and you're a cunt now. I mean, I don't know where to take you, Sean. But look,
great.
The most important thing, we got the win, we deserve to win, but it means nothing if we don't back it up on Sunday. So we need to have a little bit of caution, but let's enjoy it because we've not had a lot of stuff to enjoy this season. And look, I thought Archie Gray, Xavi Simons were absolutely fantastic today. But wait for the meltdown on Sunday when Tudor drops Simons. Because he's going to put.
You can't drop Xavi Simons now. Can't drop Xavi.
100% Sean, you can't. But you never know what's going to happen because this is Tottenham Hotspur. So just be guarded. Just be ready. Just be ready for the meltdown because someone, there was a meltdown before kickoff. Why is Dragoshin playing instead of Danso? And it worked. So
Danso was injured. Danso was injured.
I understand that, but look at what the meltdown was. No one sat there and said Danso was injured. Everyone was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe Dragoshin's playing over Danso."
Sorry. Who didn't say that? The second I saw the team sheet, I said it. I said it before the game. I said Danso. I said it 2 days ago. I said Danso played injured from the 25th minute. He squatted down. He banged his fucking hand. He played through 70 minutes against Liverpool injured.
But what I'm saying is, But what I'm saying is that this is what will happen on Sunday. Paulinho has to come into that midfield because it's going to be a battle. I don't know who said it a minute ago. It's not. I think it was Rain. I can't believe I'm giving him flowers twice in about 5 minutes. He's going to be loving it.
Need to get used to it, mate. Need to get used to it.
Yeah. Okay. But look, it is going to be a different battle on Sunday. It's not going to be technical. It's going to be an absolute dogfight, and we need players that we know that can fight and be in that dogfight. But look, no complaints from me tonight. Even but let's not. I'm sure a bit of guard for Sunday. But look, let's enjoy it because let's not sit there and say what ifs and what we could sit there and say, well, what if Lookman should have got sent off. Arguably for slap, whether it was a clenched fist or an open fist.
That was a yellow card. Madrid's first goal should have been chalked off because there was definitely a foul on.
I'm not so sure, Sean. In a Premier League game, I think that's a foul and I think that's a sending off, but not in a European game. That's what we need to remember. They're different.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
But Danny, what are you saying, Danny? You haven't spoken for a while. Your camera's off, mate. So I can never see if you're desperate to chime in because you got that fucking pug face.
No, go on. I'm listening. I'll jump
He
in
is
when.
he is a pug. He's a fraud pug. That's what Danny is. Fraud pug.
Wow.
No, go on. I'm enjoying the conversation, but I want Lubo. Lubo hasn't spoke for a while.
Yeah, Lubo hasn't spoke for a while. Go on, Lubo. Talk to me, mate.
No, listen, a lot of what Nick said is right. I think, listen, enjoy tonight. It's a step on from Sunday, and we've got to go and get a result on Sunday. We go and win. The pressure's off. We're 4 clear of Forest with 7 games to go, which is 2 matches for them because our goal difference, I think, is 7 better now. So minimum it'll be 8 better. So they'll need to improve on that. They'll need to win 2 games that we lose. So for me, listen. It was nice to get the win. We've won all 5 games. Is it 6 games? 5.
Yeah, we won all the games at home. Yeah.
Haven't we, this season in Europe. We've got to start turning that European.
Our European undefeated record at home
25
will continue for at least 2 more years.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
It might continue
Lubo?
for 10 years, mate. You don't know.
Can I ask you a question, Lubo? Do you reckon that where, like what we were talking about earlier, where Tudor's just he's straight down the the tunnel, he's gone in the press conference, he's sort of like he just wants. I feel like that soon as that whistle goes at the final whistle, it's sort of a question, but as soon as that final whistle goes, he's like, it's done now, move on. And do you feel that? Because that's how I feel, and that's how I feel he needs to be. He's like,
sure.
The game's done. I've got a job here to do. Move on.
Adam, it's very different for us as fans than it is for the manager.
100%.
That's right. He's an employed member of the club. He's doing a job. For him, that's his job. That's his profession. For us, it's not. We're fans and we enjoy it. Listen, and for me, sometimes you pick holes and you say, "Oh, okay." But as a fan, you've got to enjoy the nice times that come along. We haven't had many, have we? For how long? So for me, you enjoy. You
should have enjoyed Sunday, and you should definitely have enjoyed tonight.
Sunday was.
You know what? And we should look forward to Forest rather than fearing Forest. We should look forward to it because in the last.
Did you say, Sean, that he should have enjoyed it? Tudor.
No. I mean, as a fan.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is the point I was making. As a fan, I said this on. I see Sava in the chat, and I love Sava to pieces. Sava, but you got the link. I know it's late. We're not
Get him on.
Savian, you're welcome. You got the link. But listen, I don't think we've been going for a long fucking time, and I'm absolutely snozzled beyond blozzled. So
fuck off. We're going all night, bruv.
Oh fuck it, we'll do it all night then if we want to. I don't mind. But we get absolutely luboed, gazeboed and luboed all night long. It's absolutely fantastic.
Bring Harry on, mate.
We'll get Harry on. My honest opinion.
Just quickly,
Adam. Tudor's happy with the last 2 results. Honestly,
what I would say is, as a fan, my point on Monday morning was that my experience on Sunday night was surprisingly downbeat. Right? I was like, we all expected to get absolutely like graped.
Sure.
Right? Yeah. We thought we were going to get absolutely like pillaged and plundered by Liverpool, and we didn't. Yes, Liverpool were bad. But we were expecting horrendous outcomes, and the team manifested into something. And I was like, look, when it's been so long since there's been a reason for any of us to be positive. Like I do this every day. I talk about Tottenham every day, and it's like it's a big part of my life. Right? Some people can just dial in, dial out. They can go and play football with their kids, or go to work, or tune out. They don't have to dial in if they don't want to. I have to turn up every day. Right? Same as Sava, same as like Lubo, same as Stel, same as Johnny, whatever. It's been fucking hard. It's been hard. As a guy who wants to be positive, it's been horrendous. Liverpool, I woke up Monday morning and my first thought was to do something that I haven't done forever, for ages and ages and ages, which is like check News Now, check the fucking comments on Sky Sports videos, watch TalkSport, listen to TalkSport when I take the dog out, TalkSport on. I want to hear because I'm suddenly re-engaged. And I just felt like there was some people that wanted to do that. There was others that were just like, no, fuck it, what are we doing? It was fucking, and I was like that. What? Why not? Even if we fucking lose tonight, lose on Wednesday, even if that's terrible, even if we play shit, just in the moment, enjoy the moment. But some people didn't want to. I wanted to, and it took the jam out of my donut. And I was looking forward to tonight because I felt like I had something to. I was like, it's probably never going to happen, right? And it's just as likely that we're going to get spanked 3-0 because you're going to have to throw everything at it and then you're going to get picked off. And tonight, it was like a bit of both, right? Like we threw everything at it. We had loads of opportunities. The players played, even though we had no options. We had no opportunity to change our attacking options. There was nothing to go to the bench. Nothing at all.
With what you've got, yeah.
Because Richalison was suspended and obviously... and Solanke was injured, right? So there was nowhere there was no plan B to score goals.
Sean,
and I was like, let me finish my point, and I'll come back to you. And I came away from the game tonight going, I fucking loved it. I really enjoyed it. I've had a great day. Birthday wasn't spoiled by Tottenham. All right, brilliant day.
Yeah.
And I'm looking. 4 days ago, Saturday night, I'm going. We're going down. Nottingham Forest is going to be a shit show. Then the next shit show after 3 weeks of international break, which I hate, is going to be whoever it is that's next, Leeds or Everton or fucking Sunderland away, whatever it is, right? We're done. We're done. We're not going to get another point. We're not going to get another victory. We're done. I'm actually looking. I can't wait for Sunday. I can't wait for Sunday because if we can get somebody, whatever happened on Sunday in Liverpool, and then it transferred to tonight, if we can go again on Sunday against Forest, and if the protest / whatever it is thing, that the big up thing, like I cannot wait. Like I'm going to go to bed tonight. I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I'm going to be hungover to shit. I'll get past that, and then you got Friday, and then you got Saturday, and then it's time to go again. And I'm looking forward to a game of football at Tottenham Hotspur for the first time in months. And I think that is the takeaway for me, that I've suddenly bought back into it. And I didn't give a fuck if Igor Tudor walked down the tunnel because he didn't like it, Simone. I don't give a fuck if he walked down the tunnel because Adams think, that's done, let's move on. I don't care what the reason is. I kind of like him. I like him. There's something about his unorthodox approach, Lubo, that makes me go, I'll back you, bro, for now. I don't want you in September, but right now I think you're the guy. Sorry, Lubo.
He's very upfront and direct, isn't he? The way he talks.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. There's no wishy-washy shit that comes out of his mouth. I think what was pleasing for me tonight, listen, we've gone out of a cup competition. So, but when you look at the team we've got, look at the injuries, look at the team they've got, look at the league position we're in, we've done well this season to get to the last 16. That for me, because our league form, if you look at how we played across the season, you wouldn't have thought a team playing as badly as we have in the league the form since November before Sunday was just horrendous. The performances were dreadful. The amount of unforced errors, the lack of passing, the lack of movement, it's been absolutely shocking. So for me, I was proud of my team tonight. We went out of a competition, and the result on Sunday. Listen, I was elated. I walked around really happy on Monday. We didn't lose for the first time in many games, and to go to Liverpool, I predicted a 6-2 defeat.
So, I predicted 7-2 as well, Lubo.
You come away with a 1-1 draw. It's far, it's so much better than what you expected. I mean, I was following the clock, and after 5 minutes on Sunday's game, I thought, my son turned around and said to me, "We haven't conceded yet, Dad," and that was the mindset. And it just got better and better. Yes, they had chances, but if you don't take your chances, you always leave yourself.
They were always going to have chances tonight, Lubo. That's the context of the environment.
I was talking about
and Sunday though, right?
Yeah.
Because you're 1-0 down early in the game. Tottenham have got nothing to lose. They've got to throw caution to the wind. Second half, this is the thing. Right? You lose the ball, you leave 5 people up.
But the way we started tonight was, for me, so much more professional and mature than way Chelsea did last night. Chelsea were
they went gung ho from the first minute. They picked off, 100%.
That's right. We were both on the back end of the wrong end of the 5-2 defeat last week. They came out. They're 2 down in no time at all. And I know Atletico had a goal disallowed in the first or second minute for offside. It was clearly offside. I'm sure the television studio camera showed that.
Of course, yeah.
And you know what? You're talking about a class team that we played tonight. You know, you looked at it and you thought to yourself, if they really step it up, first half I thought we were very good. I thought they were poor.
They had firepower all over the pitch.
Oh,
just quickly. I've got to be honest. I hold my hands up. I'll be like Lubo, like reasonable with the takes that go your way, reasonable with the ones you might have made a mistake on. I'm not saying I made a mistake on this one because Ademola Lookman is a class player, but in the 2 games against Tottenham, he was bang average. He was surprisingly poor in both games.
So this was my concern.
He got the assist tonight, didn't he, for Alvarez? I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, but generally speaking, the amount of space that he had in both games, I thought he was pretty poor.
Yeah, he was.
He didn't really have an effect on the game, did he? He played it safe a lot of the time. You know, listen, there's no doubting he's a quality player.
The first leg he sat the defenders down on their arse a couple of times.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't. Did he play that well in the first leg?
No, but what I mean by that is like he didn't play well for the whole game, but there were a couple of instances where he showed some real class and made a difference.
I think tonight, I thought Llorente and Simeone had very good games.
Llorente is a fucking baller.
What a great player. He's
so nice. He's so nice. He just drifts into positions.
Yeah.
He goes like unmarked. People don't follow him. He reminds me of like an old school player, an old school late box crusher.
Martin Peters.
I don't know that far back. He's just a player that just drifts and no one seems to notice his movement. He's such a good player. Such a good player. I really like him. Like I think he'd do really well in the Premier League. I don't know how much he's worth. I've got no idea what his valuation is. If I'm honest, I wasn't even really that aware of him before we played against him.
Really?
So it's not like there's Llorente from the old days, and like is that his son or his cousin or his brother? Who is he?
I don't know if he's related, but he's been around for a while. Llorente's always in the Champions League. He's been a very good player.
Spanish.
Yeah, I think you might be thinking about a different Llorente.
No. I'm thinking about Atletico Madrid Llorente. Like he's been around for a while in the Champions League. He's been a quality player.
Let me have a look. How old is he?
Yeah,
Marcus Llorente.
He's like 26 or 27, 28.
No, he's older than that. He's 31.
Can I just say, Sean? Do you know what? When I put that super chat, it's quite apt to everything that we're talking about. Really, I put that super chat in today, and you didn't get what I meant by it. But I said, "What a difference a day makes." I said, "Sing it. It's apt." And it's so true. That song, you didn't get it, right? What a difference a day makes, 24 little hours. And it's so true that, do you know what? Look how things change in 24 hours. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I didn't. I wasn't in your mind, mate. I didn't know what you were saying.
I know, I'm mental.
I know I'm knocked a little bit. Sean, I know I'm knocked.
I just thought our mentalness might sync up for a second.
No, I didn't catch it. One second, Lubo. Go on, Hugo. Go on.
I know on Sunday, or as you say, knocked. Took a bit of jam out of your donut, knocked a bit of wind out of your sails, whatever else, just to try and just kind of, measure the enthusiasm, if you will. But I mean, today was like, I thought positive on like keeping the trend of like improvement and application like going. Like I feel like we're starting to see, just a change of the actual like mentality itself. But I still remain like to the thing that Sunday is the litmus test.
Of course.
That is going to be the true judge, because I feel like the Liverpool
are you more confident, Hugo?
Let me finish.
Sorry.
The Liverpool game, like, shouldn't have been difficult to got the players up for, right? Like, it's a big game. It's Anfield, like, big audience and so on. Today was a free hit in my opinion, as in like the damage to some extent had already been done, right? So they could just have a go And if they manage to overturn the tie and pull out an aggregate win, happy days. If they manage to pull out a win on the night, also like positive, happy days, especially bearing in mind that we still have, important players out for the game, especially up front, right? But for me, none of those games terribly matter if they capitulate on Sunday. Sunday is where they all have to show the aggregation of the change of attitude. They have to really apply themselves. They need to make sure that they boss the midfield, because that is where I fear the game will be won and lost.
Sure. But do you feel more confident going into it than you did after the Liverpool game?
I do feel better about it. All I'm trying to say is...
I hear what you're saying.
It all amounts to naught if we lose on getting turned over and folding like a house of cards come Sunday.
I think the way I look at it is slightly different to you, Hugo, because you're talking about if it doesn't happen. For me,
I want it to happen.
No. So I'm not even thinking in those terms. For me, it's small steps. The equaliser on Sunday stopped the rot. We all wanted a performance. None of us thought we'd get through tonight, but we wanted to see a performance. I thought I went for a 2-2 draw. Delighted we got the 3-2 win. I thought it was well deserved, and it is frustrating because we gift wrapped them 3 goals. Their 4th goal should never have been a free kick because Alvarez dived. Their 5th goal wouldn't have happened last week if Richie had put the ball in the back of the net. And it would have been 4-2 instead of 5-1.
And one of their goals tonight arguably shouldn't have happened either.
Arguably, I thought the defending for their 2nd goal was shocking. Just shocking. I mean, the guy
it was. We fell asleep. We fell asleep. 100%.
We did. But for me, we got the performance we wanted today, which was the follow up from Sunday. So,
what do you guys think? The Danny and Barry. Let me bring you guys back in as well, because you guys you're not on. You're not like I always forget you're here because you're not like.
That's all right. So I'll just say one last thing and then I'll shut up.
Of course.
I just feel like if we can get a win against Forest, that sends a message to everyone.
Yeah, of course.
A real proper message. Like the Liverpool was like, actually, we're not, we're turning up and we're going to give it a go. But it matters not. The most important thing is the result on Sunday, because that will send a message, and that will also hopefully inject a bit more doubt into the minds of the teams that are all around us that are battling for that position.
Yeah. I also, to add to that, Hugo, I also think that it also it gives the players even more belief,
correct,
than what they look like they're starting to gain.
That
kind of momentum and that belief. And I think it's like we were all kind of doubting whether or not we were going to see Tottenham go out with a whimper sort of thing, right, and just back into the Championship. But it's like it's like they're starting to tickle the balls of everyone to kind of say, are we about to start turning the tide now? Like, this is the game where we can really start to see if we're going to really start to change the tide. And if we win on the weekend, I think that's what's going to be the one that does it for us.
Yeah, I think that will be the the needle mover.
That will give us. Listen, a win on Sunday would give us 4 points, a 4-point gap over Forest, quite possibly West Ham. I think Villa are due results.
Yeah. And by the way, remember, it'll be a home game. If we can change that around and not only get a win, but get a win at home with a good atmosphere and so on, that sets us up well for the end of the season, where, as we are well aware, the home games, other than in Europe, have been, a train wreck.
Yeah, just super quick. This is the thing that Hayden was talking about before he dropped off. And big up to Hayden as well, by the way. So I didn't realize it was Marcus Llorente. Obviously, I know Marcus Llorente, old school Valencia player. Yeah. My bad. Poor from me.
Were you thinking of Fernando Llorente?
No, I honestly, I didn't. I thought Marcus Llorente had retired. And obviously, Fernando Llorente, long time ago. I didn't know. I thought this guy was a younger player, but he's a quality player.
So you know this one, right? Because you've seen this guy before. Of
course. I know this guy. I just didn't realize. I thought Marcus Llorente had left the game a long time ago. My whatever. It doesn't matter. Either way, the whole point is respect. That Marcus, he's gone out of his way after the guys left the pitch to say, "Well done, bro." To a
He's
young
the number
Archie
14
Gray.
as well. I didn't even notice that. They're both the number 14s, aren't they?
Sensational stuff. Sensational stuff. Let me. There's a couple of super chats here, and then I forget what I was going to ask. I was going to ask a question a minute ago.
Before you do, Sean, just send that video to Lubo, because Lubo needs to refer to that whenever
when he's having
someone's
Danny, my boy's performances going forward from here, I'm sure, will be all the justification that I need. I don't really,
look how cool Lubo is. You know cool hand Luke. We're going to call him cool hand Lubo, right? He's like, he knows he's right. He knows he's been right. Rather than screaming it from the rooftop, he's just like fucking water off a duck's back. I was always right. Ratata. Big up to Andy Lester has become a new member of the show. On secondly, big up to and let's become a new member of the show. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much, Andy. Appreciate you, mate. I also think you said, Andy, was it you the guy that was saying well wishes to Danny Kelly?
Yes.
Is it Danny Kelly with cancer diagnosis? But wishing him the best of luck with his return, Tottenham legend. Big up to you, Andy. Thank you very much, and big up to him. Sniffer. Happy Boxing Day birthday, Shawnee. Okay, no, the day after, was it 7 minutes past 12? You send it straight in at 12:01. Thank you so much, Sniffer. I love you, man. Once again, mate. I wish you best of luck with your health recovery, Sniffer. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate you. And Hayes with like his 24th super chat of the evening. Big up to you, mate. He says, "Don't forget a 6-pointer game 2. Massive optics." Yeah, nothing. All of this stuff doesn't matter if we don't do anything against Forest, right? But for me, Forest is. I'm not scared of Forest right now. After tonight, after Sunday, I personally think that we are going to, especially with all of the fanfare that's going to happen beforehand. I think we're going to be good. Barry, are you there, mate? I haven't heard from you for a while. Barry, are you there?
I'm here, mate. I'm here.
What are you saying, bro? What are you saying, bro? How confident are you for Sunday? You miserable bastard.
Listen, Sean. Look, it's not your birthday anymore, so shut up. Yeah. We don't have to be nice to you anymore because it's not your birthday. Boxing Day or whatever nonsense you want to. You're not the king. It doesn't last for 2 days or a week or whatever nonsense. But look, Sunday
Coming from
for
a
me.
royal.
Yeah, exactly. Coming from a royal. Look. For me, Sunday. I'm not worried about Sunday. I don't think. Obviously, if we'd seen abject performances and I think if we hadn't have got the win tonight, and it'd been 2-2, I think we all would have been disappointed because we did more than enough to win that game, and potentially, win the tie. As crazy as that sounds, with the chances that we created, we play like that on Sunday. Forest are going to get blown away. It will be a different game, but what I want to do is to be like this on Sunday. West Ham beat Wolves, and Wolfie is well in the mud. Yeah, because his arsehole's going to be twitching like there's no tomorrow. So that's what I want for Sunday. Back it up, get a win. West Ham win. Forget about this whole, wouldn't it be great for West Ham to go down? No, I want Forest to go down now.
Yeah, same.
Wolfie has brought this on his club, or his club, as Deji would say.
Yeah,
he's brought it himself.
He's finished, right? I am
finished.
Me and Sava, and we are Tottenham TV. People that do Tottenham content for a living are finito if we go down. So we're hoping that we stay up, right? I don't know a West Ham content creator very well. I do know Wolfie, and I love him to pieces. But he is finito if Forest disappear again.
Do you not think though? Do you not think that when we went into them 2 games, Fulham and Crystal Palace, I remember prior to them 2 games, the expectation on what we thought that we should be achieving out of them games, And then if you go then onto the Liverpool and Atletico Madrid games, let's forget the first leg because that was just a fucking disaster. We were written off in these last two games, absolutely written off. And look how we've come out and performed, and look what we've got out of both games. And that sort of goes back to what I was saying earlier, that I think Tudor's fucking fuming because you know what? I think he thought that we should have had 3 fucking wins in a row there. Definitely. There was a moment that in the game tonight that there was hope. There was hope there. And you know what? There was a moment when Vicario let that goal in against Liverpool. Most people would have just gone, fuck me, we're done. Right? And the team reacted the way they did. I think the way we you know, I feel like there's a real like psychological thing about these games. And as much as we're now going into this game against Forest, I think we need to remember that 3-0 fucking. It was 3-0, wasn't it? They done us.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need to remember that. We need to remember that. We need to go into this game with a bit of caution, like be a bit cautious, but at the same time take this momentum with us. And I feel like there's a real psychological, like I feel as much as we've got the fight on the pitch, I think the psychological side of it, regardless that we went out tonight, we were the better team tonight. I think we were the better team.
I think the psychological gap is closed, or closing at least. Just before we carry on, Barry, I forgot to ask you.
Yes, sweetheart.
Are you? Don't you ever call me that? Are you still Stellagation?
No. I was never Stellagation. I was just doing it. I was
Yes,
just doing it
nah,
to wind
you
people up.
I was just doing it. What?
You what?
We have a flip flop. Everyone changes their mind, like they didn't say that last time. We have a flip flop, trying to erase the past. Well, buddy, you're having a laugh.
You're a fucking disgrace, Barry. You're a disgrace, Barry.
I'm not a disgrace. I'm not a disgrace.
Oh, you are, mate.
No. Sean, with more.
You
Sean,
are a
your
fucking
line,
disgrace, mate.
Wait, I'm going to use your line, Sean. With more information, you can change your mind. And I have more information now.
No, you committed, bruv. You committed.
You're too funny, mate. You're fucking Romero committed, bro.
You were already down the shop, buying your shop
fucking
beans,
disgrace, bro.
buying
You're an absolute disgrace.
your cut loaf and making beans on toast, bruv.
Unbelievable.
Absolute fucking disgrace.
No, Sean, I'm not having that from you,
And
mate.
you haven't got the
information.
Listen, you haven't got the
mind.
You haven't got the fucking Alistair Darling spin doctor skills that Stel have, mate. You can't even put your fucking camera on. You're just someone that backed the geezer, and now you're there he is.
Oh, wait, I didn't do that.
In and out like a thief in the night.
Yeah, don't you listen, Shawnee? Listen, Shawnee.
What are you doing?
I can change my mind if I want to do.
What are you doing? You getting a takeaway? You waiting out? You've been in a car for how many hours, mate? You've
He's
on
been
the
in a cab with Sarah.
What are you doing? Are you
He
waiting
ain't
for your
in the
bird
car
to come out
park
of the
in McDonald's.
nightclub?
He works in McDonald's.
Are you waiting for your bird to come out of the nightclub? What are you doing, mate? Why are you sat in your car? It's midnight.
I'm on the way back from We Are
fraud.
Tottenham TV, mate. That's what I'm on my way back from.
He's gone dogging.
You fucking Stellagation fucking numpty. You're outrageous, Barry. You're outrageous, son.
Don't get me wrong, right? I am ready for that last game of the season if we stay up. I want to be on a panel with
Oh, he's
Tel,
there!
'cause-
He's there! He's there! He's there!
Get him on. Get that fraud on.
Get the
Get him
fraud
in.
on! Get that fucking fraud on! Where is he? Where is he?
Mate, he's gonna need a bee in a bomb shelter at the end of the season.
Where is that?
Do you know what's
fucking
going to be?
fraud?
Do you know
There
what's
he
going to
is.
be the most interesting thing? Bear in mind, it's like a high pressure game Sunday. Is whether Romero delivers a mature world class performance, or whether he does something dumb as fuck within the first 5 minutes. That is how
I don't
that
look
is
at it
how
like
I
that
reckon.
now, Hugo. I think
that is
after
how I
tonight's
reckon
game,
we will get. That's how I reckon we'll get a good measure of the team mentality. Will be because he tends to set the tone, right? And
but
if
you've
it's
got to
like,
think, Hugo. Look at Archie Gray, right? Do you think Romero, this allegedly person that wins World Cups and all these he's got all this sort of whatever in the fucking bank, and then you've got Archie Gray, 19 years of age. Hey, Lubo, he's going out there doing what he's doing. Do you think that him being the captain can go out there? He can't fucking afford to do that, mate. Regardless,
he better
his
not, but it hasn't
reputation
stopped
is
him
on the
before.
line now, mate.
I'm just saying it hasn't stopped him before, Adam. He's done some dumb shit before. I pray.
Yeah, but shit's changed now.
It fucking better have done.
I've
Because
got to
he's
tell
the
you,
one-
Hugo, Romero has taken massive stick for his irresponsibility in getting sent off at United. Massive stick. And he'll know that.
I like what I said in the chat. Like what I said in the chat yesterday, yesterday, I can't remember fucking days. If he's trying to engineer a move away or whatever the fuck, do you think Real Madrid are going to take a fucking gamble on paying someone £250,000 a week and paying £70 million for a player that's only playing half the fucking games of the season that goes injured just before a fucking international match?
Yeah, but mate,
every
it's the
fucking-
same. All I'm saying is, all it takes is one rush of blood, right? Like whether it be Romero, whether it be Van der Ven, all it takes is one moment of stupidity because they're overly hyped for the game. Maybe, I hope now that with the spine that they've, that they've shown in the last couple of games, that they have just that quiet confidence. They're not just hyped up and that's it. That they have that belief in themselves now is what I hope has come from these last two games. Is that they have seen that there is the ability in the side, that they can play proper football, and that they don't need to, do stupid things. They can just believe in each other. And I hope that we can see that on Sunday, and it doesn't, one or two donut, instances don't end up ruining the game and dictating the result.
I agree with you, but do you not think by what Tudor's done since he's come in, right? We didn't see it in the first few matches and how people expected something to happen in the first few games with the circus that he came into. It was never going to happen.
Sure.
But I'm telling you now, I don't think for 1 second Tudor has not got the balls to drop him and put Danso in. I don't think for 1 second he hasn't got the balls to do that. Seriously,
Yeah, I mean, look.
if he's on a yellow card at half time and we're playing against Nottingham Forest and he's fucking acting out, I'm telling you now, Tudor will pull that cunt off the. Sorry, he'll pull him out the pitch, mate.
All right, we got demonetised a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh yeah. We should
Let
have
me
been.
do this couple of super chats quickly. Saeed Akhtar, big up to you, Saeed Akhtar. He says we are staying up, so we are staying up. Big up to you, mate. I think we are as well. I think we are. I've never felt as confident right now as I have in 2026 that we're staying up. 100%, mate. Big up to you. Thank you for the support.
If we win Sunday, I would nail it on.
Yeah, I might cash out on my bet that I put against us. And just quickly, Tall Tart says, "Come on, Sean, give us a chorus of."
Hang on, Sean. You put a bet on us to get relegated, and you're calling me a fraud. Unbelievable.
The odds were too good, mate. I'm a good trader, mate. I'm a good trader. That's what. Yeah. Hedging bets. Come on, Sean. Give us a chorus of Purple Rain. What, Harry Kane style? Harry Kane. I bet I could do it with the guitar, you know? I could do it with the guitar. 1 second. I could do it with the fucking guitar.
Can't we have a bit of Robbie Williams? But you know, rather than loving angels instead, we're loving Tudor instead.
Oh, wait a minute. Harry Kane. Was it Purple Rain? Purple Rain. I only want to be where you play about High Lane. Harry Kane. Harry Kane. Oh, I can't. I'm not doing guitar.
Fucking hell. Prince is rolling over in his grave.
I only want to see you when you play at White Hart Lane. Harry Kane, Harry Kane.
Can you play the guitar and Lubo sings
Our new team mascot.
What about a bit of angels instead, but a bit of, with Tudor? With Tudor is superimposed instead.
Nice pussy, Adam.
Nice pussy, Adam.
I'm Tudor instead.
Let me see if I can work that one out. What's the song for?
And through it.
I said away. Let the wings unfold. Fuck it, I am smash a ding dongs. But listen,
where's that fraud, Sean? I mean, Sean Stel. I want that fraud Stel to get on here.
I messaged him. He hasn't fucking responded. He hasn't responded. The fucking Sean Danny will jump on soon. Are we carrying on going? Are we carrying on going? Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, see it through.
Yeah, why not? I can if you guys want
I've got to shoot. I'm going to shoot.
Through it's early doors here.
I'm wet.
Love you, Lubo. Thanks, mate, for coming on, bro.
See you guys. Listen, by the way, I just wanted to say, Sav put a call through. I know he's watching, Sav. He put a call through to the program editor, and he said, and the program editor.
Did he say Mathys Tel did well tonight?
He listened to his request, and that was the front page of today's program. So, well done, Sav. Thank you very much.
What we doing here?
Note,
see you, mate.
Lubo's off to go and clean up on aisle 3.
They said send him out on loan. They said he wouldn't get into another Premier League team. Yeah. Hello, guys.
No,
see you, mate.
See you, Lubo.
Let's do a bit of back for good. I guess.
Lubo's corny. Do you know what you should do? It's like an awards for the best name on your thing, because Lubo's bit on the side. I don't know who that is, but what a funny name.
Lubo's bit on the side is great. There's also Kulu's elusive right foot.
Oh yeah.
Which I think has subsequently been changed to Kulu's dodgy kneecap.
Do you know who I'd love to join the show, Sean? Destiny. We need to get Destiny on.
Destiny.
He's in the chat, mate.
Destiny, yeah, Destiny. Destiny needs to get on.
Who's Bard? Sean's Bard. Who's Bard? Who's Bard from the channel?
Is Destiny Bard? Is that what you're saying?
Destiny's not Bard.
No, Destiny's not Bard. He's messaging, isn't he?
Well, who is then? Because
you should be Bard, Danny.
Justin Mitchell has said Sean he Bard. Oh, as in like a singer, like an old.
Who the fuck is he? What are we doing here? Who's eating crisps?
That's Adam.
Danny Kiriakou.
Adam.
Happy birthday, Sean.
Big up to you, Danny. How are you, mate?
I'm all right, mate. Good little toys, though, aren't they?
What's good little toy?
Oh, don't worry about it. You'll recognise what I said earlier. Always good for the nightclubs, they were. Don't worry, you'll clock on what I'm talking about later, mate. Don't worry about it. Not a bad result tonight, was it?
Mate, I am fucking smashed, mate. You're going to have to fill me in, bro. I have no idea what's going on here.
Sean.
I can't believe I'm still going live. I should have fucking ended the stream about 4 hours ago or whatever.
Yeah, Sean. Let's just say I went clubbing most of my life and then worked on the doors for the other half of it. Yeah, so I can spot a thing a mile off, especially when it's that.
Well, on me,
handy little toys, mate.
With me.
Anyway, that was a good.
Oh! Oh, look
was a
at
good
Scuddy,
game.
No, wait, Dan. I'm not done anything.
There he is.
I'm fucking. No, nothing like that. I see people in the chat going nose candy Butler. I've not touched the thing. Swear on my life. Swear on my life. I am just drunk. That's it. I've not done
Who
a
said I was
fucking
talking about them? I was on about the guitars. They always pull women.
Oh, these bad boys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's sing a fucking song.
Sing one for Stelios.
Whatever I said, whatever I did,
I didn't mean it. I just want you.
I just want you back, girl.
Fucking hell, Stel looks like a nodding dog in the back of a car.
I just want Stel back the girl.
Nodding dog again.
Want him back.
Whatever Stel said,
Want
whatever
Stel
Stel did, he didn't mean it. Relegation is misunderstood.
I've never heard my name called out so much on a show in my life. Like,
Ears were burning. The ears were burning.
It's obsessive, mate. Happy birthday, Sean. by the
We
way.
love you still.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. Just quickly, I just want to regather control before I hand over the reins.
Big up, Stel.
I am one for anyone. I'm not sure what Danny was talking about. I just know the guitar, but he was talking about something else. Just to be entirely clear, I am 100% only full of alcohol tonight. That is all I have done. 100%.
I was on about your guitar, man. Nothing more.
Okay. Fair enough.
They always worked in the nightclubs when you'd stand up the back with one. Trust me.
Yeah.
Especially if you could use it. If you was good on the decks, that got you even further usually.
There we
You
go.
all
Now we know.
and you got called a good dancer.
The ones and twos.
Absolutely.
DJ these days
Absolutely
is pretty much
fantastic.
irrelevant, mate. It's
Absolutely
easy.
fantastic. Dan, talk to me, mate. Talk to me. Are we going to
Do you
stay
know
up?
what?
Are we beating Forest?
If we can beat Forest, I think we got the capability to do it because they can't score or don't seem to. But if we can do Forest, then I think that gives us everything to stay up basically, and we can say we got a bit of momentum now. If we can't screw this up against Forest, then that just basically makes everything that happened tonight irrelevant.
Board, isn't it?
It was a confidence result. I'm glad we're out of the Champions League. I didn't want to be in it anymore because I think we got more important things to focus on, like the Premier League.
Yeah.
I think some players had good performance tonight. I think people are going a bit OTT on it all of a sudden, that we got generational sensational because they've had one solid game in 2 seasons nearly.
Don't
But
you be talking about Mathys
a
Tel
start.
like that. Don't you
That's
dare
well-
be talking about Mathys Tel like that.
Still ain't been here 2 seasons. Tell ain't been here 2 seasons. He's only been here a season and a half and been
Okay,
shit for most
good,
of that
good.
time as well.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
But solid job tonight. Solid job. Can't take nothing away from them. But if we want to improve next season, if we want to stay up, we need better players. But it's a good start. It's given us a bit of momentum. Hopefully that's going to give the players something to look to, especially getting a draw at Anfield as well. That ain't, I mean, even if we're at top of the table next season and you got offered a point at Anfield, would you take it now? Sure as hell I would. I think most
With our
people would.
record, you better believe it.
I'm not just saying our record. I mean anyone's record. No one likes going to Anfield. That's a hard place to go and get a point. I
Yeah,
think
but I'm
most
just
people
saying,
would
like,
take that.
especially with our
Yeah.
like awful record at Anfield, you better.
So
believe
hopefully today can be that extra part of Liverpool and give us a kick in the right direction. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, I'm going to the game on Sunday. I think
same.
That'll basically show whether anything's worked or not. Because if we don't go and win that game, which is possibly one of the most important games we've had in 20 years, basically. Because if we win that, we can get ourselves a bit of clear. If we don't,
I agree.
then we drop ourselves right in the pressure again.
You reckon we go 4 at the back or 5 at the back?
Do you know what? I think he's going to stick with a 3 at the back, 5 at the back, whatever way you want to put it, because that's the way he plays. I reckon he's just going to stick with that. It worked tonight, maybe because he had three defenders there instead of a wing back in the place. But
I'm just petrified if we go that route. I feel like with their midfield, I feel like they're going to boss our midfield. That's my fear. Going like, what do you want to call it? Like 3 at the back, 5 at the back, whatever.
We'll just pass it around them, mate. We'll pass it around them like we did tonight.
They're scoring what's their hard point, isn't it? They don't find it easy to score, do they? But then we don't find it easy. We don't find it hard to concede goals either, do we? We basically give it to them on the plate sometimes. It's going to be a hard game for both teams on Sunday because both of them are going to be desperate. Both of them are going to have to try and keep their head. We can't stop letting goals in, but they can't score goals, so it's going to be a bit of a.
I think it's going to be a battle at the midfield. That's going to dictate the result.
Well, if it's a battle, if it goes to the battle of midfield,
the last two games, though, I'm sorry, I feel like Archie Gray. I don't think we're giving him the credit. I think we're giving him the credit. We're sort of giving Lubo the credit via Archie Gray for Lubo having like a long-lasting. But I don't think we actually are. Like the last two games, let's not forget. Right, we out-muscled, and I've been stelling here. We we won the battle against McAllister, Alexis McAllister. He was fucking dog shit. He won one ground duel out of 12 against our midfield, and then tonight, like Koke came on the pitch was horrendous in the second half. I don't know. For me, like Llorente was a fucking baller, absolute baller, and also what's his name? The kid of Simeone, who doesn't go by Simeone, he goes by Giuliano, whatever his name is. He's a good player, very, very good player. But I actually thought Tottenham beat the midfield tonight as well, and I think Archie Gray was instrumental in that. Stel, are you going to give the flowers, the necessary flowers to Lubo on this one, or are you going to see it a different way? And big up to you for coming on, and to you, Dan, as well, by the way.
Yeah. I only came on because it's your birthday, and I felt bad because you called me, and I thought, all right, I better come then. Yeah.
I think I
better show some birthday love.
Well, because I saw you in the chat when I was calling out. It's interesting how fucking as soon as you come on, the guy that was that was basically parroting your take has fucked off. Where is he? Where's Barrison Royale gone?
Yeah, where's that fucking fraud?
As soon as you arrived, he's like, I'm out of here. You know,
he's passed the torch.
Yeah, he's passed the torch, mate. What are you saying? What are you saying, Stel? What do you think about tonight, mate? Are you still Stelligation?
Yeah, listen, right? A point at Anfield and a win tonight, and Enoch have got everyone by the fucking short and curly whirlies, exactly where they want you. We've got outside the back.
Enoch don't
this is what we want. Enoch is sitting there going, ching, 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 ching. They're loving it. You are their dream customers, man. Of course I'm for Stelligation. 100%. This is the problem. This is the problem.
No, I think
so. Should we have wanted to lose badly tonight and lose against Liverpool?
You can have two separate things still. You can want us to survive in the Premier League, and you can also want us to have a better ownership.
Yeah.
No, because we're not going to get a better ownership in the Premier League. This is what they do. They've been doing this for years, mate. This is their playbook.
I'm so glad we're back in this situation. I've got a question for you, Stel.
Can I just answer Sean's one first, right?
Yes.
First of all, we went to Madrid first leg, pressure, and we shat the bed royally. We went to Anfield where the whole world.
Kinsky did.
Kinsky plays for Tottenham, and 3 of the goals weren't Kinsky's fault. So you can blame it all on Kinsky. I'm all for that.
I don't blame it all on Kinsky.
Let's not ignore the other 3 goals we conceded as well, right?
So
we shat the bed. Mate, we've been shitting the bed all season, right? We shat the bed under pressure. We then go to Anfield, where the whole world, including me, said we're getting battered. There's no pressure. We're expecting to lose. We step up. Man City 2-0 down. Game's over. Second half, pressure's off. We claw back into it. Tonight, there was no pressure. Tonight, it was the tie's over, but we gave it a go because the pressure's off. Sunday's pressure. If things have changed, right? Things have changed. Manage the pressure cooker of Sunday. If they can manage that, then things have changed.
That was my take. That was my take. Is that
I agree with you, Hugo? If that's what you said, I agree with you, mate. I agree. I fully agree. I think you're right.
That's the
but still, you want us to lose on Forest, don't you?
I want us to be relegated.
Yeah.
Right, so can I ask you this, Stel?
He asks that question every go, man. These seeds he plants. He's a stealth politician. This one. Fucking cunning.
works for Labour, yeah.
Mate,
Easy, Tiger.
he's their spin doctor. He calls me a spin doctor.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Stell accuses me of being a perfect politician. I think Stell is the perfect politician. I genuinely think Stell and I could start our own political campaign, and no one would have a fucking clue what we stand for, but they would vote for us.
But the funny thing is,
none of
is
the
that
above.
when
No.
Stell said that, he pointed his thumb the wrong way because he doesn't realise which way he needs to point the thumb.
But Sean, it's obvious what we need at Spurs. Spurs need to reform. Simple as that. Spurs do need a total reform, don't they?
They do. But still, if we do stay up, I know I asked you the question about if you'd renew your season ticket if we go down, and you said no. If we stay up, will you renew your season ticket?
No.
You won't.
No, I haven't. I've already given it away. As in, I've already agreed
but
for the person to take it off me.
So
Regardless of what happens.
you're not supporting the scenario of going down, but you're then not supporting Tottenham and sticking with you having a season ticket if we stay up.
Yeah, he's also.
What you're saying is, if you want us to go down, but if we do go down, you won't keep your season ticket and go and watch us play Hull City and Lincoln City and that sort of shit, right?
What I'm saying is, I'm not giving another penny to Enoch. I'm there. I'm at that point where I'm not giving them another penny.
Yeah, that's because you're in fucking Cyprus now, mate. It's easier for you to finally get on board.
I'm only here for a year, Sean. I'm here for a year, right? If the club turn out, well, it's a trial year to see how it goes. I wanted to pass it on to.
Depends if he gets relegated from Cyprus.
Listen. I wanted to keep it forever and just pass it down through the family tree, right? But I'm at a point where I'm not sticking any more money into the coffers of this ownership. It's just on a downward trajectory with this lot. And this isn't rock bottom. I think there's more to come from these bastards.
Okay, so what if Poch comes in the summer, right? And he turns things around and we finish 5th next season.
Yeah.
No,
this
just hindsight. I know that's way off.
Then that's Enoch's dream, isn't it? That's the Enoch dream ticket. That's the sweet spot. They keep the fans happy. Enoch are happy. You're happy. The machine keeps turning, and fuck all changes at the club. But we get the dopamine hit that keeps us on board. The massive dopamine injection that is.
What isn't finishing 4th, 5th? Listen, it won't. I don't think what Adam's scenario will happen, right? But if you could, if we stay up. And you go and get me Unai Emery or Pochettino as a manager, and you bring in Dougie Freeman, and you get rid of Johan Lang, and then there's some money to spend, and you maybe sell Van der Ven, you sell Romero, and you bring in 2 very, very committed players like a Van Hecke or a Senesi or whatever, right, a Branthwaite, whatever else, and you go and rebuild there, and then you've got some money left over, and you go and rebuild the left wing, you bring in whoever you want, Savio, whatever else, right? If all those things happen, and you get a young manager, a manager that can develop the youth. And then next season we finish 7th or 8th, and the season after that we finish 4th. All of the current Enoch out narrative that's very prevalent, although it doesn't manifest into real time protesting, but the current narrative disappears, right? Which is why I've said to you before in the past, I think that the main reason why I think that you want delegation is because it cements the argument about Enoch. Whereas if
right now validation on Enoch. No, you do this all the time. You keep saying the same thing.
I know.
You repeat yourself every. Sean, I don't need validation. Everyone is now convinced Enoch are the problem.
Right now they are. Right now they are. It's a temporary thing.
Yeah, it's temporary until the dopamine hit kicks in.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
And then when that project fails, the Enoch pendulum swings again. The difference between me and 99% of fans is they're on the pendulum swing. No, I'm here and I'm not moving from here. The only way I'm going to move from here, the only way is if I see what Arsenal have built at Tottenham, which is not using oil state money, not using some kind of oligarch billionaire who just financial dopes the club. Arsenal have done it the right way. with their stadium revenues, we can do the exact same thing. But that means a proper owner, a proper negotiator, a proper football director, a proper academy system, and a manager who's here for 5 years. Do that. Do what Arsenal have done, and then I will then move pendulum direction.
Yeah,
that's not happening. That's not happening, though. It's not happening.
Can I ask you another question? Right, so
it's not happening.
Just say we done 1 year with Poch, and he got us like not fifth. Like I know I'm being ambitious. Say even like what Sean's saying, 7th or 8th, right? Mid-table, whatever, and they sell the club, right? And an ownership comes in with the idea of what those cheating scum Chelsea are doing, right? And they come in and they're buying another club and they're paying Peter, playing all these bullshit games, and we're now suddenly in that web of all these other clubs. Because I know how angry I am about how I feel about the Chelsea situation, right? Regardless of how much I hate that club, I feel everyone feels that way. What if we have a note? Because we've done it like I can't remember the term that people use for the way that Arsenal and Tottenham have done it, but we've done it
organically. Yeah.
We've done it the right way. We've done it the fair way.
Say that suddenly an ownership comes in and they're buying. We're having a second and third club, and we're playing the game that they're playing. Are you going to be proud of that?
Yeah,
I'll be proud.
I'm sorry.
I'll be proud depending.
Most fans only care about the silverware in the cabinet.
No,
they don't
see,
give a shit about how they get there.
I'm proud that we haven't gone down that route.
No, at the end of the day, go on, still.
Adam, I only care about what I see that first team do every week. If that first team every week is playing good football, dominating games, winning games, and genuinely look like they can win trophies, I don't care what the ownership does. I couldn't care less. If some fans care about, but the ethics of the owners, how did they do it? But they own a club in Greece and they own a clan in Japan. I don't give a shit.
At the end of the day, our club motto is to dare is to do. Well, if you've got an ownership, if you've got
it's not. It's to dare is to make do. That is closer to it.
Yeah, but I'm
you're
just
right.
saying,
You're right, Dan. That is really good. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. I've never heard that before.
But if we were to get like the owners that Adam's suggesting, right? If we get the owners that Adam's suggesting, then it would be more of a case of to dare is to do, because they'd be taking a few more potential risks to actually deliver success, right?
Again, for me, it's we've all grown up differently. We've all seen things different, whatever else in that, yeah. But it's for me, it's look at the real world, yeah. And for me, it's a dog eat dog world out there. Other people don't agree. Well, anyone will quite happily walk over you and have your mobile phone out your back pocket if you ain't looking, or have your car door if you leave it open. It ain't a pretty place. To get to the top, it ain't about being nice. It ain't about being friendly. You only get to the top of anything basically by being raw. Simple as that.
But I don't want my team to be a bunch of cheating fucks.
I couldn't give a fucking monkeys, mate. At the end of the day, if they go and do it, hang on a second. If they go and do it, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when someone's cheating non-stop and you can't beat them, do you know what? Sometimes you've got to join them to get there. Sometimes, if they can get away with it, then why don't we? It's like when people say if Enoch sell up and whatever, and then they start coming out, I don't want Arabs taking over. I don't want oil money. I don't want this money. Do you know what? I couldn't give a fuck if the money comes over from Colombia and gets, then you're sort of contradicting yourself now, because I don't care if the money comes over from Colombia, for God's sake, as long as it gets spent on the team and players and we win something out of it. I don't care how we do it. No one else seems to care, so why should I care? Most of the other teams seem to bend it, so why should
only two clubs have cheated: City and Chelsea. Arsenal don't cheat, Liverpool don't cheat, Man United don't cheat.
Arsenal cheat. Come on,
Arsenal cheat every week, bro.
What are you talking about? The ownership and what they do.
I'm
talking
about
as a whole.
Not really better, stronger, faster. Arsenal have bent the rules, but just for what it's worth. Arsenal haven't done. Hang on one second, Adam. Hang on. Sorry. Just to be entirely clear, Chelsea's cheating, not really cheating because it's within the rules, but like the selling the left hand to the right, running it back, all that shit. Fine. Overt cheating within the rules, but over kind of, if you want to call it cheating. Arsenal did the zero interest loans thing under the Conkeys. So again, it's exactly the same. It's essentially exactly the same benefit as doing the third party transactions thing. So if you want to call it, it's not, none of it's cheating because it's all within the rules. But Arsenal did do the low interest rate loans.
Arsenal have never been charged or fined. Chelsea have been charged yet again and fined again for cheating. Arsenal have never been charged or fined.
Sure,
City have got these 115 charges that will never.
And they're still the most successful club in the past 20 years.
If you want to look at the team that's done it by the book without anything that's like scrupulous, it's Liverpool. Like Liverpool did it the right way under the FSG. Arsenal did manipulate the rules. Well, not manipulate rules. They took advantage of the loophole in the rules.
No one points the finger at them, Sean, the way they do it Liverpool, at Chelsea and Man City.
Of course, Chelsea and City are fucking disgusting.
That's what I mean. Like, there's other success stories that aren't City and Chelsea, Man United, Liverpool. Right, we can do it that way. So for me, there is no. In fact, I believe that is the way we would do it if we did it. I believe that's the way it would be done if we did it.
Listen, I used to sit there and say, you know, the PSR and FFP are going to come in and catch everyone. I remember making videos saying like it's all going to catch up, and it hasn't caught up, right? Because I had faith in the fact that the PSR and the FFP rules were going to actually mean something. They don't mean something. They don't mean anything, right? Not in the grand scheme of things. Forest, Everton, Leicester, Villa, those guys are limited by having to participate in the rules. Chelsea selling their women's team to themselves, buying it back. Chelsea selling their hotel to themselves, buying it back. Chelsea having, you know, the whole Strasbourg thing and doing what they do there. It's a fucking disgrace.
Right hand.
And the £10 million fine they got recently is an absolute fucking disgrace. And the Man City thing is also a fucking disgrace. Those two teams were like it used to be when I used to say 90% of all trophies were won by 5 teams and everyone else got the scraps. And the two teams that won 75% of the trophies in the last 8 years were Manchester City and Chelsea. Like that is the truth, right? Manchester City and Chelsea got in front, and they have such obscenely more intelligent lawyers that know how to work the loopholes and get around it. The fact that Chelsea now that fine is the precedent. When Manchester City's final 115 charges come to reckoning, they'll use the Chelsea fine as the precedent. They'll say, well, you know, City have breached 3 times more rules than Chelsea have. So we're going to fine them 35 million quid. Right, because and they'll say why? They go, well, because we only fined Chelsea £10 million. Like it's corrupt as fuck.
Yeah, and even if they lose it, it'll go to arbitration, or it'll be, you know, court of appeal.
Either way, just quickly, just super quick. Either way, you can, with the benefit of hindsight or with the benefit of prescience, because I'm pretty sure Stel will tell you I always saw through it and I always knew that it was bollocks. Right, and you might have done that still. I remember you saying it at the time. So fair play to you. I was leaning into the idea, as I'm sure Daniel Levy was, that the rules are supposed to mean something. They haven't proved to mean anything. Should you be angry with your chairman for believing that the rules meant something and trying to work within the rules? Is that the reason why you should hate the ownership, or should you really have a bit of a vendetta against the lawmakers and the fact that it's the Wild West?
Sean, with that one, it's about political correctness, basically. You might as well bring politics into it. It's like, is political correctness correct and everything and that because it's the right way to do things, so people say, even though it's... I mean, you look at how two-tier and corrupt everything is, not just football, everything. So do you know what? If you can't beat it, join it, is the way I see it. Now, a lot of people turn around and say...
Should you be angry with
Spurs have got a
do
No. You know what? If they've gone and chose to do it the right way and it's got us where it is, that was their choice to do it like that as they own it. The only way I can say is the way I would feel. If Spurs would have gone and done everything the Chelsea way or everything the Man City way and be the most successful or second successful team in the past 20 years, would anyone on here actually give a shit whether we done it all the right way or about this Spurs reputation of being a nice club?
Would you be happy if you backed a fucking boxer that had cement in his gloves?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and you found out would you encourage him if you were backing the guy? If you were backing the guy who was your boxing, like, I rate that guy. I want him to beat the other guy. And you found
if
out
I've got £100,000 bet on him, yeah, I would.
Sean, 1 second.
Fair enough. I'm
Just being honest, mate. Just being honest.
It's fine. It's a moral question. Like,
But
if you knew that the cement was, if you knew cement was in the gloves, but you knew it was never going to get picked up anyway, are you cool with that guy beating everybody else up with cement in his
but
hand?
Sean, what you're saying here is you're saying
it's too black and white, because anyone that's typically in, whether it be business for the most part, whatever, the most successful people in the world are the ones that sail that like fine line between like that gray area between, you know, like what's legit and what's dodgy, right? And they get away with it because they know how to navigate those waters. And that's exactly the same here. It's like in you know, the boxing one's not exactly true because that's not a very good, you know, simile. If you
It was
will.
a figure of speech he was using.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, it's, you know, there are very clear rules, there are inspections and all the rest of it.
Yeah, but they are they're breaking the game. Manchester City and Chelsea are ruining the game of football.
In this situation, what they've done is they've taken advantage of the grey area, right? They have been intelligent enough, or their pockets have been deep enough to pay people to investigate where you can go or up to what point you can go to get away with it and succeed. And that's the point, is just that
No.
Tottenham have not.
Chelsea selling their left hand to their right hand and loaning it back is one thing, right? They're working within the rules. The rules are stupid and shit and fucking disgraceful, but they're working within the rules.
Yep.
Chelsea getting away with literally signing an illegal player in the case of Eden Hazard, and then selling him later on for £100 million profit. And the same with Willian. Willian became their player of the year the season that they signed him. They took him out of our fucking own training ground. We paid for the fucking cunts, like Uber, right? And he fucked off to their place, right? And Eden Hazard became their best player ever. Right? They didn't. That wasn't just like manipulation of the rules. That wasn't bending and getting around loopholes. That was just like flat out fucking breaking of the rules.
Yeah,
but it was
allowed.
Sorry. No, massive. It's a massive difference. And just because it was 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 years ago, like they are benefiting to this day from the brand that they have built, from the successes that they got from ill-gotten gains. Right? It's a disgrace. It's a fucking disgrace. That is the equivalent. That is the equivalent of someone putting cement in their fucking boxing gloves and smashing someone, breaking someone's jaw, being crowned world champion.
So why wasn't it flagged at the time?
Because no one knew at the time. The only reason they know about it now is because Todd Bowley came over and went, we found this in our fucking books. It's the same thing with Manchester City. The whole thing,
But that's my point, Sean, is if you could get away with it.
The 115 charges that we've been waiting 7 years for to see the outcome of, the only reason the Premier League know about the 150
because the emails got leaked.
Because they got hacked.
But that's
Sure,
my point.
but at the end of the day, if nothing's going to happen,
if nothing's going to happen,
what does it matter?
If nothing's going to happen.
Okay, can I say something on this? Sure. What you've cleverly and cunningly done is to create the whole narrative, right? And this is what he does.
Cunning man.
You're focusing on the rules, right? The rules. We should be angry at the rules. The rules have got nothing to do with Arsenal cleverly scouting Saliba and Gabriel Magalhaes when we're scouting Clement Longley and Dragusin for roughly the same price they spent on those two. It's got nothing to do with rules. Just shit scouting. The rules never said to us, oh, 5 days before the cup final that you signed Mourinho to come in and win, sack him. Just sack him, right? The rules never said to do that.
No, but what you are hold on. Let me finish. What you are cleverly and cunningly doing still is sitting there and pretending like the other things don't matter.
Sure, no, I'm not doing that.
It all matters. It all
what
matters.
I'm saying is, have we got a better chance winning the final with Mourinho or with Ryan Mason, age 29, never managed before? It's clearly with Mourinho. Us sacking him jeopardized winning a trophy.
Sure, again, and I can agree. I can agree with you on that.
Some money, to save some
I can agree.
But Sean, here's the thing.
No, you're not going to overtalk me. This is not GB news.
No.
This is not GB news. Okay,
Sean,
here we go.
GB news.
This is not GB fucking news. Okay, Stel.
This guy.
You're right that we shouldn't have sacked Mourinho. But can you also admit that maybe it would have been a little bit easier for Ryan Mason or Mourinho to be able to beat Chelsea or Manchester City in that particular final. Had Manchester
Chelsea.
City.
Mourinho beat Chelsea in that competition. We beat him at White Hart Lane.
Hang on. We had to play Manchester City in that final. Would it possibly have
we
been
beat
easier?
Chelsea. We knocked him out.
Yeah, on the individual game, but we've lost to them how many times in the last 10 years?
But he
Fucking
did
hell,
it.
yeah.
He did it.
Daunting playing them.
He did it.
No, every dog has its day, right? But would you not also concede? Listen, Stel, I'm willing to concede and say
We beat
100%.
Man City in the Champions League quarterfinal, remember?
I am, yeah, because of that fucking lucky or whatever. Ian, listen, I will concede that Mourinho should never have been sacked, right? I'm happy to do that. Would you also concede? Would you be willing to meet me in the middle and concede that Manchester City might not have been in that final had it not been for the ridiculous amount of charges?
100%. I agree. 100%.
No.
But Sean, so there's two ways you can look at it. You can either look at it at the perspective of let's focus on all the uncontrollable things, all the factors that we can't control, or how's about let's control the controllables, which is the shit we can control, which we fuck up. And we fuck it up every single time.
Listen, I'm willing to meet everybody in the middle. The only reason I take the stance
there's
is
no
I
middle.
do.
In account, there's no middle. They've got to
there
go.
You go. You see, this is what I do. I don't need to expose you still. You expose yourself.
No, because I
Can I
back
try
what I
this?
say. You just
Isn't that bending the law?
You position yourself in every pocket so you can never lose. If I cover everything, I can't lose.
No, he plays it safe. Can I?
So you could say still that's
right?
breaking the laws. That's bending the laws to your own favour, isn't it? That's what you
But
got to do.
that's called a politician. What he does.
Right. Can I chime in on this one still, right? Do you know what, right? I'm going to take us back a little moment, right? Now, let's be honest, Arsenal this season, it's nothing, them winning the league, which I think they're going to go on to do, right? Let's be honest, they've fucking cheated their way to the fucking title, right? Let's go back so many years. Do you remember?
Really?
Do you remember Dele Alli, right? Do you remember Dele Alli when he came on the scene and he burst into life at Tottenham? Do you remember when I don't like players that fucking like fake it, like dive and all that shit. Do you remember he got in a little bit of a habit of that? Do you remember that? Right? I'm telling you now, I'm embarrassed when one of my own players, right? I'm talking now on pitch, not off pitch, not behind the scenes, not the club. That's fucking that to me is like, I'm not proud of that. And I remember when I saw Dele Alli doing a fucking dive and doing this, and I used to think to myself, mate, you've got bags of talent.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
Let me
Right?
give you an example quick. Let me
No,
give you an
I've got to do
example
with
of
Arsenal,
what you just
I
said.
haven't finished.
If your striker is in the area and he basically
One minute,
gets
what's that
more
got to
than a
do
little
with
nudge
Arsenal
and he
winning
hits
the
the
league?
floor like a sack of shit,
Lads,
gets us penalty and wins us a cup, are you now embarrassed?
Lads, I'm not chiming in on this
trying to make
conversation.
a point. I'm trying to make a point.
Adam, I'll let you come back and land your point. Just give me 1 second. Lads, in the chat, like, we're having a discussion here. You guys are having something, like, none of you are talking about what's happening in this conversation. You're all talking about some other shit. Can I just ask that I don't want anyone timed out. I don't want anyone blocked, but I want everyone in the chat, whatever you're doing, wherever you're, I don't know what you're, I can't even follow. I'm so drunk, but I want everyone to just be on the best behavior. Okay. So Drew.
Yeah. Respect it, man.
Drew, be a nice guy. Marios, if you're in this house, I don't know Marios. I know you're
mate,
a Saba.
Drew hates my guts, man. Like, he lives, he wants to be dead. He wants to be
Drew,
murdered, man.
Drew,
He's a
look,
psycho.
Drew, I'm not going to block you, Drew, because you're a regular here. Okay, but like, I don't know what you're like. Please be just relax. And the same with whoever else is going on it, Sonny and Saba, whatever's going on in the chat. Can everyone just chill? I don't want to block or because it's a birthday vibe, right? So let's just all be nice.
Yeah, it's a birthday.
You guys can have your conversation in the chat. We're having our conversation. That's fine. But can everyone just be like, cool? No blocking, no donuts, no babe. I don't want to fucking ruin the night. Sorry, Adam, finish your point, and then we'll get back to whatever you guys were talking about.
Everyone be respectful, man. Right. So, like, there's the on pitch stuff, and then there's the off pitch stuff. And you know what? I'll never forget when I used to see the bags of talent that Dele Alli had, and then when I would see him do what I have seen Arsenal players especially in the game against us, because I don't watch Arsenal. I don't watch them. Right, I hear about it. I don't watch any other team. I hear about it, but I watch my team. But when I saw them doing what they were doing against us, I was like, man, I'd be ashamed if that was my player. And I was ashamed of Dele Alli when he did things like that, because I was like, what? Like, that's embarrassing. But you know what? If I was a fucking Chelsea fan right now, I would be embarrassed of what was happening above the scenes, right? And at the end
You
of the
say
day,
that.
I'm proud. I am proud of our organic growth. As much as Levy has made so many wrong decisions, he has made so many right decisions for the club. Right? We can't all be right about everything. We can't make every decision that's right along the way of our path of whatever we're doing in the involvement in the club that we're a part of. Right? And at the end of the day, I want the best of both worlds. Because I remember watching Spurs every year. We were always at the bottom of the fair play league, which is a good thing. That means we were like quite a clean team.
But is
right?
it a good
now?
thing?
I mean, with Romero in the team, that's blow that one out the window.
I have a dream.
But you know what? I don't want our team cheating on the pitch, and I don't want our team cheating behind the back scenes. I want to see our club as
Can I
it
say
has
something, Dan?
developed, as it is today, of being a very good team on the pitch and a very good structure behind the scenes. I don't want someone turning around and saying to me, "You cheated your way to the title," or "You got them players in and you shouldn't have had them players in the
But
first
Arsenal
place."
haven't cheated their way to the title, Adam. Arsenal have not cheated their way to the title.
Stel,
I think what he's trying to say, Stel, is there's diving. But look, if you want to go by
No,
cheating,
mate,
do you think that...
they're the dark arts. Sometimes you've got to use the dark arts. It's part of the game.
Yeah,
it's part
and
of
even
it's
if
part
you
of
want to
the
go
game.
by hardcore cheating,
Dan,
do you think Argentina are ashamed of Maradona?
No.
No.
I've got to be honest, right? In elite
There you go.
sport, right? In elite sport, in 50 years' time, they're not going to look back and say Arsenal cheated on that league. They're going to look back and say Arsenal won the Premier League title.
100%,
That's what they're going to
100%.
say, right? And for me, I don't give a shit how you win it. If we win the fucking Premier League or the Champions League, you've won that. That's in history. There's nothing can change that. It doesn't matter how you've done it. You've won it.
Danny, can you turn your fucking camera on, please, mate? I hate no camera bollocks.
Do you think, going back to 86, for example, when Maradona did what he did, the hand of God, right? Like, if I was an Argentinian supporter, knowing how fucking amazing that player was, I would be looking at that thinking, we just fucking robbed our way to the fucking World Cup.
Would you have gone for a piss up for winning the World Cup after?
Well, yeah, of course I would have.
So you'd appreciate what he's done, and you've just contradicted yourself totally. Sorry, mate. I get your honest point. I get your honest point.
You'd be so drunk at the time, you wouldn't have even noticed it was his hand.
No, I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck whether it was his hand or whether
or his dick. He could fucking knock it in with his dick.
He goes and puts it in the back of the net, and England go win the World Cup or Tottenham win the Champions League.
But think about what I'm saying. Would you not rather be proud of being that you've got?
Take it easy. No night all.
Right, mate. Thanks, buddy. Cheers, Hugo.
You know what I mean.
I get where you're coming from, yeah. I get where you're
nicely.
coming from. But at the end of the day, for me, it's each their own. But for me, I don't go by emotions and don't care by that. I go by rules. And one of my rules is you do whatever you got to do to win.
Well, if you break it...
I don't care.
Well, that's a contradiction, isn't it?
No, because that's not one of my rules. My rule is I do whatever I need to do to win. Yeah, I don't live by emotions. I live by my rules. I don't live by emotions. Right, and one of my rules is you do whatever you got to do to win. I don't care. I will do whatever I've got to do. I didn't ever care what it was.
Danny is the sort of guy that fucking...
I'll do what I've got to do. I don't
Danny's
care.
the sort of guy that slices his fucking shot off the tee and it goes into the woods and all of a sudden he's back on the fairway and no one knows where the ball came from. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
I'll do what I've got to do,
You know
mate.
what? Danny, I'm actually going to contradict myself here. If it gets to the last game of the season and one of our players did the hand of God and it was the goal that kept us in the Premier League.
So there you go. You answered your own question.
Yeah, there you go, mate.
So basically, you waffled for 10 minutes to tell us
I'm eating my own words.
that you would cheat.
Yeah.
Stay up.
There's nothing wrong with it, mate. You're only human at the end
I'm
of the
being
day.
honest, mate. I'm being honest, but the whole
Love it.
the whole rigmarole about it, not just the moment, the whole rigmarole. I've just fucked myself, haven't I?
Amazing.
No, Adam, I love it. I love it, mate.
I
You're
love it
honest, you're
too.
honest guy.
I love it
You
too.
got-
Yeah, I am.
Morals until pressed. And as soon as pressed, fuck it. You know what?
Do you know what? I've never been on a panel with Dan, and I really like you, Dan. I always think you talk a lot of sense, but do you know what? I just talked a load of bollocks, didn't I?
No, you just tried
The thing
doing
is,
it the right
Adam,
way, and when you
in
thought about
life,
it,
sometimes you don't think what you think you think.
Yeah.
You know? And that's what you say. People say things, and then when pressed, when challenged, when people find the right words in the right order to like ask you a few questions, your whole fucking argument unravels, and it's not a problem. And if you're honest enough to sit there and go, do you know what, fuck, all right. Actually,
It's like what Sean says. You're a flip flop until you get new information.
No, it's not so much flip flop and do it. This is like no, I think what Danny's done there is just like probed, and I think when you probe people. Like some people die on the hill when they realise that they're on the loss. But I actually respect you, Adam. You know, you had an opinion, and then Danny probed you, and then you actually were honest. You were honest with your answers, and Danny's made you think a different way. Yeah, I respect it.
There's nothing wrong with that at all, mate. I mean, the amount of times you can have an opinion and be solid on it, as long as you're willing to listen to someone else's opinion.
It's like me with Mathys Tel. It's like me with Mathys Tel. You know, like the entire world is wrong, and I'm the only one who's fucking right, and I will die on that fucking hill. And I don't care what you probe, Danny. Probe me as much as you fucking want, bro. You can be
Not tonight, mate. The snooker's on.
But it's like, right, I'm now going to throw out an analogy, right? It's like having to fuck a fat bird, like an ugly fat woman that you would never go anywhere near, to keep your life and keep your family's life. You're going to go and do it.
Where are we going with this show? We need to move. We need to move. We need to end this stream and go over to the rabbit hole for that sort of conversation.
Yeah, maybe. Won't be a rabbit hole either.
Every goal's a goal, and then you hit 20.
Stel, I want to ask you, mate. Let's get this back on track. Mathys Tel, is he starting to prove everybody wrong?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Tonight, he had 6 shots, 5 of them tamely into the hands of the goalkeeper. One shot was half decent, which was saved. And then the most crucial part of the game, where we can go 2-0 up and really set the cat amongst the pigeons in the second half. And what does he do? Does he square it? No. He slams it straight at the goalie and fucks us. Mate, he gets praised for running around a lot, showing energy, and taking weak shots. Mate, there's no output with this guy. He's an average footballer, Sean, and everyone will hype him up because he showed a lot of energy and he took shots at the goalie, and they ignore that there's no end product with him. I'm sorry, he's not great.
You couldn't be any more wrong about him.
No, he's your star boy. That's why everyone's gone. We've lost everyone.
No,
I don't rate
one of them ones with Tel.
Time
will go with it. He's a young fella. There is chance that he improves and everything because of his age. Same as Gray. Moment, they've had one solid game in an entire season and a couple of good games, basically. That's what you can say with Gray. With Tel, you can say he's had a solid game, and the rest of the season he's been pretty much shambles, bar a moment here or there. Will they improve? Well, you'd bloody hope so at the ages they're at. But how good will they get? I suppose time's going to be the one that shows that, isn't it?
I don't rate him, guys. At the end of the day, when you look at,
do you acknowledge he had a good game? Do you think he had a bad game tonight? You think he was a bad player tonight?
What did he do? What output did we get from him tonight?
Are you talking about Gray?
He got Mathys Tel. He got the assist. He got the assist. He put
a really good cross in for Moani. Yeah.
Mate, he was only out once. I'm too drunk to even go for this. I'll go
because you can't answer the question.
Oh,
what was the output? You can't tell me.
He was out.
There's no output.
No bollocks. What are you talking about? He was our entire outlet. He was our entire output.
In the first half, he was.
100% output in the first half.
Answer the question. What did he do?
Talking about? Mate, you've got
he do?
delusional.
He was doubled up on a few times. Quite a few times I saw when he got the ball, he was doubled up. He was doubled up.
Even. Okay, so he was doubled up on isn't something that he did. So tell me, what did he do? What did he actually do?
Every corner that we had in the first half that led to half chances, he won them. Every cross that we made that led to anything, he crossed it. Every shot that we had, every shot in the first half that we had, it was him that shot it.
Yeah,
what are we
at the
doing
goalie.
Who was a better player than him in the first half?
Look at the shot that Xavi Simons took and compare that to Tel's shot.
Answer the question. Who was a better contributor to our attack in the first half?
Comparing him to our other shit attackers doesn't make him good. Mawani, Sean Mawani, other than the header he scored, did fucking nothing. Other than the header he scored. On the other side of the pitch, nothing was happening, right? Mathys Tel gets praise because
Mathys Tel gets no praise. Mathys Tel gets no praise.
You're praising him. You're praising him.
I'm the only one. I stand up for the geezer because he's a fucking. He's like the black sheep of the Tottenham family.
But don't forget, Phil. Don't forget, we are still making do with what we've got.
Yeah, but that's a different argument. That doesn't make him good.
But
if you're comparing him to Lamine Yamal, then yeah, sure, he's shit.
No.
And Folzer, these players, they shouldn't be in the first 11.
A good winner
they shouldn't.
Gets assists
no,
and scores goals.
Just because of circumstance, they are.
Adam, a good winger gets assists, gets goals.
He got an assist.
He got an assist tonight.
But still, that's based on someone that's in their mid to late 20s.
No, that's a good winger.
Plying their trade in the Premier League for so long.
Who's a good winger at that age? Just out of curiosity, sorry.
Brilliant question.
I don't know every winger at the age of how old. I don't even know how old Tel is. I don't.
No, I'm only asking. It's not. I'm not trying to put you on the spot still. I'm just trying to say.
No,
that
it's a really good question. It's a really good question.
I don't look at a player. I don't look at a player and say, "Oh, because of your age, this is what you should be doing."
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like what wingers are there out now? Out there.
I think he's about 20, isn't he?
19.
Isn't he 19?
Hold on. So when we had Perisic at 34 years old, you weren't thinking we probably shouldn't sign that guy on a permanent deal despite his first good season because it doesn't matter how old he is.
Perisic was our number one player for delivering balls.
He was a top assistant for us.
It was fantastic.
And we played him totally wrong. Perisic,
Do you know that when we
totally wrong.
signed Perisic, do you know that I've got a great fact here. When we signed Perisic, at the age that we signed him,
Mathys Tel.
no, but when we signed Perisic, the age that we signed him, the previous season, he was the second fastest player recorded in the Champions League.
The point I was trying to make was
think about that.
If you're analysing Perisic and you're going, he's fucking brilliant. If still your point is true that age is irrelevant, then were you sitting there suggesting that we should sign him on a permanent contract?
I think
of
we
course
should
not, because the guy was 34 years old, right?
So like, you have to bake. I never said it's irrelevant. No, sure. I never said
you did say it's irrelevant. So I don't consider someone's age when judging a player. That's what you said. Go on, spin
when
doctor.
I judge the quality of a player, I don't judge him. No, Sean. When I judge the quality of a player, I don't judge the quality of the player based on their age. I say, are they good right now? If Perisic is 40 and can't kick a ball anymore, he's no good anymore.
Right.
Tell right now, what does he do? Because
more than anybody else in our team, he does more than anybody else in our team.
Would you take Perisic in the team now?
Yes.
Right. The reason we are in a relegation battle, is because of players like Tel. He's the reason that we're in this relegation battle. We are. He's shit.
I would make the argument that he hasn't played all season, and maybe had he got more minutes and provided a more balance to our team, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in. But he was absolutely thrown under the bus by Thomas Frank. For some fucking reason, Thomas Frank
he was thrown under the bus by the ownership for not replacing Son. And they left him as the only left winger we had in the club.
I'll be honest, I think that was they cashed in on Son, and I think
of course they did.
they should have kept Son.
Guys,
They should have kept him because his numbers on his last season. Yeah, at the end of the season.
Can we go back to Tel a minute? Right?
Yeah, go on.
What did Mathys Tel do for 5 months under Ange, not Frank? What did he do? Nothing.
We should never have bought him.
He did nothing.
Never.
He did
nothing to
nothing
justify
under
us buying.
He was our best. He was our best player in that running. Best player.
What? When we lost all those games?
Yeah.
In the league that you not known about.
Yeah. He was the best player amongst the horrendous bunch. He was the only one who gave a fuck.
Oh my God.
That's where I grew to love him. Who was better than him? Who was better than him in the West Ham game away from home? Who was better than him against Crystal
I'll
Palace?
give Sean that. He was the only player that tried.
He was the only player that tried.
The whole team was
Are you
shit
going back
against
last
West
season?
Ham.
Who was better?
The whole team was shit. The whole team was shit. They were all shit on that day.
But you're saying
how can someone be better if they were all crap? How can someone be better if they were all shit that day?
Because the conversation is about Mathys Tel, and you're saying, what did he do? I'm saying he was the best
Because
player.
you asked me, Stel, because you asked me.
You asked me, what did he do in that particular period? I'm saying he was on average, he was the most engaged, best player during that running. Even though the running was shit, he was the best player.
Based on what?
Based on energy output, aggression, tackle, first touch, time, as a forward, his positional sense, his crossing. He scored a fantastic fucking goal. He got the amazing through ball in the West Ham game. Every fucking game that we played during that horrendous fucking run, he was the best player. He was the best player that we had. He was the best player during that running.
He was not. The reason we won the Europa Cup final, reason we won the Europa Cup final is because he didn't play in that team.
But
he didn't play in the final. That's why we won it.
Shut the fuck up. You're backing Ange Postecoglou. What are we doing here?
You lot defend shit players, and then you
I'm going to point at you, Stel.
You defend shit players, and then you
Let
wonder
me
why
talk.
Wait, one of you at a time. One of you at a time.
Mate, hold on. You're defending shit players, and then you wonder why we're shit.
But Stel, just come. Let's caveat back to what Danny said. Think about it. How many players at 19 years of age, mate? Think how many players that go into any team in this world, right? Any big club that are playing wherever they're playing in the Premier League, La Liga, or whatever, right? Going to a team at 19 years of age and absolutely turn up like a fucking Yamal, like turn up and just absolutely just like
no, it was
like
more
that.
Adam. It was more. The question was more so about what wingers right now at that age are producing what Stel would deem as acceptable for a winger at 19 years old in any of Europe's top 5 leagues.
No, I agree with you. I understand the question, but I'm sort of like going with that and going back with that because I'm saying back then when we signed him. And it's the same as the question now of who can we sign that's that age that's doing this? Because how can you put that expectation on a fucking 19-year-old? Do you know what? When we were watching the Premier League back in the 90s and turning into the 2000s, how many 19-year-olds was doing that?
All right, Adam, great point. Let me ask you a question then, based on your points. When we signed Mathys Tel this summer, did that excite you? Did you think, yeah, good, that's what Frank needs? No, let me ask Adam that question. Were you happy?
Do you know what? Let's be honest. When that transfer window started, no one even thought that when Danso and Tel was signed, they didn't even class that as a signing.
No, he's saying about this summer.
No, when we signed Tel in the summer, Frank's first window, were you happy that we signed Tel for Frank's new project? Were you happy with that signing?
I wasn't thrilled by it, but potential. No, don't be so cutthroat like that, bruv. Everyone, look at Gareth Bale. Look at him. Like, let's be honest. How many games did he go? Was it 23 games until he played in a fucking match that we won?
Adam, you just said you weren't thrilled.
I fucking love Adam. I love Adam. He's
so do I.
Really honest. He's
brilliant.
No, I'm honest. No,
I mean, look, if we're gonna keep justifying,
Adam, I need to clarify this. You're defending him, and then when I ask you, Were you happy we signed him? You said to me, I'm not thrilled by it. Where does that leave the argument?
because it's you see glimpses of things. You see things in players, and there's potential, right? Like Sean just said, the thing that he did, I don't remember, but there was something he did against West Ham.
Can I say
something he
something,
did in
Adam?
this match. And you know what? You don't. Like, how often does someone just walk in at 19 years of age in the Premier League and just hit the ball running?
Exactly.
Adam, can I say one thing?
Why weren't you
Super quick.
Why weren't you
Wait,
thrilled?
Stell, 1 second. Stell.
I wanna know what
First, I know what you're going to ask, but just before, it doesn't matter whether or not you were thrilled in the summer because the deal was done in January. Okay, so we all had to get on board it regardless, right? So everyone that thinks that deal was done in the summer is wrong.
No.
The deal was done in the January window.
Yep.
It was an option with an obligation pending one outcome, and that was Mathys Tel wanting to stay. And if you remember, Stell, everybody, including fans of Tottenham, plus fans of Manchester United, plus fans of Arsenal, everybody before they saw Mathys Tel in the Premier League wanted Mathys Tel. Mark Goldbridge was saying it's a fucking disgrace that he's going to Tottenham. Then it was off and he was going to Manchester United. And then we were like, oh, we've been used by Mathys Tel to go to... We will think we've been used by him. Then suddenly he was coming on loan. And then everyone was like, oh, he's only coming on loan. He's just using us. Everyone, every single fucking person, including all the people in the chat, that now tell me that Tel is shit, and I've been saying that, banging that drum for the last fucking 12, 15 months. They were all disappointed with the notion that we signed him on loan without an obligation. They were all thinking he was going to Manchester United. Arsenal fans were saying, how the fuck of Tottenham? I remember Robbie Lyle saying, how is it that Mathys Tel's going to Arsenal? Everybody universally thought when it ended up that he was coming to...
Not me.
I don't remember your specific take, but everybody generally, universally...
You're sheep, that's why you're sheep.
No, hang on. They were all on board. Everybody was excited by Mathys Tel. Hang on, everybody was excited by Mathys Tel. Right? Generational. And then obviously in the next over the next 4 or 5 months, between February and May, suddenly we went through this ridiculous patch under Ange Postecoglou, and everyone was saying he's shit, everyone's shit, yada yada yada. Mathys Tel was the best player in the Premier League season series from February the 1st until the May in terms of effort, energy, engagement, and output. Right, he really was. Okay, I saw something. Everyone then went, "Don't he's fucking shit, he's shit." They weren't saying that everybody else was shit because they didn't have those same opinions. Everyone forged that opinion. I guarantee you right now that Mathys Tel is going to prove all of you fucking idiots wrong. And I guarantee you that Archie Gray, Lubo is going to get his flowers and I'm going to get mine.
You ain't guaranteeing nothing. It is
everyone said he was shit compared to what?
Have any of them justified their price and been in this first 11?
Fucking
not hardly anyone justifies their price.
Mathys Tel and Archie. If Mathys Tel and Archie Gray
in the league table.
If we stay in the Premier League, I'm so fucking delighted that Lubo backed his boy, and I'm backing my boy, and both of me and Lubo are going to have our fucking day. And you lot that have been negative fucking cunts for the last fucking 2 years, you're going to get served your just desserts. All of you in the chat, all of you, fuck you. Fuck your hate.
You better enjoy the relegation battle next season.
My boy.
Enjoy the relegation next season then if we don't go down.
I hope in the summer we get a £200 million war chest and we buy an army of Tels and Greys and this shit stinks. And then I'm going to say,
don't even get me started on you, mate. Don't even get me started on you. You want the club to go down, you miserable bastard.
In the first 20 games that Gareth Bale played,
your opinion, you should be backing Mathys Tel to start, because if you hate him as much as you do and your outcomes that you desire is relegation, you should be championing Mathys Tel to start.
I'm delighted. I'm delighted he's getting game time. I hope he starts against Forest.
Still, in them first 20 games that Gareth Bale played for Tottenham, I'm sure you and a lot of other people were like, what the fuck is going on here? It's another Chris Gunter. Like, what we doing here? right?
How can you even
And
relate?
do you
Gareth
know
Bale to
what?
this,
If it
man?
weren't for Harry Redknapp putting it to him and saying to him, like, it was Harry Redknapp, wasn't it? Right?
Yeah, it was.
Was it Harry Redknapp?
Yeah, it was. Yes.
It was, wasn't it? Like, for virtually turning around, like, there's, you know, there's pressure here for you to go out, or you've got a chance here, you've got to fucking take it. Do you know what? And look what happened, right? I'm not saying that Tel's going to become fucking Gareth Bale before you try and fucking...
You never know.
Aye, right? But do you know what? You've got to have a little bit of...
You literally used Gareth Bale as your analogy. Then you said, I don't think he's going to become Gareth Bale.
You cut things so short. You're like, it's chalk and fucking cheese with you, bro.
I'm repeating what you said.
Adam is amazing.
Adam, you are amazing. You're
You're
so
no
unreal.
fucking prisoner still, even though you're in one right now.
Oh my God.
Fucking Cyprus, my arse. Fucking prisoner of war, bro.
What's that in the Spurs camp? Yeah.
I know.
Oh my God.
Fucking he's at Hotspur Way, isn't he?
Oh my God. It's so funny. It's so funny.
I feel still that you're so critical and you're so like, I want to win yesterday.
What's wrong with that?
Like, no, you've got to give these players time. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
think these
yeah,
players...
and look where we are. Look where we are.
Yeah.
How much
I
more
get
time
that.
do we give them and then get relegated next season? It's because people justify crap like Tel, Gray, and fucking Odobert. Buys like that cost us nearly 120 million when we could have gone out and got two very established good players for that sort of money, playing in the first 11, give them chances. They need time. They need that. And then they go and moan that we ain't spending 50, 60, 70 million and scouting quality players to get in Champions League and win things. But then they go and justify players like that being in the first. What do you want? What do you actually want this club to be? What do you want? Do you want us going out and signing Grays and Odobert?
Is it Mathys Tel's fault, and is it Odobert's fault, and is it Archie Gray's fault that their clubs demanded high prices for those players?
No, it's not their fault. But when they come here, they're going to get judged the same as everybody else because they're in a contract. And if they're good enough to be in the first team and get paid 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 grand, whatever, and that, then they've got to justify themselves on the pitch. Not one of them has lived up.
Wait, Adam, one second. Who's the best player that's come through Tottenham in the last 15 years?
Harry Kane.
How do you mean it's come through?
Well, best player for Tottenham.
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane, right? Where was Harry Kane when he was 19 years old?
Norwich.
Millwall, wasn't it?
Where was Harry Kane at 20 years old?
Right, Sean, I'm going to counter you
Hold
on that,
on,
in the aspect of no. I'm totally agreeing with you, Sean. So where should Gray be? Where should Gray be then?
I haven't finished.
He should be at Millwall or Norwich.
I haven't finished. Was Archie Gray the man of the match tonight, Danny?
No.
I'd say one of them, yeah.
I'd say
he was there. He was near there.
Yeah. He
was up there.
Did Archie Gray put in a shift in the Liverpool game? Has Liverpool
after 60 minutes he got noticed?
Yeah.
Before 60 minutes he was shit.
Right. If you are in the business of comparing these players to the likes of Lamine Yamal or the likes of fucking Max Dowman or whatever else, then you're always going to be. If you're comparing to perfect, then you're always going to be unimpressed. Right?
No, it's not compared to perfect. Yeah, it's
Archie Gray. Hang on, I haven't finished. If Archie Gray is not responsible for the fact that Leeds charged what they did for him, Mathys Tel is not responsible for the price tag.
No.
Okay.
Tottenham are dickheads to pay that
they're
for.
19 and 20 years old. If you are sitting here and sitting there saying they're not good enough to play for Tottenham at 20 and 19 years old, not because they should be playing for Tottenham, but because we've got 15 injuries and you're writing them off, like so many people in the chat write them off. They've made their mind up. They've pled their cause. They've made their case, and they're terrified. They are fucking terrified. of Mathys Tel becoming a great player. Because
No.
no, I'm not in a second down.
No.
I'm not finished, bro. I'm not finished my rant. They are terrified of new information coming to light where these players develop. Harry Kane wasn't even a fucking dot on the Tottenham radar at the age that these guys
That's
were.
true.
And what happened there? I cannot wait until these two people prove all of you motherfucking hating cunts wrong.
Yeah.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And I love
And
you.
you know what,
I love you all. I
Del,
love you all.
say
I love you
that
all.
you want
I
the-
cannot
let me
wait.
you want
let me
fucking
counter
wait.
what Sean said.
Do you know
Let me
what makes
counter
me
what
laugh?
Sean said. We
Dan.
have done. We're justifying this, yeah, and no one is saying hate. Yeah, that word gets used too easily. I don't hate nobody because nobody
I
will
just
have
think
that
he's
power
shit.
to get inside my head like that. I just have not seen nothing of him yet to even justify that he's going to be a good player, bar today. Apart from that, he's had about 3 games at Spurs where you could say he's had a respectable 90 minutes. Apart from that, he's had a good 20 minutes or he's had a good 10 minutes. Now that's due to his age, and I can go with that. But I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about hurting his emotion or his feelings or whatever. I want Tottenham to be up there with the best. I want Tottenham to do what they got to do. For me, throw them under the fucking bus for all I care and go get some quality players in there that can do something. I couldn't give a shit. I don't support Archie Gray. I don't support Tel. I don't support Udogie. I don't support Richie or whoever else in that, yeah? I want what is best for the club. Now, if we're going to be really technical here, if we want to... Them being in our team is part of the reason that we're in a relegation battle. At this moment in time, they are not good enough. Will they come good? I think Gray has a chance of coming good. Will he become to this sensational generational thing that some people think he is? I mean, the way some people would go on about him, you'd think he's someone's bastard. But when it comes down to it, I honestly... But the point I'm getting at is at this moment in time, they are not good enough. They are not good enough. And they should be out on loan, exactly like Arsenal did with Saliba, to get him some experience in his actual position, basically. Yeah. And
you know
then
what,
give them
Dan,
a bit
you're
of
bang on the
time,
money.
they can
You're
come,
bang on the money.
come good. But at this moment in time, we don't need players for 4 years' time, 5 years' time. This is why we're in this situation.
But this is the problem,
Part of
Dan,
it.
right? It's because when we sold players like Son, even though he was declining, the only players that we brought in were overpriced youngsters who might be good in a couple years, but are not good for right now. And because we didn't buy anyone else for that position, the scrutiny and the spotlight is on them because they are having to be used more than they should have been.
They should have been the third in the position, Danny, shouldn't they? You're right.
If Liverpool had 15 players out injured right now, and they had some 18-year-old that was like an up-and-coming player from their youth, like
that Rio kid, what's his name?
Yeah, he was very good. More of them, right? Some. Hang on, I can hear what. Who's going mental on the reverb? Let me press it on mute for a second.
Adam, maybe.
Is it Adam? Yeah. Hang on a second. If Liverpool had 15 players out and there was some like Curtis Jones, nobody that no one had heard of coming through, and he was playing every week right now because there's no other options, and he was like making some mistakes. Sometimes he was good, sometimes he was bad. If Liverpool fans were sitting there saying he's fucking shit, even if Liverpool paid 25 million quid for him, right? It's horrendous. Archie Gray shouldn't have to be playing in our midfield right now, every minute that we have. Pape Sarr shouldn't either, right? But they do, and they're being judged as if they're first team players.
Yeah,
they're being judged on that standard. And you guys are being so unbelievably unreasonable because you'd rather lean towards the negative. You would rather know that you want to be right more than you want to what's right for Tottenham. You want to be able to sit there and say, I fucking told you he's shit. Because when he doesn't play well, because he's not ready to be playing 100% of the first team minutes.
No, he's
not shit.
Yes, he is. He's shit.
No, he fucking isn't, mate.
He doesn't do anything. He doesn't score. He doesn't create.
You play the averages with your fucking opinions.
Sure,
you play the averages.
He's got no end product.
You're the guy that fucking sees that it's 3-0 in a fucking game and there's 80 minutes on the clock, and you put £1,000 on that team to win £1, and you go, I told you so. You play the averages.
You're the guy who bet on
many
us to
people
be
in the fucking
relegated.
chat. So many people in the chat do the same thing.
Hold on. You betted on us to get relegated.
And not because I want us to go down like you. Not because I want us to go down.
Why did you do it?
Because I had 50 quid in my fucking account and I wanted to pay for my fucking season ticket. I'm not rooting for relegation. You are.
So you root your club.
No, he's betting in case of failure. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm hedging my bets. It's irrelevant. I don't give a fuck about that bet. I would lose that 50 quid in a heartbeat for Tottenham to stay up. You're the guy, mate. You're the guy that waits until a golfer has got a fucking tap in and then goes, he's gonna fucking sink this putt. And then when he does, you go, I fucking told you. It's fucking shameless. It's shameless. And it's not just you, Stel. It's half the fucking people in the chat. It's embarrassing. Stop leaning towards the negative because negative is the most likely outcome. Because you'd rather be right than fucking back what is right.
Negative is realism most of the time.
No, it's listen to this guy. Stop with this. Hang on, wait, Stel, 1 second.
You lived in America,
Stel,
and you become one of these fake positive American types.
Stel, you'll have your
Wait. He lived out there.
Stel, I'm gonna give you the mic, dude. Stel, I'm gonna give you the mic.
We can do it.
I'm gonna give you the mic. Dan, you have been brainwashed by people like this geezer and by people in the chat who pretend like negative and positive has some correlation between right and wrong. It's the equivalent of saying that pillow is soft and someone saying, no, it isn't. It's fucking blue. It's not the same thing. You can be right and you can be positive, or you can be right and you can be negative. They're two different fucking styles. They're two different styles of adjectives.
And then you can be realistic. And then you can be realistic.
Bollocks.
No. Right, let me give you something. Yeah, if you want to look at football, yeah, there's a lot and life. There's a lot more negative than there is positive. That is a fact. But it's just the positive is that strong that when it happens, it outweighs all the negative. That's realistic.
Listen, you see Mari. I worked with Mari for 5 years on YouTube. He's American. He doesn't find positives in what the fuck this club's been doing, right? You look for positives just to feel good because you don't like being surrounded by the reality, which is the club is busted under this ownership.
Like
you
the
just
uppers,
don't
not the
want
downers.
to admit I'm not.
Can I chime in on you this one?
I don't lean in the negative. I'm just realistic, bro. I think Tel is crap, and I think with players like Tel, we're not going anywhere. There's
can I chime in on this one, Stel?
At the club, 1 second. There's too many of these players at the club that we waste silly money on. There's so much wrong with this football club, Sean, and I can't just be positive for the sake of it. When we got to the final, European
who's asking you to be
final,
positive? Who's asking you to be positive?
You say that I lean into the negative because it's easier to lean into it.
No, because it's a higher probability of being right.
No, I don't calculate whether it's more beneficial to be.
You're the league gunner. You're the league gunner of the Tottenham community, mate.
but can I just?
No, you can't. No, you can't. Sean, League Gunner. No, 1 minute. League Gunner is a fraud, right? He's a fraud because his club's been backed. His owners have backed the manager, and Arsenal have been given every tool. If I had that kind of an ownership doing that, there's no way I'd be saying what I say about my team and the players. League Gunner is a fraud. He's Sean, I was in Bilbao. I was in Bilbao supporting us. I was there. I cheered us on. I will back the team if they show me something that's worth backing.
Were you at the semi-final?
I was abroad. That was a boat. I was abroad. I couldn't.
You were at the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I was at the quarterfinal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't go to the away games. I went to the home game. But the thing is, if there's something to be positive about, I will back my team. League Gunner.
You said we were going to lose. You said we were going to lose.
I said we were going to lose too, to be honest.
You predict. So I remember you said bet your life on it. We're going to lose. We're going to lose against Bodo. You were wrong about that. We're going to lose at Frankfurt. You were wrong about that.
Because that's what I believed.
And you said we were going to lose at Bilbao.
Yeah, because that's what I believed.
No, because you thought it was the easier option.
No, you know what? Because I thought Ange was. No, Sean, it's because I said I don't think Ange is going to get it right. I criticised Ange all last year. That's why you called me a flip flop, for fuck's sake.
Not about Ange.
You can't have it both ways.
I never went after you for being a flip flop. That was Johnny and Luca. I left you alone on that shit.
You loved it. Sure.
I left you. I might loved it. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I loved it. But I let other people. I loved it, but I let other people. I let other people do that dirty work for me. I didn't need to. They all went
when
after
it suits you, right? I'll tell you what, Sean. Was it negative? Was it negative to say don't sack Ange? Was that a negative thing to say?
Was what? Sorry, say again.
Was it negative for me to flip flop and defend Ange not to be sacked? Was that a negative thing to do?
Was it? No, you were contrarian in that moment for sure. Contrarian. Yeah, 100%. I'll give you the credit.
Right, so I don't lean into the negative. I do what I think what I see in the moment. But people,
yeah, but it happens to be that you also lean towards the negative outcomes because it's easy to predict the losing lottery numbers.
We're in a relegation fight, Sean. What the fuck?
It's being realistic.
Sean, we're in a relegation fight.
No, I do have to agree with Stel here.
This realistic thing is like, yeah, because we're in a relegation fight, therefore it's easier to lean negative. 100%.
Sean, what's positive about the relegation fight?
What's positive about the relegation? What do you mean?
Content's got content.
What do you mean? No. What do I mean?
Well,
you
the
relegation fight.
You choose to back. This is the thing that Lee Gunner does, right? You guys, there's people that have mastered.
Lee Gunner's not in a relegation fight.
I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
There's the mastering of the grift, right? There's people that grift. Henry Wright grifts. Okay, I love Henry to pieces, but Henry's grift.
You're nuts.
I'm not nuts.
Sean,
I'm drunk.
We're in a relegation fight, and the whole club, the whole fan base is in turmoil because they can't believe how bad things have become. And you want me to find a positive in that? What is the positive in that?
No, but you always lean towards the negative because you know that the most likely outcome is not success.
Sean, what positive can I lean into this season?
And you're a fan of the fucking football club, mate. Or
Sean,
are you?
My question is, what positive can you lean into right now? What positive is there in this
now? Right now, obviously there's not like you're not going to be able to fucking root for like Champions League or anything.
Exactly.
Right?
But so you are rooting to do then.
Because you're rooting for outcomes that always lean towards the negative. You are supporting the notion of relegation, which is not the most positive of outcomes within the remit of the options that are available.
Positive. For you, it's not positive. For me, it is because I believe that's a solution to sort out ENIC. For me, I see that
and the logic that you have presented to support your argument is far too dumb relative to your intelligence.
Logic, and that's my logic, right? So do you believe someone shit someone else's goal? Do you believe in that or not?
Say again?
What? Do you believe that someone's shit could be someone else's gold?
Someone's actual shit?
Not actual fucking poo, but do you believe someone's crap could be worth something to someone?
Someone's rubbish is someone else's,
Yeah, where there's money, 100%, yeah.
Right, so maybe what you view as rubbish, I actually see that as gold.
Yeah, but I see through your justification.
No, I think you over psychoanalyze me.
I think
you think the world under psychoanalyzes you. I see through it.
Yeah, but still, you're using that analogy. Like what can come from that?
If I say black, you say white just to prove that you can also say white because I said black.
There's no fucking positive about being relegated.
Wait, what about poo?
To you, there's no positive.
You can roll it in glitter.
Listen,
Adam, fucking shit in it.
Adam, 5 years ago, when us 20 idiots were standing there going ENIC out, everyone told us we were toxic, negative, every word under the sun. They ain't saying shit now. They're not saying a damn word now.
No, they are though. They are.
Because they're not. They're saying ENIC are the problem. Everyone agrees ENIC is the problem. Everyone now agrees ENIC is the problem.
I know that you do this so much that you just shout over everyone so no one gets a fucking word in, right? You're very good at that. You're very good at that.
Still doesn't do that. I do that. That's my thing. I do that. That's my thing. That's my thing, Adam.
I'm
Look, can we just
stating my
actually
point.
accept that certain players just ain't good enough for Spurs right now and
No, you
are
can't
not
say
what
that
we
because
need?
that's
Stel, you
negative. And
support.
it's easy
Listen,
to say
Stel,
that, Dan,
Stel,
because you're
you
leaning
support
into
Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, but
Stel,
still, it's very easy to say it because most of the team is fucking shit and ain't good enough for us at the moment.
Stel,
And that's
you
just a
support
fact.
Tottenham Hotspurs, but you don't support the owners. Yeah, right.
Correct.
The owners have bought in these players, right? Like all teams do, they bring in players, right? Whether you agree with the decisions that they've done or what they haven't done, who they should have signed or who they have signed, once that player puts on a shirt, he's your boy, right?
No, he's not.
That's
He's your
how
boy.
I see it.
No,
He's your boy, right?
No, he's not my
I
boy.
am
No,
not
he's
happy
not.
about
He's not.
Kinsky's performance,
Trust me, mate, he
but
ain't my
you know
boy.
what? He's a Spurs player, mate.
I don't care. If he's crap, I'm not interested. That's the
No,
problem. Your standards
I
are
agree.
so low now. Your standards are so low. You accept mediocrity. This is why we're in this mess. Because
You
you've got
want
no
us
standards anymore.
relegated.
Adam, what you've said to me there is you've got no standards. I'll accept whatever shit they do because I've got to. Mate, you've got no standards then.
No, right?
Yes.
Players come in, they have their moments, right? They have their moments. You ain't gonna sign Messi's and Ronaldo's every fucking
don't
window.
expect Messi's and
They're not
Ronaldo's.
gonna, they're not gonna have 8 to 9
Odegaard's.
out of 10 performances every fucking
Ben Davies
week.
signed again. What for?
But
Dragusin.
you
I
can't-
don't want.
Look,
you know,
because
I want
they
them playing.
signed these young
Moani.
players and they're in that situation, you cannot put blame on them because, as we were saying, like a Tel or an Odegaard or Gray, they should have been the guy behind the guy, right? Do you know what I mean? They
Adam, I don't blame Tel for being shit.
No, look,
I don't
there's a
blame
way to
Tel
put
for being
this.
shit.
That's bad.
Adam,
that's bad
Adam,
decisions
look.
above,
Yeah,
mate. And
you make bad
injuries and all the other
decisions
shit.
and-
Yes, that's
But
why
look-
I'm Enoch out, Adam. That's why I'm
But
Enoch
you know
out.
what?
because
You need to get behind the fucking players. Okay,
No,
have your
no.
grief with the owners, but
Yes,
not
but when
the
the
fucking
players ain't
players,
good enough,
bro.
no. Well, what
the
do you
players
do
are
with your mate
shit.
then? Hang on, Stel. What do you do? What do you do with your mate
Players
then?
are
You go
shit.
down. What do you do with your mate then, Adam? You go down the pub every week and that. You know you're both a good-looking pair of fellas and can pull, but you know your mate gets pissed up and he can't do it. So he tries on with the number 9 looking bird, don't get nowhere. He tries it with the number 7, then he ends up going home. Then he just ends up going home with some bush pig. All right, you get it wrong sometimes, but then are you going to let him do that to himself every week and justify that you keep going home with some trollop? No, you're not. You're going to push it on there and say, "I want to go for the rich bird. I want the nice bird."
Okay,
You do not
okay,
accept
Dan.
that. You do not
Okay,
accept
but
to
you
keep
know
going
what?
home with some
Trollop.
bush pig.
No, let me retort
Mate,
to that,
if
right?
you're happy with 18, 19 stone and rolls, I ain't. So I
But
ain't going to
then
justify
suddenly-
doing that.
Right, more cushion
Suddenly,
for the
what you
push.
thought was the 4 out of 10. Suddenly, you didn't know that she has the big fucking job. Suddenly, you don't know that she's fucking brilliant at cooking, and suddenly, you didn't know that she's actually a beautiful,
Mate, I
lovely
don't
person.
give a toss when he's built like a brick shithouse and looks like a man on the wrong side of society. I ain't taking it home.
Oh, Dad.
There you go.
Oh, well, that's
So
not what you
take
told me
everything
yesterday, mate.
based on performance on one fucking moment.
Mate, it might have been a quality moment. It still ain't coming back home. I was probably just pissed up. That's
okay,
what happened.
okay, guys,
Anyway.
guys,
You need to
guys,
go back
come
a
on,
few
guys.
times.
Yeah.
Maybe it might get better.
Okay, guys, we got to stop. It's ridiculous. This show's going to get me shut down, bro.
No, it ain't, bro.
No chance.
There's been worse things fucking said on
Sure.
here, bro.
There's worse things said on Football League.
I know, Johnny. Fuck.
True. It is 2:00 in the morning, though, so we should
Adam,
probably
can I
round
just
up.
ask Adam one question, right? Would you back whatever this club does then, regardless of whether you like it or not? Would you just back it then? Is that where you're at? Whatever they do, it's just right. I've got to support it. They ain't got a choice. Even if I think all 22 players are shit, I'm just gonna back it. Is that where you're
Can
at?
I get more than half a sentence into my answer before you cut in? That'd be nice, right? First of all, I don't want Enoch here. Secondly, I think they're going to bring Poch back to sort of appease the fans, right? I believe they're going to do that. As you say, us going down is going to force them to change. Do you not think that this season is going to force them to change if we stay in the Premier League? I don't want them here. We're all in the same. Sometimes, like, you know, where people say we're all right. Sometimes we're all right. We're not all wrong. Sometimes, right? We're stuck in this situation. It's like, you know, we're in this situation and we're in it all together, right? We can all point fingers and we can all say this, that, and the other, whatever, right? They're going to go again in the summer, right? What happens, and we have to fucking just deal with it as supporters, right? But whoever they sign, right? We could sign someone like who's that Inter Milan midfielder? Is it Locatelli? Whatever. We could buy.
No,
we could
that's
sign
Juventus,
someone that's
Locatelli.
been
What are you on about
absolutely,
Morelli?
absolutely blinding for years, and suddenly he falls off a cliff. Or we could sign someone that everyone goes, "Who the fuck's that guy?" Suddenly he's a fucking baller, right?
And what are the odds of that? The odds are higher when you go for the better proven player.
I know, yeah. But what I'm saying is that we have to sort of we haven't got no fucking choice on it, because, and the other thing is what people say about wanting them out and that, if they don't want to fucking sell, they're not gonna fucking sell. Right?
Adam, can I just interrupt there for a second, because
I will allow you, Stel.
Thank you, Adam.
I'm over
I
talking
appreciate that.
still.
I don't know if you ever watched Prime Minister's Question Times, but the opposition asked the Prime Minister a question, and he's got this habit of answering a completely different question. That's what you've just done.
Yeah.
No,
you're
I'm
answering a
trying to
completely
sort of
different
like-
question. So like, my question to you was, do you just back whatever's thrown at you by this board? Do you just accept and say, right, I'm going to back it regardless?
I haven't agreed on probably 9 out of 10 of all of their decisions for a couple of years now, bruv. I don't want them at this club. I don't want them at my club anymore. I feel like Daniel Levy. We don't know what happened behind the scenes, but I know that he was shrewd in what he did. He's a good businessman. But like you say, having someone like a director, the right person in the middle, pulling the strings, and it was too much was put in the control of Daniel Levy. And I think that there's things above that we don't know about that's going on between him and the Lewis family. And then obviously his son is head of Travis, mate. It's real. I think there's shit going on in there. Look, he was marched out of the fucking club, bruv.
So
There's
do you
shit
back-
going
do
on
you
that
back
we
Adam?
don't know about. We probably will never know about, right? But at the end of the day, like, as they say, a fish rots from the head down. But you know what? At least the towel is still flapping.
I wish I knew. Do you know what? All right. Leave it there.
You know what, guys? It's a fucking.
Does that
brilliant.
answer your question,
No,
Yeah, no, it does. It does. Thank you.
Okay. Guys, listen. We've been going for 6.5 hours. I'm absolutely.
Oh, come on, let's do 6 more. I'll call it on.
Can't do any more. Can't do any more. I'm absolutely tired. I'm going to say something that's in that. I already think I'm going to get cancelled tomorrow. Someone's going to have said something that I've forgotten that I've already said and use it against me. I apologize in advance to anybody that I might have offended this evening, or any of my guests have offended in the process of this stream. I wasn't paying attention, and I've been drinking. Magnums all day. Yeah, just in case anyone's incredibly offended, we apologize. Well, I apologize on everyone's behalf.
Mate,
guys,
this show's been brilliant.
It's been 6.5 hours. Tomorrow's going to be hard work. It's going to be a hard day for Sean.
You mean today's going to be hard work?
Today it's 2:00 in the morning. We're going to be back. We are going to be back tonight in like whatever it is, 16 hours time on Spurs 5. So, fucking hell. Listen, here's the takeaways from tonight. For as far as I can tell, these are the takeaways. Stelios is a terrible fan. We've agreed. We've assumed that that's the case. Mathys Tel is going to be a future world-class player. Archie Gray is going to be a future world-class player. Adam can't stay on topic. Danny is somewhere in between and trying to find the middle ground and everything else. and Danny Kiriakou, I don't remember how many times you've spoken in the last 6 hours that you've been on the show, mate, but your pug is incredibly cute.
He's got a lovely giggle.
Thank you.
Why did I come out worse?
No, I'm kidding. I'm only kidding.
I literally hit rock bottom there with that monologue.
I know. I'm only joking.
Do you know what my assumption
You're balanced.
is, Tel,
You've
right?
got a nice dog. You're interesting.
You are. I don't believe
You're shit man, mate.
He doesn't know what we can do for us to move forward, and I actually get it that you've gone down that route. It's crazy, but I get it that you're like at a point of where this is what's got to happen, and I don't agree with it, but I can. Yeah.
Listen, I apologise. Still, I was only joking. I'm literally. I'm so far gone, mate. I should not be on a live stream right now. This is being recorded forevermore. This is in the archive of the forever internet. This is going to come back and bite me on the arse at some point. So I think it's time to leave it. Still, I'm only joking, mate. Thank you so much for coming on. Absolutely great to have you. Danny Kiriakou, thank you so much for coming on. Absolutely great to have you. Danny, love you to pieces, my man.
Pleasure.
Adam, absolute fucking legend. Still, absolute legend. Who else was on the show this evening? We had
Hugo.
Hugo, legend.
Rain.
Barry, legend. Rain, legend. Who else was there?
Lubo,
fucking legend.
By the way, Stel, Barry doesn't agree with you anymore.
Barry's changed his mind.
If we get smashed on Sunday, he'll be back on board. Don't worry, he'll be back.
Actually, do you know what? I reckon that Stel is Barry. That's why he didn't turn his camera on.
Yeah, he changed. It's changed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he win and he came in.
Have you ever seen Barry and Stel in the same room? It's an interesting question.
Oh my God!
AI.
Who else was on? There was other people on the stream. Who else was on the stream? Who else was on the stream?
Is it Hayden?
Hayden, legend. Hayden was on the stream. Legend.
It was
that's everybody. There was other people.
Anyway,
listen, guys. It's been one of the funniest birthdays I've had for a long fucking time. So I appreciate everyone. Please forgive me. Please forgive me tomorrow. I will make it up to everyone that I've offended tonight. Love you all. Thank you to everyone for the super chat. Oh, there's a couple more super chats I haven't done. Saeed says, if we stay up, how are you celebrating? Ibiza trip. Fuck it, yeah. If we stay up, I'll come to Ibiza. Let's do an Ibiza trip. Big up to you, Saeed.
We'll go to Cyprus.
That was about fucking 4 hours ago. And Saeed has also said, can we do a relegation poll now? That was an hour ago. Sorry, Saeed, but I'm done, mate. Sorry, bro. Quick ones and zeros of the 400 people that are left here. 400 people.
There's still
ones and zeros.
people.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Ones and zeros. Are we getting one if we're getting relegated? No, zero if we're getting down. One if we're staying up. Quick poll. One if we're staying up. Zero if we're getting relegated. And then we'll
One
leave
for
it.
me.
And two, if you love Stel but you think he's a donut.
And you need to go for a poo.
Stel, you've been fantastic tonight, mate. I'm not only messing around.
Can we give a big shout out to
staying up.
Manchester City.
I want to give a big shout out to Shaz and Charlie as well.
Who are they?
Shaz was on the show earlier. So was Charlie.
Oh, Shaz and... Who's Charlie?
Charlie. Don't you remember Charlie? Oh, doesn't matter.
Sounded like a threesome you might have had last night.
I remember Shaz coming on. Who was Charlie?
Did
I miss something?
Serious?
Charlie wasn't fucking here, Sean.
Oh,
just
I'm messing
A
around.
really bad band.
I have no idea. I'm going to go to bed. I have no idea what's going on.
I'm just in that fucking around mood now.
Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
There was Shaz here, though. There was Shaz.
Shaz was here.
Yeah.
Shaz was here.
Very, very sugary.
Sugary Shaz.
Appreciate everyone. Love you all. Thank you, everyone, for the birthday wishes. It's been one of those ones, and I'm going to go to bed now. Wake up tomorrow morning and go, oh God, what did I do last night? And it's going to be regrets. I've had a few. Love you all. Like, subscribe, and comment. Thanks again, everyone. Please get over to Mr. Stelios on Spurs. Please get over to the Hotspur Hood. please get over to all of the other links that will be in the chat in the description on the watch back. Appreciate everyone. Like, subscribe, and comment. As always, bye-bye.
Bye.